Hi there. Alrighty then. I am going on an adventure today. Now, I was always planning to do this, but this is certainly not what you expect. Are you ready? Awoo Healer Arc begins. My friends are offline, so we're not doing like push keys, and therefore I'm going to heal keys today. You will see me play Resto Druid for the first time. I haven't played a lot of Resto Druid this season yet. It's not my favorite healer, to be honest, but it's the only healer I have geared and capable of doing like 17, 18 keys. I would ideally like to play Mistweaver, actually. That would be even a better choice for me. However, don't have a Mistweaver geared yet. I think that'll be like 2 weeks from now. Probably 2 weeks from now when I get heroic discount crest. Then I can gear my Monk, my Pally, and play some either H-Pal, Mistweaver, Windwalker for a key or two. Probably like Ret Pally, Prop Pally, etc. Brewmaster. For today, however, let's experiment with some Wrestle Druid. So I have found myself in a 17 Magister's Terrace. Can I heal 17 Magister's Terrace? We've already done this key as Guardian, but today I'll just be kind of doing some repeat keys. Maybe like 16, 17-ish on my Resto Druid. Big little Resto Druid gameplay. Good morning, Duder. Hey, Bjorn. That's the plan, though. It'll be fun. I like playing different roles. I enjoy significantly playing things that I'm not used to. I will say, off the bat, might make some mistakes. I'm not the best Resto Druid. It's just not my favorite playstyle. How's my day? It's like 1:30 p.m. for me here. I guess I'm starting a little later than normal, but I just kind of want to vibe to some music, play some games. Yeah, it's Resto Druid time. I know. A little strange. It's not a traditional Awoo gameplay today. Yeah, we'll see Resto Druid time. Resto Druid time. Like get some stuff set up as we wait for a tank. But now what I have to do, it's funny. You know what I have to do now, though, right? We have to wait for a tank. Because now we have to... It's not me, right? Oh, Frost Strike wants to come. Dude, can he... If he plays Blood, that would be hilarious. Yeah, you should get Sabbath here to play Blood. That's what should happen, actually. Or you can take whoever. How is Holy Paladin now? Holy Paladin is kind of in a rough spot. I mean, they were looking really good in beta, and then that last nerf sort of just altered their playstyle. It had ramifications in Raid, but the ramifications the Holy Paladin and Keys Bjorn were way more impactful. Significantly more impactful. So I think that was the real issue. They the Empyrean Legacy nerf basically took like Lightsmith, Judgment, Gameplay, and Keys out of contention. And that was really sad because that gameplay was fun and powerful, but I think they're okay. I mean, I did actually offline yesterday at like 1 a.m. I couldn't sleep. So I did a 17 Windrunner Spire, and we had a Holy Paladin. This was that key right there. We had a, look at this comp. Balance Druid, Guardian Druid, Holy Paladin. Little off meta. And we timed this key with like 2 minutes left. No problem. And he was doing all right. His HPS was, he was able to heal the bosses. Actually, I have the meters right here. I would say this a little low. Like, people were helping him for sure, but he did manage to heal. We timed the key, so all good. Holy Paladin's playable, of course. All right, so let me, a little Discord notification, though. Oh, Healer Arc begins. Let's go. Come say hi. Yeah, but I actually want to play Resto Druid today properly, like in a key level where it matters. And then what's funny about Resto Druid is the higher the key level goes, the less I care about my damage. Like, it's more fun for me to greed damage in a key below the key level that I'm used to. So now on this level, I just want to focus on living. I'm hoping that my tank understands how to pull Magister's Terrace, because there are a few pulls where we are just going to die if he does the Giga pulls. I'm a little worried about that, right? Holy Paladin got some buffs? Yeah, next week. All right, it was this last week. Yeah. This last week, Holy Paladin got some buffs, so it'll be better, but still not quite. I don't think it'll be like the meta healer. You have too many active things that are simply better than that, if that makes sense. Like, you would rather play, something. Resto Druid, you would rather play. There's a lot of other healers that are good right now, Bjorn, so I think H-Pal has some issues with that. But yeah, so I'll be playing my Resto Druid. This is what it looks like. I haven't a crafted weapon, unfortunately, and I need to buy a chest enchant for this because Haste Mastery is the stats. Ultimately, though, I'm pretty geared. I have my Leech enchants instead of Avoidance enchant. I mean, there's a few things here. What's up, Dima? Hello. Yeah, we're playing Resto Druid today. I'll still play some Guardian. Maybe if I find some, keys or whatever. I'm just shy of 17 Resil, so if I can maybe pug those later, then I'm not that worried. Then I'll play some Guardian. But for now, let me buy a very expensive, what is this, World Soul, is like the World Soul chest enchant, right? No. Mark of the World, yeah, this one. 50 primary stats, rough. 12k down the drain like that. But it's worth it for the different stats. All good, all good. Oh yeah, also this neck piece, my bad. We want to definitely use that neck piece, so that's rest though, that was close. So we save this, and then my haste mastery should look a lot better now. Yeah, I have pretty high haste here, low crit, which is kind of what I want. Rest though, it's funny, what build are you running? Something like this. I've been debating, depending on the comp, I feel like I've been debating Harmonious Blooming for Reforestation still. I like Reforestation, it's just a personal preference, or even, I've seen some people drop Photosynthesis, believe it or not, but I don't know if that's quite proper. I actually did take a look at like Murloc and just kind of see what Resto Druids were running. I could see the argument for Wild Synthesis being an Inner Peace, for example. Trank is so powerful in keys. I could see the argument for this being here. I could see the argument for here. I could see, I mean, I could see a bunch of different ways to do this. I can see a double point Thriving Vegetation. I feel like all of these are pretty playable. But the core of Resto Druid is going to be like this. I don't like double Swiftmend. I personally like Verdant Infusion, though. Yeah. You think it's too good to drop Photosynthesis? It's interesting. Yeah. We'll see. Well, this will be a comp. Let's do it. This is fun. I get to heal Froststrike. No, 17. He's playing Blood DK. Nice. Now this is going to be fun. Yo, what's up, Loannis? Say hello there, buddy. Hello. Okay, hold up. Wait a second. You're running double Swiftings. I'm not. Okay, got you. We'll see. I mean, this is going to be a thing. What's up, Trend Panda? How's it going? Hello. Yo, I was kind of hoping, Mr. Panda, I was hoping, in a lot of ways, I was kind of hoping that more people would be kind of active in the guild. I kind of wish I could, like, I thought maybe because it's like a tie guild that we would have like way more communication, but doesn't seem like too many people are active. This season, I was really looking forward to actually getting the chance to like make friends and maybe find a guild that I could actually be a part of. Like I think that would be really cool. I've never really had that. I've been in many different guilds. I've made like a friend or two friends, but I've never really had like, oh, this is my place. You know, I've never really felt like that. So I think it would be cool. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, friends with me, we don't touch grass. Right? You know, that's my point, though. Because I don't touch grass, Dima, I would like to make friends in game. For breakfast, having cheesecake, good idea. I'm not the right person to ask about that, I guess. You know I like health, but I also like cheesecake, so I'm going to tell you absolutely I think that's the right idea. I mean, what can I say? Yeah, I mean, of course it's the right idea, though. I'll get you into my guild? I don't know, I just, it's a vibes, though. Just trash. No, I mean, it's not really... It's not so much about, like, having skill parity. It's not because I don't raid, right? Like, I'm not looking for a raid team necessarily. I'm just looking for a place, like, I just want a guild that's more active. Like, if I open guild chat right now, am I one of the last messages? Like, this was last night. And it's like, I feel like I just want a guild that would just be, like, really active, you know? Is the best. Oh, Artemir has a guild? But he's on EU. But Shawnee, he's on EU. Oh, I was about to say I would join Artemir's guild literally in a heartbeat, but he's on EU. I can't join his guild. That's sad. I was about to say that actually would be like I would immediately join that guild, Shawnee. But unfortunately, I don't think so because he's on EU. We have to play like the OZ boys do normally. Dude, welcome to my life, Caesar. Welcome to my life. I'm always 200 plus ping, dude. And Caesar's complaining about 150 ping. All right, ready? Oh, we're hella active. Oh, no, that's all right. That's great. Edema on NA. I guess I'm down to consider it. Ready? All right, this key. Now, this is my first Resto Druid key, okay? I'm playing... Yeah, of course. Yo, do you guys think I, by the way, with first try heal... Oh, I'm out of combat potions. All right, don't look at that. Do you think on the first try I heal this key, by the way? Like, first Resto Druid key, it's a 17. Do you think we win, yes or no? Like, make a decision right now. What do you think? I'm going to use Shocking Disclosure. 100%? My first key is a 17 Magister's Terrace. It's a good group. It is a pretty good group. That's true. My Blood DK will be fine. I trust him. I believe. Ba-boom. I still want to do some damage though. I'm not gonna like just heal. I don't want to play like a true turtle build. I want to be able to do well. Like there are some pulls like this pull as an example. This is the pull where you don't really think about you don't really need to like be spam healing, but the following builds you're gonna see I don't greed my damage as a Resto Druid. It's not worth it. It's literally just not worth it, man. Oh, Caesar's in raid spec. Blood DK just got huge buffs. Well, this is not just any Blood DK, by the way. He's like he's a very good Blood DK. Are we going to pull a pack? My Boomy was in raid talents, apparently, so we're just going to fight this here, I guess. Yeah, this is a very good Blood DK. This is not your average Blood DK, yo. And that's a Frost DK, too. Wow, wow, does he know whose Frost DK this is? Wait, he's playing Frost in front of Frost Strike. That's impressive. That's confidence, actually. It's not Kyrasis, but he's just if Kyrasis was who he is, he's just shy of being as good as Kyrasis. Like I have supreme faith in this guy. He is an incredibly giga player right now. Let's go ahead and dispel this one, and then I'll external the next. Resto Druid, to be honest with you, if you don't greed your damage, it's not that scary to play. I feel like Resto Druid is more scary when you are trying to greed your damage, especially when you don't trust your tank. I feel like that's a huge part of it as well. Like, does my tank need external here? I don't know. And that's where it really gets interesting, I think, on a Resto Druid, is just, if I can trust my tank, though, I feel like this healer is pretty chill to play. How do you make the externals glow? It's called Mini CC. Here we go. I wonder what he's going to pull here, though. I'm assuming we're going middle. I'm assuming he's going middle. Oh, he is going to pull these. Okay, so I need to be able to heal these then if he's going to pull this, which means I need a little mini ramp, which means I really wish that I would have saved. Whoops, Caesar got hit. So I kind of need to save Barkskin. I can trank the first one, but this is going to live a long time. So he has a defensive. It means I have a defensive, which is good because this pull is easily the hardest pull in the entire dungeon, and it's going to live a long time. So I know that we trank the first one, right? Into a wild growth, into a swift mend, and then we keep hots up. And then this pull is an example where I don't care about my damage. And again, a lot of Resto Druids right now I feel like are playing super off. And then next one, I'm going to external my Boomy, actually. Just send the external there. My tank won't need it. So I just need to be able to heal. That means I have full, basically a ramp here. I external the Boomy because he just uses Barkskin. And that means that he doesn't have this. And then boom like that. And then now that the pull is over, we can go ahead and bleed a little bit, do some damage. Easy enough. I'm the healer, so it is my job to get the book after. Technically, it's my job to get the book before this pull, but since I'm bad, I'm going to just hold up. The question is, did they move the book, by the way? They moved the book, right? Like, where is the book now, actually? Because I've seen people get it, but it used to be right there. I swear the book was it moved? Actually, though, I need to know. I don't understand where, because I've been taking a lot this season. It was definitely moved, right? Like, it was definitely moved. What's up? Okay, what pull is he doing here? They already got it? No, I didn't. You don't have the buff. Hey, Deco, you normally get it. Where's the book? Out of curiosity, like, where's the book? He knows I can't dispel him here now, right? Okay, so on this knockback here, I'm just going to have to basically go bear form in case the familiar jumps at the same time. And then we're going to go like this. I go bear form real quick, and I get a thrash off as well, and then immediately heal this back up. Bam, in case there's a jump after. It's in the middle? I swear it wasn't there just now. I just went to check. On beta, it was like to the left in the middle, right? But it's not there right now. I promise. Hold up, actually, I need to external that one. Holy. That was close. Maybe I was too fast? Really? It doesn't spawn right away. Interesting. Okay. This is fine here. I have time to heal people. Save the combo points for next pull. It, like, floats in. We didn't get the book. I want to go back and get it now, but I don't understand where it is. I swear, like, it was supposed to be there. After the Pyromancer is killed? I dispel him here. I guess we're just doing it. It literally floats in as you kill the second pack. I have to get it after the Pyro dies. So that's what I was just doing now, though. Okay, wait, this is the pull. Is he going to double it, or is he going to do the smart play? He's going to do the smart play, thank God. Some tanks don't understand that you're not supposed to pull all of this at once. You're supposed to actually fight this, and then you fight the next pack. Yeah, you chain this after the first AoE. This is an adaptation, and I think a lot of tanks are not really aware of this right now, and it is super toxic. Okay, get one bleed out, perfect, and then just ramp here. And again, just focus on living, defensive this, and then a dispel there. Boom, heal that up, and then a trank right away as well, just to really get through this. It's called mini CC indeed. Perfect, great healing, no deaths. As long as no deaths. I mean, so I don't do no damage as a Resto Druid, but I choose my damage. Especially on single target, you're going to watch me actually greed some damage. But in AoE, there is basically 0 point in trying to do 5k more DPS. It's actually such a flaw right now. Possible, yeah, of course, my Platinator is in Discord. You can just find the profile input, like, right away. No problem. Okay, heal this up real fast. Yeah, you can find my, of course. Yeah, everything's in Discord. My profiles, you don't have to pay for them or anything like that, though. Exactly, Travis, and that's correct. So a lot of Resto Druids I've noticed are basically letting people die straight up because they're just greeting their damage, and it's such a mistake. I mean, it really is basically like a clinical error if you're doing that. It's not worth it in pretty much any way. I'm going to save this Feral Frenzy, actually. Okay. But as an example, here, this is where you can do damage, because there's basically nothing happening. If we do this phase correctly, then I just get one hot up, and I shouldn't really have to heal much here. If he has done the specific tech, then we should be fine. Actually, we didn't get it quite perfect, so no problem. I'll just soak that orb. If you do this exactly right, then you'll only have a little bit. Yeah, so Mistweaver is different. Obviously, if you're playing Mistweaver, then that's like a wholly different experience, right? But so, like, if I'm doing 25k single target, that matters. Like, that actually does matter, and that is important. But doing it in AoE is kind of irrelevant. Ooh, he got the crystal on his cooldowns. That's smart. And then so here we heal up, and then we just watch the dispel. Hopefully it's on me or Caesar, because we can just... So I do this, and he can shift out. Perfect. And then I have time to heal. So this is where I can greed my damage here, right? Because as long as I make sure that people have enough hots on them that they're full health for the AoE, then it's fine. And here we can do max damage. I did the worms after the first boss. No, so you... Yeah, if you're doing the worms in a pug, I would just let them die before I go into the next pack, because people are also going to be trying to rip aggro from you, among other things, and it can get a little toxic for sure. I want to take this one. Okay, he got it. Okay. I was going to take one, but that's fine. I want to get some damage in this phase, though. I should have prepped a bite better. Boom, big bite. Sorry. I didn't realize he was going to get all of them. Yeah. So just remember, the timers right now, the way that it's supposed to work, the way you're supposed to be doing these keys, is just don't die. Like this is a big thing that I've been going over in coaching recently, because people ask me a lot, like, yo, like, how do I route these dungeons? And I'm like, just, if you ever die to a pack, don't do it again. Does that make sense? Like, it's actually that simple. It's just like, oh, hey, like, if you have failed this pack before, just don't do that pull. Like, split it next time, because the timers right now this season are very interesting. It's even in my... Oh, he wants to pull this intentionally? Oh, I thought for a second he was going to go pull that corner pack. Here we go. No, I'm serious, though. But, like, just in terms of your dungeon progression, in terms of a bunch of stuff, like, the answer right now is just play safe. Like, don't greed damage. Don't think about how to be as efficient as possible. Maybe at, like, an 18, we have to play like that. But right now, as a healer, my job would be, as I learn how to heal, basically, these hierarchies, just play safe. Like, let me see what he's going to pull here. Because right now, if I want to greed my damage too, by the way. Like, I want to get a thrash off on this, because that's a good source of AoE damage for me. But I don't know how he's going to pull it. So if he pulls all of this, I need to make sure that nobody dies on this. If anybody died at this exact moment in time, then I would be absolutely omega giga trolling. Like, I just need to keep everybody very full health. That's my job. You know? And so I think that a lot of healers, though, where they're going wrong is they're thinking, okay, hold up, this is the hallway. You know this hallway, right? Let's do it. Okay. Dispel immediately. I need a focus here. This is a focus moment. Don't quite have to spell back up. It's okay, got him here. Hold up. Keep basic hots on the tank, heal him if I need to. Insta dispel. Good. External, my tank, actually. He might need it. I know I trust him, but the pull was over. I shouldn't have wasted my external there. Actually, that was a mistake, to be fair. He did not need the external, but he'll have it going into the next pull at least. I play extra long Iron Bark, so... Okay, next pull. Let's see how he decides to do this. If it's only this, I can get one bleed off. Whoops. What was that? That was a bolt, I imagine? I think that was a big bolt that went off there. Okay, I War Stomp this. I'm assuming it was bolt on familiar. A few bleeds are out, that's fine. First death of the dungeon. Otherwise, I've been doing pretty good. So he's pulling this safe. Is he gonna... He's not gonna double the next, is he? Wait, so he pulls this individually. So it was cooldowns before, and then he's gonna double the next? Interesting, okay. Also, healing has one other big benefit, because obviously I main tank, right? I like to see how other tanks are doing things. It's actually quite nice to get to witness that. Hold up. Big healing potion on myself. I just need to ramp this. I just need to let nobody die. Immediate external, convoke, and then a trank if I need to. As of right now, though, I kind of want to hold trank for next pull. So we'll just keep ramping here. Keep ramping, keep ramping. Watch my DK. I know he's fine, but still, he needs to be healed through this. No deaths here. As a healer, I need to just be locked in. And if I die, remember, like, it's the same as a tank, right? If I die, effectively, key's over. Okay, I'm going to just Feral Frenzy one of these real fast, get a bleed out, and then I'm ramping. Dispel immediately. I do have Bark, but I need it in a second. This is the max HPS pull. This is a pull where it is actually up to me to do this properly, and if I do it improperly, then we're all dead. It's that simple. That's okay, I got it. Resto Druid pumps HPS right now. Like, if you're not trying to do damage, you basically can't let people die. It's not impossible, right? Like, I'm not exactly playing with the absolute tankiest comp either. I have a Boomy in here, but, like, you can see. I mean, you can just do infinite HPS as long as you are not trying to greed your damage. I'll get some bleeds out here. But that's the key. Cool. On my Boomy here, I've got him. Big Swift Bend. Easy, easy. He's fine. Easy money. Easy money. Whoops, he got hit by that frontal. It's okay. Get a little drink. No problem. No. Are you going to watch a new American Horror Story? Nah. Not really. Hold on. Yep. So get a bleed out and then ramp. Who's my targets? If it's out on one of my DKs, actually we have a meld plus DK. So it's going to be on my Boomy. I don't know if he's going to be able to meld it. Here we go. And then it's on my tank here, though. I have great delts. Thank you, my lord. I enjoy fitness a lot. Fitness is a big part of my life. These delts, actually delts were the hardest thing for me to grow in my physique for a long time. If you look at my old modeling photos, you'll realize that my delts were not so good for a long time. They took me a very long time to grow. Okay, from here, perfect. Oh, we just got rid of both of those. All right, big damn, big damn, big damn, big damn. Just keep bleeds up. So single target damage matters, by the way. This is, like, I would actually say if the only thing that matters as a Resto Druid is single target damage. Boss damage, you can really shave off quite a bit of time. But in general, your overall damage doesn't matter. So what I will be doing, though, is boss damage. And I will attempt to get a decent amount of boss damage. Cool, it's on me and my tank, so I just have to really focus on me here. Here we go. I just get rid of it here. 3, 2, 1. Perfect. And then heal everybody up. Perfect. He's going to go into soak. 3, 2, 1. I'm assuming he's going to go in now. Perfect. Dodge. Go bleed the boss. Keep bleeds up on boss. Use my bark. I go first. Nice. Having a DK here, though, is like a hack. Because he can just AMS it, though. Yeah, I know. I was actually thinking I might need Convoke to heal. But it looks like this boss is actually kind of chill. So let's just Convoke a boss. That's fine. But you can see maintaining some boss damage is good, though. Hello there, Cal. I don't know how to pronounce your whole name, though. 20 push-ups per time key today? Nah. No, I think today I'm chilling. We'll see, though. Yeah. Having a DK here basically makes the HPS check nothing. Not nothing, but, you know. I think I'm on overall HPS, by the way, right now. Which is funny, because if that's my overall... No, that's like specific pull. Yeah, my HPS on this boss is literally nothing. Okay, just get a few bleeds up. Otherwise, don't worry about it. He can go first. Ooh, almost had a miscommunication there, by the way, about who was going here. That would have been bad. In general, I thought that the rule was like... I guess DPS first and then healer after, probably. Okay, go... But I just want to have a successful key. I just want to start today. If I'm playing Resto Druid, I don't want to fail. It's the same thing with tanking, right? Like when you're tanking, your role has a lot of responsibility, and I think it's important to just have it so that you don't mess up. Like you're just not allowed to make mistakes really as a tank or a healer. And look, I'm still doing some damage. It's not like I'm actually doing nothing. But yeah, I feel good about Resto right now. Let's see if I can do the rest of this dungeon. Yo, help all as well. Thank you. Milkshake is here. Thank you. I got a milkshake today already. If anybody would like to donate to the Milkshake Fund, they can. Are you using Soul of Force mostly for rejuve or regrowth? So when I made my Resto Druid guide a while ago, I specifically talked about how at most key levels, if you really just prioritize your regrowth, like you'll be fine. However, since they have nerfed it a lot though, Dima just cheered 100 bits. Thank you. Go. Is it bugged right now? What's the bug? I think we have to walk forward or like what's up? What's going on here? Does this just get bugged? Wait a second. Wait, what part of this is bugged? Because are we going to be able to spawn? Okay, this guy hurts. So for example here, let's make sure that we don't die because I have to heal this big void caller. Is he going to pull? I guess he's going to pull another pack in. Call of the Void here is the add. So I watch aggro and then I go watch the circles here. Just basically ramp. So I'm using Soul of the Forest mostly on making sure that my team is blanketed with rejuves first and foremost. And then when the damage happens, I just spread cleave my regrowths like this. So you can see that my pre-ramp before things happen is going to be, first of all, I Feral Frenzy, but save the combo points. I'm going to Life Bloom probably myself. I regrowth a separate target. And then I can blanket spread rejuves actually. And then I can Swift Mend this into regrowth spam as the damage actually happens. But since our DPS is so high, it died before the second AoE. So it's a balance between managing my abundance stacks and playing around that talent, though. Yeah, we're going to time this, of course. I mean, unless I let people die. It's basically on me right now. Like, if I don't let people die, then yes, we time this. All Vortex Typhoon. Ignore my potions of Shocking Disclosure, okay? That, trust me, you don't see this, though. The Boomy buffs were huge. This is also a very good Boomy that we're playing with. This is not like your average Boomy, I would say. So if I wanted to greed my damage, I would actually Bear Form Convoke right now, but that's Troll, so I'm not going to do that. War Stomp, maybe? That's close, that's close. Spread a few bleeds if I'm confident about nobody dying. My tank's pretty self-sufficient, so I'm just going to keep a few basic hots on him, but otherwise not that worried. We have a bunch of stops, but nonetheless, a lot of fears in this pull. Can be kind of scary. Gonna go like this. Yeah, Boomy always gets buffed. Blood DK is so good. If piloted well, then yes. I Typhoon that one. Perfect. Nice stops. Yeah, if piloted well, then Blood DK is good. But the thing is, you have to play it extremely well for it to be good, right? Yeah. It's one of those, it depends very much on who's piloting it, because I would say that the average experience right now is that most people are afraid of healing blood DKs. Do you know what I mean by that? Like, in my experience, I would not say that the healers I have talked to are just, like, ecstatic. If you see a blood DK as a pug healer right now, you're kind of like, oh no. But that's not a reflection of the spec. It's just, it is very hard to play. It's very punishing. You have to play it very well in order for it to work in a dungeon environment at this current point in time. But I trust this guy, so we're going to be fine. However, he's going to, I'm going to really focus heal him here. This is a pull where I specifically make sure I actually need to keep my whole team top. Do I need to trank? Yes or no? There was a time on beta, by the way, and I'm not sure if this is still the case, where Death Strike, for some reason, it was actually like a weird bug. I think they fixed it pretty early on. Death Strike would not out-heal this healing absorb from the Tyrant. I have no idea why. But there was a period. He can just AMS that, I guess. That's cool. So never mind. I don't need to heal him at all here, though. I'm wrong. He doesn't need healing. My bad. I was like getting ready to like actually focus heal him through this, but never mind. He's fine. Okay, watch Caesar. Gets hit by a puddle. It's okay. I got him up right now. Perfect, though. What's up? I'm playing Ledge at the moment. It kind of feels like it. Yeah, it's just a very brain-on tank. It's like the opposite of my Guardian Druid. My Guardian Druid right now is a very brain-off tank in terms of, like, I can just chill. I don't really need to focus that much. Whereas here, what's up, Lee? But you'll notice the difference. So Guardian Druid is something that I'm extremely confident in, yeah? All hots on the tank, massive healing, easy. I am extremely confident in Guardian Druid. Whereas I'm not extremely confident in Resto Druid. So this is like a little bit of a learning experience for me. I mean, I'm learning in a 17, but it's still kind of a learning experience. So this boss, actually, I would not underestimate the damage here. What I can do is quickly spread a few bleeds. And I can probably get one Convoke off and just get a bunch of combo points. But this boss is not something that you want to underestimate. A lot of healers don't realize that this dot can actually really truck. So let's just go here, bam, and then like this. And then the grasp is something I have to worry about as well. Perfect. And then I ramp here. So now I ramp. And then we're going to definitely Heart of the Wild, the boss here. Just going to make sure that I like to think as a Resto Druid right now. The way I like to play is I'm going to always, I keep Life Blue on myself, which also means that I can position my F-Low and know where the F-Low is. So I can keep it on my Boomy here, for example. But outside of this, here we go. Lust 50%, he says. Okay, sounds good. Bear form real fast. Perfect. And then we just out-heal the dot here. Perfect. And then we're here, though. You're a good healer? Thank you. I feel like being a good healer, to be honest with you, so much of being a good healer, in my opinion, is actually just understanding the dungeon. Like, a lot of healers think it's like a perfect, flawless rotation, but so much of being a good healer is just knowing, hey, this is when I need to use this, this is when I need to use that. Like, not wasting your cooldowns, basically. And then you can know like when to do some damage and how to understand, like, also, you know, the success rate of your dungeon is very dependent on you being a good healer. It's a very impactful thing. Like, you want to make sure that your healer doesn't mess up. So yeah, just basic understanding of damage patterns is like a massive ups for healer, right? Okay, don't stand in a puddle after, like that right there. I know that I can't be casting a regrowth, not because I've played Resto. This will be, by the way, if you look at my IO, I'm pretty sure this is my first time healing this on live. But the reason I know not to stand there, and also like here, you'll notice I'm not doing any damage right now. You know why? Because this is going to be a 5-stack Astral Grasp, so I need to make sure that I have a plan. My plan was to trank, but if I trank, I need to make sure that I don't get dragged into a puddle, so then I have to go here. And then I'm just like, oh, look, that's easy to heal. But it's only because I had a plan. And I'm still only going to start doing some damage like right about now. And even here wouldn't be worth it because the Cosmic Sting's about to happen. So imagine I were to let somebody die because this is actually really going to hurt. And that last Convoke, I don't know if that's stacked. Like, so just little things like that. This next pull, I know I don't need that Convoke, although it would have been good to greed my damage. So where I think I'm not a high-level Resto Druid is just simply I don't greed my damage. Like a high-level Resto Druid, if I have 14k at the end of this key, a high-level Resto Druid would have 20k. Guys, that doesn't fucking matter. That damage differential is literally inconsequential, right? Like, it's actually so minor to greed your Resto Druid damage right now. It literally matters. It matters not, you know what I mean? It is heavily not impactful. You can do some damage, but like I said, boss damage is more important anyways, though. It's not nothing, but yeah, I feel like a lot of healers are not, it's the same thing as tanks, Vlad, like so many tanks, you know what I mean, though? It's just, a lot of tanks for some reason think that to be a good tank, you have to do good damage. And you have to do adequate damage, but it's so weird to me how many tanks are like, well, I won't play the defensive trinket, but I am dying. It's like, then play the defensive trinket. Then you must play then don't die. How can you not die? That's the only question. That's the first question. If you're not dying and you're like super confident, then now we're talking you can grease some damage though. You know what I mean? Ooh, so I was wondering about his route because I was looking at our percentage and realizing that we pulled some. He wants the Tyrant. So he's intentionally pulling the Tyrant. Okay. That's interesting. I wasn't expecting this, but I guess that works out because he's a Blood DK and he's genuinely not scared about it. Is that actually why? Because he's just so confident as a Blood DK? Wow. But then, interesting. That is a Blood DK thing. Because if Death Strike heals a bad guy, he's like, this guy doesn't hurt him at all. Like this pull, by the way, look at my damage. This was without Combat Potion. I actually did do Resto Druid damage this pull. And you Resto Druid, by the way, that's greeting my AoE. That's a lot of AoE pad, because I was thrashing. But still. Okay, wait, let me heal him back up. He might need me here. I didn't think that last strike would go off. Whoa. So wait, are we trying to skip? What's the plan here? Do we have a way to skip? How are we skipping? Well, I need to heal him back up. He's good. How are we skipping this? Actually. Yeah, I'm not familiar. We don't have a Warlock. But isn't this percent... I guess we're just pulling it and we just have over percentage? Ooh, alright, let me see if I learned something here. How are we going to skip this with no Warlock? Oh, by the way, I think we're timing this, right? Are we going to Hunter skip it? You wild charge mass res. I mean, I hope that's not what he's expecting me to do, Bubs. Because if that's what he's expecting me to do, I ain't never done that. So I'm really hoping. It's not even percentage, though. We actually we need the pack, though. It's not percentage. We're just over percentage. I wonder if it's because the route was originally made for no books. I'm assuming that. I'm assuming it was just, this was like, we don't have I was looking at it, though. Okay, so here, like, again, not focus, just make sure my tank's alive, first of all. But then here, the focus is not my damage. This is just I want to save, I'm going to Convoke to heal. But I want to save everything else for boss. Like, I kind of want to go into boss with Trank. So here we go. Perfect. Watch aggro real fast. And then this boss, you know, when we get there, is just going to be, though... How do you feel about this route? It's a little bit slower than the one that I normally do here, but it's much safer, actually. The way he sequenced pulls was, like, basically reducing the chance of failure by a lot. So it's basically making it so that we can't fail. Is that that whole Consuming Shadow is going to go, so I have to Trank. So I didn't ram for that. Now I have to waste Trank. Was that a smart decision to greed some damage there? Honestly, no. Watch aggro. Heal Caesar. He's good. Watch aggro. Okay. So that was not a wise decision on my part, by the way. Do I need external tank? No, he's fine. Because now I've just wasted a big cooldown, and if we die on boss because I don't have that cooldown, not smart. We're fine. Timer's okay. Magister's Terrace is not a difficult timer, so you don't have to worry so much about the timer here, though. The bug after second boss, that's probably what... Exactly, Van the Tanks, you're correct on that. That's exactly where it was. Yep. But I still wonder how we were going to skip the end. That was a good adaptation, in which case you're absolutely right. So we're going to start the boss. First thing I'll do is get a bleed up, and then from that point, I'm just healing. Cool. Does he want to move for the Dispel, or is he just going to plant? Cool. All right. So this boss does have an HPS check, and I am used to being able to soak the balls as a tank. So now I have to actually do the mechanic. And that's going to be a challenge for me. But we can't lose unless I, for some reason, just actually mess up. So, hold up. Like that right there. So I take this. I'm not even going to try to get this Feral Frenzy off. It literally doesn't matter. As long as I have a plan to spell the tank. Alcathar's still pretty tight. I haven't done it since the timer change. Whoops. Okay, don't miss a soak. I don't think I can out-heal a soak at this key level. Yep, just focus mechanics. One Feral Frenzy on the boss super fast. Oops, wrong target for this. Okay, Convoke. That was a mistake. I Life Bloom the wrong target. So we're just going to put that there. Perfect. Easy healing, easy healing. Just that one Feral Frenzy is all the boss damage I need to do here. I'm going to rebuff, actually. And then whoever the squishiest target is, let's just keep that refreshed on him. Watch my tank, just in case. Dispel my tank. Just health potion myself. I'm a little locked in because it would be so troll if we somehow lost this right now. Bear form. Don't get hit. Good. Okay, that was good Resto Druid play. That was good Resto Druid. Here we go. Fanta, I try to keep my ads as low as possible, and I just, if at all... Hold up. Focusing, focusing. This is where, like, this fight, as an example, is so much more stressful, actually, as a healer than a tank. I got this one. Dispelling. He's good. Yeah, I'm locked in. I'm locked in. Let's just grab this key real fast, right? I messed up my Swiftman, too. So I'm not playing this perfectly. Oh, look at that. I mean, he's scared for me. Look at this. I got a panic external. Look at that. Look at that AMZ. I mean, if he's gonna use it, he might as well use it on me, because if I die, I suppose key's over. Hold up. That was actually such a good AMZ too. I mean, I don't even think people would think about using that normally. All right, here we go. Almost there. 9 mil. And then we get our first 17 as Resto today. Not bad. My team certainly helped me, but I feel like I healed this pretty well, no? Like, I think that even if this was a Pug, I feel like I would have been able to down this dungeon. Yeah, well, I mean, this isn't, like, so this is not my normal team, but I do know a lot of the people in here. I'm not personally friends with the DK, but Caesar the Boomy is good, and then I think everyone is... I know the Hunter, it's his key. It's kind of why I got taken. He's on my B-tag friends list. 1 Feral Frenzy, because I know I have Trank. And then I do this. And then we go here, though. Nice. GG's. Well played. GG's. Yeah, I felt like my Resto Druid was pretty good. I didn't feel this, though. Yeah. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Nice job. Nice job. So that didn't... I think Resto Druid is very powerful right now, though. Extremely powerful. Yeah, that felt good. Not bad. 106k is actually, like, very good on his damage. That's a lot of tank damage there. 1 death Magister's Terrace? Yeah, I think so. Looks like healing is always stressful. It's different than tanking, you know what I mean? For defensive, SRC, best of my... Yeah, that's true. At your level, your teammates aren't stepping in crap. That's 100% correct, more aware. And I think that's important to clarify, too. Like, if I'm healing keys, at this level, you definitely have an expectation, right? You have an expectation that everybody is going to be helping you. Does that make sense? Like, that's the thing. That you definitely have an expectation that people will be helping you, though. No, I didn't. I'm just using a hero weapon. I think if you want to play an off-spec, people over-prioritize the importance of gear. But the truth is, right here, right? There you go. There it is. Yep. So you just basically grab a hero weapon, grab an enchant if you want. I have the wrong enchant on, actually. And then just play the game. Honestly, just play game. That's the truth of it. You know? Don't worry so much. People over-prioritize gear in World of Warcraft. I'm just using a hero weapon. Like, if I don't have a crafted staff, it means that maybe I'll struggle on a 19. But it won't struggle on 17. Does that make sense? Chocolate milkshake today. This one's a chocolate milkshake. Thank you for supporting my milkshake fund, by the way, Dima. Thank you for invite. I will actually play Resto Druid this season. Not a bait. I'm going to play the actual meta build, by the way. Oh, he's not even in party. Hold up. Let me just whisper him, by the way. Thank you, by the way. Thank you for taking Resto Druid. I will actually play it this season. All right. What's next? Shall we pug some more keys? This is the build I'm using. This is the actual proper Resto Druid build, too. I'm not even trolling by playing a weird build. I'm playing the actual build. Like the, you know, the quote-unquote meta build. Eventually, I will get a mythic weapon. But I feel confident that I could still heal things even without a mythic weapon. It's mostly that I'm unfamiliar with healing. And so I would say that's where it really... the anxiety from healing or the stress just comes from that. Sam, you want to pug some more keys with me today? I don't know if you're listening to stream. You want to do any? I've got Resil. I don't have Resil 17 yet, so I was going to look for those first and foremost. I don't mind queuing as a tank if I can find them. There's 2 keys I'm missing. Algathar and Seat. Seat is not that bad. Algathar is the tough one, right? There's a 17 Windrunner Spire, an 18 Windrunner Spire. We did that before, actually. He knows I did it before, too. I did it with him. Stats are better than mine. Yeah, I got lucky. The box, you guys want to know the weekly box? Whoa. This is where it's at. Watch this. You ready? Imagine opening your dungeon. You know the event this week. You get a free heroic item, right? Plus you get extra drops at the end. Now this. Are you ready? You want to see what I got from my box from the weekly quest? Unbelievable luck, which is good because I had a terrible first vault. From the weekly chest. I will never raid, so I will never get this neck. But I got it from the weekly chest. That's why my stats are good right now. It was a very good open. Could not have been better. I was thinking I was gonna get some trash cloak. You know what I mean? I was gonna get some absolute. No. I got the neck. Yeah. Is only the weapon? No. So you want all you have to do to change your off spec. By the way, is you get a weapon and you get a what's it called? Trinkets. Just make sure. But it just so happens that my trinkets this season that I play for Bear, which are the Onseer trinket and this Heart of the Wind, both of these work for Resto as well. So I got lucky because this is basically intellect and agility, and that's also intellect and agility. So I don't have to change my trinkets. All I have to change is weapon plus the leg enchant. The leg enchant is the only other thing. That's pretty big value. Yeah. Yeah. Indeed. All right. Let me see. There's a Windrunner 17. We don't need that one. I need Seat 17 if he'll take me. Resto. I mean, imagine I got my Resil 17 by playing Resto. That'd be hilarious. I don't know if they'll take me because my Resto IO is not exactly good right now. Oh, sweet. All right, bet. Hello. Okay. Hello. Now this key, I'm going to have to lock in a little bit. 17 Seat as a Resto Druid. Here we go. I can do it. Third boss is the only thing I'm scared about. Third boss is genuinely scary to me. I am significantly afraid of third boss as not a tank. That boss is fucking terrifying. Everything else I'll be fine, right? How many are we doing first? But we don't really have a ton of ways to get out of roots here. We have Tiger's Lust, and this I can shift. Here we go. Double first. All right, let me go. Seat of the Triumvirates. I don't think this key is impossible by any means, but it's scary for sure. I think Seed is my least favorite to tank and also my least favorite to heal. Is it TH? I don't know. I move it when I'm... Because I was playing offline yesterday. I couldn't sleep. I shared the route with you. The Magister's Terrace? Where? I didn't see it. I'm sorry. Oh, my party route, though. He's got a lot of anxiety going on. Where? Double first? The healer? No, just third boss. Oh, if you're listening to stream, I can do this, though. Our tank that key fitting to your most recent reel? Yeah. It's true. He blasted that key, too. His damage was so high as Blood DK. Like, your Blood DK damage, Sam, was actually insane in that 17. 106k in Magisters is pretty massive. Like, I don't know how geared you are or where this comes from, but I don't think I've seen Blood DK damage that high. All right, let me just see what he's doing here. It's only third boss. So he's going to pull the first two chain dudes, not the far one, so we don't have to worry about casters. Okay. What's your IO and Resto? I've done a few 16s and now that's 17. I've done several keys on Resto, but the thing is I haven't filled out my keys. So, yeah, I don't know what my IO is. Good healing. Thank you, Caesar. I will really play Resto Druid this season. That's not a bait, by the way. I'm not, that's no bait there, by the way. Like, I am literally going to play this, though, for what it's worth. I will play Guardian and Resto this season. I won't play Boomy, to be fair. I don't like Boomy. Don't me die on root. Hold up. Now, here's the thing. Right. If only I still had a kick, Caesar. That's true. If only I still had a kick. Yeah. The one death seat of the trunk. One death 17 Magister's Terrace before. Unfortunate. All right, let me make sure I have Flask and stuff. I actually, you know what Flask is better than Verse here? Mastery, probably. Let me grab a Flask. Oh, and Combat Potions. You're the reason I didn't top the damage meters. How much is a Mastery pot? That's not bad. Okay, let's buy a few of these. Do you think it's worth leveling your alchemy, by the way, this season? Just because, like, pots are so expensive. What do you think about that? Well, lights, potential, and then we're going to own this key. I just have to not get hit on third boss. It's literally the only thing. Because I mean, I have Alk, but should I actually level it to make my own flasks is the question. You definitely want bonus durations on flasks, 100%. That's worth it. Get ready. Ready. I just have to know. I can heal everything else. I'm not worried about any other part of this key. Just third boss. I hate that boss, man. I hate that boss so much. All right, let's go. We have a Devour. And then I'm pretty sure that that is an enhancement shaman, by the way. That is an enhancement shaman. Holy. I haven't seen an enhancement shaman in high keys in a long time. Holy. That's an enhancement shaman right there. Whoa. Ooh, mythic puzzle box. And, oh, he's pretty geared, too. I want to see his damage. All right, let's see. You think enhancement shaman's good right now? Let's do it. There you go. I'll even pre-combat potion for this. Just for them. Not control the key. What's up, Zoko? They did. Okay, I have to pre-ramp this pull. I will external my Brewmaster on Gather, actually. What the hell? What the hell? What the hell? What the hell? What the hell with this? I didn't even do nothing. I didn't do nothing. I didn't even do nothing. I didn't do anything. What? No, I didn't do anything. What is this trolling as usual? I didn't get to do. I just stood there. No, somebody clip that. Hold on, wait, 1 second. Somebody clip that, please. That was actually it's just exclamation clip. I didn't even have a hot on the tank. I literally didn't. I bark skinned him. I didn't even have a hot on the tank. We're still gonna time this key. That was so funny. Bro, I iron barked him. I externaled the tank. Oh my god, more aggro problems. Holy. Oh, okay. Well, you know what? I am playing the Rejuve talent, but I mean, that's... Wait, I gotta lock it. I still have to heal this. This key is not easy to heal. I gotta heal my ogre. I got him last second. Holy. Oh my god, okay, lock it. Oh my god, my tank. Okay, oh my god, what the hell? What is this? Whoa. Oh my god. I hope nobody feels bad because that was super funny. To be fair, I am playing the regenerative talent, but he also didn't keg. Oh my god, that was hilarious. Oh, let's play with Caesar again. I don't mind. What's this? 18. I'll wrestle Drew to 16 for him. Once he gets back up. Unless if he wants a healer for DPS, that's fine. I don't mind. Unless I want to try the 18 Windrunner Spire with Mr. Haha. That's also possible. Let's play with Caesar. I don't mind. Caesar, you want to do it? Let's get your 16 up. that was honestly, keys like that. I hope people don't feel bad about keys like that because it's just clearly absolute misclicks, right? It was just mayhem. Like, that was not intentional. That doesn't mean, by the way, he's a bad tank. It doesn't mean this. It just means, you know, it was just one of those things. It was just one of those keys. You know what I mean? That's just how it is. It's just one of those keys where things did not go according to plan. You know what I mean? No IO, gotta go. They boot you or did... No, we disbanded after that. Not on a 17. I feel like actually, technically Seed of the Triumvirate, you could probably just come back and time it, but there was clearly some miscommunication happening there. It's okay. Hold up. I really have to check this clip. This is honestly like a Warcraft logs level kick. This is like a Warcraft logs level kick where I was just standing there. No. That's actually like a clip that you almost want to submit to Warcraft fails. Like the YouTube things that are just Warcraft fails. I'm just standing here, man. Like I literally haven't even moved from the starting zone. But the tank was AFK for a second as the wall went down, so he didn't connect with the first. Oh, I need to update that command. Sorry. My UI is in Discord. We obviously don't use Cell anymore. Cell never got updated. And obviously weak auras, we don't have weak auras anymore. That is a command from a long time ago. Very long time ago, in fact. I wish I could come tank for Caesar, but my Brewmaster isn't quite ready yet. Honestly, if I only had my Brewmaster like 10 more item levels, What's up, Osiris? You playing WoW again? I'll tell you what. I mean, do you think a 260 item level Brewmaster could tank this? Probably. But I wouldn't do enough damage, so we wouldn't like double time it. By the way, thank you, Dima, for the 100 bits earlier. I am now closer to the Milkshake Fund. Not this, but no WoW for me. Well, I appreciate you saying hi anyways, Osiris. I appreciate you saying hi. I am enjoying some Resto Druid gameplay today. I got about 16s. I bet you I could do it, Switch. The thing is, Switch, I have a feeling I could do it, but I'd have to play like really safe. How's Kitty? She's good. She's downstairs. Also, Osiris, have you seen my other kitties? Have you seen the cats? Have you seen their social media prowess? No? All right, I started posting my cats on social media, right? It's my B-Day. Happy B-Day, Sinner. Pause, no, actual cats. Yes. Yeah, here. Check, use Instagram or TikTok, whatever you like. Here. I post on both now. And randomly, some of those reels have gone absolutely viral. I don't know. I don't understand how, but I just started posting, and like some of them have millions and millions of views. Millions, I tell you. Millions. I hope you had a great birthday today, Sinner. I'm glad I can make you laugh. Honestly, I like being able to make people laugh. All right, shall we? Maybe this key we go big Resto Druid. Oh, I need a summon. I had faith in the Seed of the Triumvirate. My faith was not rewarded. 569K views? No. You think that's daily Steve putting in work on TikTok? Yeah. TikTok has like a few million clips. I don't think I've pinned them. I think I'm supposed to pin them. I don't know. Well, speaking of which, I should just... What did I upload today? Oh, I don't know. I uploaded something today, though. Yeah. It's kind of crazy. I just started uploading like basically like once a day or something like that. Into it though. What's up, Matt? It's the best way to do Mythic Zeros on alts. Form your own group, I think. I definitely think forming your own group is best. Also because you might be able to snag like somebody with your own armor type so you can funnel yourself gear. Like you can maybe make the group so it's mostly leather, but I don't know how many people are... I don't know how many people will be doing that though. Yeah, that's right. It changed, Osiris. That's right. That's correct. Yep. That's what it used to be. I was trying to figure out what to do. People told me a long time, I was like, I have to make social media for stream-related reasons. So eventually I did, though. Oh, the quest this week. Correct. That's a good point, Trebs. Yep. Speaking of which, I should play my ults, technically. That milkshake is so good. But yeah, honestly, Osiris, life has been stressful recently, but good. I don't mind. I'm having a good time. Things are going well. I hope you're doing well. I've just been stressed. I don't think I've been taking the best care of myself. It turns out, I don't know if you knew this, but it turns out that if you start your day with a Monster energy drink before drinking water or anything else, and then, right, from that point, you don't go to exercise, and you basically just play World of Warcraft all day. And then also get a whole bunch of things like milkshakes, and don't really eat breakfast, and don't really eat dinner. And also, you don't sleep. And also, you're super stressed. You don't feel so good. And I am as flabbergasted by this fact as you are. I had no idea. I could never have predicted this series of events. It completely blindsided me. You know, last few days I was like, I don't think I feel so good. Absolutely stun locked. And no idea why. You know, it is what it is. There seems to be a correlation. There's no correlation. I don't think so. Definitely not. Definitely not. Sounds like I gotta change. That must be what it is. I think I'm having the wrong monster flavor, though. Not Cheesecake Fund. Okay. Osiris, the last time you were here, you remember I had a lot of cheesecake. And Shady, by the way, I will take care of myself, just so you know. My health, I appreciate you saying that. And in a sincere way, not in a sarcastic way. My health is so important to me. It's so important to me, Shady. I won't keep that up. I will actually take care of myself. A few weeks of kind of like not doing the right stuff is fine. You know, I'm quite fit. I'm healthy nowadays, so it's okay to be off for a few weeks, but I'll fix it. No problem. Just to be sincere about it. I think that I fought way too hard to have health and also life at 29. There's no way that I would just be stupid about it forever. But like a few weeks, sometimes I feel like you have to remind yourself why you want to be healthy. The best way to remind yourself why you should be healthy is to feel extremely bad for a brief period of time. So then you go, wow, I don't want to feel like that again. And you kind of kickstart some progress, right? That's, I feel like it's just basically playing a psychology game, right? Because if I feel like I'm just like, oh my God, like I'm just, and then I do that for like a week, I'll be like, oh, okay, let me do something about this. But if I never feel like that, then I forget how bad it feels. And then I'm just like, oh, I want to do something. You know what I mean? Yeah, sometimes you just gotta, yeah, but since no one is here to kick me in the ass, I have to kick myself in the ass. You know what I mean? What's up, Mr. Onos? How's it going? I'm healing today, by the way. You have an 18 pit. Sounds like you can use extra AD curse. Do you need it? Do you need it, Caesar? You need 18 pit? I do have it. You want it? I mean, I was going to save it for my team, basically. I don't have any 18s. Oh, it's the only 18 I have. Yeah, we timed it pretty easy before. I'm thinking about the fact that I want to save it for my team, potentially, Caesar. But we'll do 18 pit. I think I'm going to let them try it. But tank troll both. Should have had me as a tank. We timed 18 pit. I did it a few times. One of the times, the other things, though. Yeah. I think I'm going to save it for my friends because I know they'll want it too. I appreciate it, though, Caesar. Otherwise, I wouldn't mind running it. Yeah, I hate Brazil pretty much. I need, however, Caesar, I tell you what, if you were to get, I would consider trading. I need a seat and I need a Algathar Academy, right? Those are the two I need on 17. And then I would feel much better. Hey, Mr. Onos. Yes, moderation is key. Let's two chest this. We can. Yeah, I'll do some DPS. If you happen to find them. Yeah, I wouldn't mind. If you happen to find them. If it rolls good, sounds good. I'd appreciate it. But as long as you have DPS who are decent we timed the 18 pit with 1 DPS at like 40k less than everybody else. It was like Rhett Pally. Did he just ult 4? He did. The tanks whose name is ult 4 just ult forward for the vibe. We're just waiting here. You know, now that I'm healing, that is hilarious. That's actually kind of funny, to be honest. Now that I'm healing, by the way, I'm encountering the problem that literally everyone else has, which is that we're sitting here and we cannot find a tank. How interesting. Is this normal? Where we've been waiting for like at least 5 minutes and we basically can't find... Oh, he's back. Okay, good. But yeah, isn't that... I'm having the actual experience because I'm normally the tank. It's pretty... I don't feel like finding a healer is not that bad. I feel like healing is pretty decent right now. What happened to the 17 seat? There were some shenanigans that occurred. Travis, let's just call it that there was a few aggro shenanigans, and it didn't make it very far. It was about 60. It was a 60-second key. World record speed wipe. Seat of the Trump, right? I was just standing there. Yeah, well, we have it. I was just standing there, and then all of a sudden, bam, I got clapped. And then the next pull, also, somebody was just standing there, and then bam, they got clapped. Which defensive trinket do you like the most? Right now, I like defensive trinkets that are on use, to be honest with you. I like being able to control. So I know there are a few others, like there's a few defensive trinkets this season, which I kind of think are just not so good, like Jelly Replicator, etc. Those aren't too bad. They're not that good, though, because you can't control it. And if you can't control the proc, sometimes it procs when you don't want it to proc, right? All right, let's keep healing on the tank here. I don't know what he's going to pull. It is actually always curious to me to see other routes in dungeons. So I will external him. I will keep my bloom on him. And since I'm healing a Brewmaster now, not a Blood DK, I actually have to do this properly. I'm going to have to actually maintain tank healing, which is so sad, as you know, because I just want to blast, right? Like, I just want to be able to do big damn all the time. But unfortunately, because I'm healing a Brewmaster, I do have to actually do regular stuff. How unfortunate. Watch the circles. Watch the Lich. Watch here. Yeah, I hate healing Brewmasters sometimes. Just because... Oh, shit. Never mind. No damage for me. They're tanky, but since I don't know him as a pug, then it do hurt sometimes. So, still as a Resto Druid, we will double time this even if I don't greed my damage. So this pull is technically all tank damage, right? So he's going to intentionally pull the Graveblade. It's just that curse, and we have a whole bunch of decurses, so it shouldn't be a problem. And then what I can do is I can Bear Form Convoke this, and that should also out-heal me here. Perfect. And then I'm just going to watch the tank. He has all my hots on him. He's got double Rejuve, Wild Growths, Life Bloom, everything. Is he going to die? Is he going to die? Why does it look like he's dying? I know this is a hard tank pull because I also struggle here. This is like the hardest. I think this is arguably the hardest, though. Yes, he can stagger. There's his Ox. I'm like power healing him right now. I'm actually just giga healing him. Feels like he's taking a lot of damage, though. Not like a little bit of damage, like a lot of damage. But this is a hard tank pull. I also, on my bear, because I've incarn and basically used cooldowns previously, I actually have to kite this pull out often. So we're just going to go like this. I think that I need to adjust the icon size of mini CC because sometimes I can't see. Watch him die in Alt F4. That'd be hilarious. Oh, shit. I'm the healer. I'm supposed to be doing the camps. Holy, wait a second. I have healer jobs now. Yeah. And then HP Potter. No, it's okay. I think I couldn't tell. It was just it was a curse on top of the Lich on top of everything. I had Iron Bark the tank. I went to external you without realizing that I didn't have external, so it was out. Sorry. Oh, no. We're supposed to double type this key, man. This was supposed to be a double type hit. I've locked it. I've locked it. I had dodged to the side, but it wasn't enough. I got him. I'm going to come over here. He's getting my Iron Bark right away, and then I'm convoking, and now I'm locked in. No more of that silly. No more of that nonsense, okay? Here we go. None of that. Is he in a weird... He's in this corner right now. I've never seen this tank positioning here. Okay, he's got all my hots on him. I should be... Where is he going? What is he doing? Wait, what is this? What? Is that tech or is that trolling? I honestly can't tell if that's tech or trolling. I Vortex Typhoon. Is this... What's happening here? I honestly... Yo, what's up, sleeping boy? I'm doing okay. Just practicing Resto Druid a little bit today. I do actually want to be able to do high keys as Resto Druid. But the difference between having a tank that I trust and having a tank that I have no idea what they're doing is kind of massive, right? Like, it's such a crazy difference, actually, that it's like, whoa. The difference of how I have to heal, my ability to actually play this, like, this stuff is really, really different depending. Because I have, like, no idea where he's going right now. Okay, I'm going to go over here. I've got it. He doesn't have to backtrack for this. Where... This is so interesting. You know, one of my favorite things about healing is that I get to see other tanks and how they're performing. Like, what their routes are and stuff. It is actually, in my opinion, it is a legitimate hack. Is he going to pull the gargoyle? Where is he going? This is so confusing to me now. What's the plan here, Mr. Tank? A little bit of damage is fine. All hots on the tank, including wild growth. Okay, re-up this. He's got his Ox up now. Okay, so there's no damage on the group here. So I should be able to actually blast. We have a bunch of decurses. And then I go here. What's up, Rip? I'm trying to rip my enemies right now. Whoa. Doo-doo. It's actually so interesting, though. It really is, because since I played beta, and I'm basically used to tanking, and I know exactly what route I'm going to be able to do, I don't really always get to experience what most people get to experience when the season starts. Because most people are not playing with a tank that performed extremely high on beta, right? I can shift out. But like that's not the average experience right now. Most people are playing with tanks that are going to be doing some wild stuff. But I don't know what the wild stuff is. Because I didn't get to... I normally don't get to see them do anything. Like, what is this pull as an example? Like, where are we going here? Why aren't we going into the Lich? I have no idea. What's the fear? What are we waiting for, man? This is the thing. I'm just sitting here and I'm like, okay, are we going in? I think my DPS would be thinking the same thing, probably. Are we all getting out of the gargoyle on our own? He wants to pull these guys back into the Lich, but then what about that Lich to the left? Where are we going? There are so many questions I have. And actually, as an interesting thought experiment, to be honest with you, it is very cool for me to get to witness this. Have I considered that I'm doing the weird stuff? I suppose it's possible. Maybe it's me. yeah, wait a second, hold up. Maybe it's me. Maybe. Okay, keep healing on the tank. Yeah, that's a good point, Vadi. You're absolutely right, actually. Maybe it's, you know, all roads point. It just so happens to be a coincidence that a lot of times when the weird stuff happens, it happens to be when I'm healing. So you're not wrong for what it's worth. This is a pretty standard rule for if you don't trust your team. He's avoiding double curse, but we have 3 D curses, and he has Disease Dispel for himself and Tiger's Lust for what it's worth. So the thing is, he can get rid of any gargoyle stun. Although I don't think he's used it. I think the mage blinked, Caesar, and I shifted. Okay, so here, I'm doing the wild stuff this season. Maybe? So here, the question is, I can shift this, right? So is he going to Tiger's Lust one of these? There's a gargoyle in here, so he kind of needs to Tiger's Lust that. The boss is easy to heal if I need to send cooldowns here. Both Caesar and I can shift this. That's easy. I can decurse that one. Holy shit, he's just dead. Bro, he had all my hots on him. What the hell? What do you mean question mark? He just died. He had every single hot on him. He had Life Bloom, Double Rejuve, and Wild Growth. I mean, I had Iron Bark, but I wasn't expecting him to just die. You had every hot on you there. I have no idea. Okay. I don't think you're healing. You think so? I just did a 17, Can. Just 2 packs there? That was what? Was that normal? That wasn't a normal route. That was something else. I was very confused. I was like confused. The route was really weird. Yeah, okay. I don't think that was a normal route, right? Yeah, okay. I had no idea what we were going. I had no idea what we were doing. Oh, can you just reset the key? Yeah, it's a Resil. I mean, Caesar has Resil 16, so he does have it though. Yeah. I had no idea what we were doing. Exactly. Can't. I'm gonna prove you wrong. I've got this here though. Any in chat to play Prop Pally? Yeah, what's up? Do you also have a Skyreach on trash you get deleted? The Skyreach trash, Hendrik, you have to understand where the damage comes from, by the way. If you understand where the damage comes from, you'll be able to play Skyreach much better on a Prop Pally. Mostly, the big Blade Talon dudes, they do something called Shear. Shear is nature damage. As a Prop Pally, you need to make sure you have a defensive for the nature damage. That's number 1. Number 2, okay? The bleeds in Prop Pally. For a Prop Pally, specifically, every time you walk into one of the pulls with double adept, like after first boss, you want to make sure that you are going to Hodge, Hammer of Justice one of them, use Blinding Light, make sure you have Divine Steed, Freedom, and Run, Kite. You have to watch your bleed stacks, or reset with Bubble, etc. Spell Ward can also can go hard in that key if you're actually going high enough that you can use it, though. Shear is nature damage? Correct, so you can AMS it as well, Vlad. Shear is not physical. It seems like it would be. It definitely feels like it should be, right, Vlad? But in Skyreach, when you take a look at this, what's up, man? Thank you, you know this. I hope you do as well. That's a very nice comment. That's a very nice comment, you know this. I hope so too. Yes, by the way, Vlad, look. So, sorry, this route is sometimes weird to see. Cool, so if you take a look at these Blade Talons, Shear is nature damage. It reduces your armor taken, so you get more physical damage afterward, but the actual hit is nature damage. AMS go burr. Very important to understand that, actually. It's not physical. Thank you. Are you drinking? Chocolate milkshake. I was convinced it was physical. There's so many things about Skyreach, by the way. Did you know that mages can spell steal? You can have chocolate, a little bit. I can have a little bit of chocolate, yeah. It does have technically a little bit of fiber, though. Yep. Did you also know that mages can spell steal? Because technically speaking, in like the very first pull of Skyreach, this is the most random stuff because you would literally never, ever, ever, ever think about it. But for what it's worth, when I can find out where the first pull is, there you go. This is not my route. One is actually like this. Here we go. Yeah, all of these guys have random haste buffs that they get, but it's a magic. So technically you can purge it or spell steal it. So mages can go really hard here because you actually have a magic buff. This is so random because it doesn't do anything. Like, it just, they don't cast, so this is just, they attack 30% faster. Yep. So you can spell steal it. Now, alternatively, these guys have exactly the same thing. They also have something like this. Caster becomes enraged. Why? This is a rage effect. Who would have thought? It's so random. Like, there's just so many random little things in dungeons like Skyreach that are not well understood. Yeah, the problem I have is the last part because those 3 packs that are so hard. So, when you're playing Prop Pally on the last few, right? These packs here, just pull it safe. Don't feel like, Hendrik, you have to go that hard. Old game design, exactly. Now, don't feel like you have to go that hard here. Mostly remember that the only hard pack for you is going to be right here. So let's say you were to do this pull, or I normally go right, actually. This is a random route. But basically, let's say I was to go here, and I was going to the right. I have to fight now, basically this thing here, this Adorned Blade Talon, and then you basically have this pack here with an Adept plus guys that hurt you pretty hard. So you're going to have to burn all your defensives to survive this pack. The next pack, if I normally were to pull this, what I could decide to do is just go to the left first. because this left pack's going to be easier for me. There are decisions like that I would make on Prop Pally so that I could go big pull into small pull into the double after that. So that I can have cooldowns up. Like, you have to make those decisions on Prop Pally right now because although you can tank, you do need cooldown coverage, right? Do you read YouTube chat or just Twitch? I have explained this before. I do try to read YouTube, but always if I miss your comments, just come over to Twitch. And the reason is very simple. I have my Twitch chat on my screen right now. This is always on my screen. I have it here so I can interact with people, if you didn't know this. I explained this yesterday, and I think I showed it to people yesterday. But I play with my chat right here. This is like so I can engage with people, but I don't have my YouTube chat there. You know. So thank you for the tips. Yeah, of course. I love doing stuff like this. These are so I Prop Pally, one of my favorite tanks. Yeah. So basically, I've got I talk to people here. So if I ever miss your comment, by all means, just come over to the purple. Yep. Do. That is what I'd recommend. Boom. Yeah, I just pitting that actually. Do. You know this. Are you still here? Mm-hmm. Tell me, YouTube, what's up? Hey, Larry. Watching your YouTube videos and made me so happy. Nice. Much love. Can you show me the actual rotation for your build? I'm leveling it all. For the Guardian Druid? Yeah, of course. No problem, Larry. You're a 3576 rated monk already. Congratulations. That's a pretty good rating. That's like Brazil 17 with some 18s now. Nice. I'm catching up soon. Milkshake over. Unfortunate. Lurk time for you? No problem. How did he die there, by the way? Brewmaster shouldn't be able to die to a pull like that, especially because it didn't even pull that big. There was a bolt that cast on him. Felt like he just got deleted. I guess I could have been spam healing him, but I did not expect him to need it. Random. Do. When we can find a tank, we'll do a key. We have to find a tank first. Holy. Hard to find a tank these days. Awoo Healer? What's up, Hushy? Well, that's the plan, right? That do be the plan. 3476. Oh, got you. I'm glad that you like the videos. I have a guide for the way that I currently play Guardian at the moment. I have it up for YouTube members and for Patreon people, but you're welcome to ask me any questions about it right now. The basic Guardian guide. Problem with Guardian is that there are actually 3 different builds at the moment. It's interesting because there's not one way to play Guardian. There's actually several ways to play Guardian. And if you decide not to play the Apex talents and you just want to macro your Iron Fur on Guardian Druid, and that's how you want to play, the rotation is pretty simple, but it's different than if you were to play your Apex and play with Raze, if that makes sense. All right, let's check his route. Let's see what he's doing. All right, first pull. We're not playing the Lich in first pull. Wait a second. He wants to play the extra caster and the extra Shadebringer on the left instead of the Lich. No Lich in first pull? Okay. Sure. So there's going to be 3 casters in here. Okay. Weird, I suppose. He wants to play the Graveblade in pull 2. Okay. I would not do this on my Guardian Druid. All right, and then pull 3. Whoa, we're going left with the Lich. All right. I suppose. Sure. I mean, it would work. You would normally go this way. Okay, so now I know what to expect. He's going to go... Wait, wait a second. Hold up. Wait, this doesn't make any sense. You have to pull the Lich here. Wait a second. Wait, hold up. All right, hold up. There are some things I'm noticing here, though. There are things I am noticing. May I make a suggestion? Yes. There are a few things here. Mostly the fact that how are we supposed to get the prisoner to the right if we don't actually pull the... But how are we supposed to get the prisoner if we don't pull the pack next to the prisoner. That would be one option, is the problem, right? So he wants to do this. Do people really split this pull? I don't like to take too many interrupts, but you actually have more interrupts in your route. That's okay. Sometimes it's more hard. I will just heal. I won't try to do big damn. All right, X, he's gonna, this is a, people's first pull is so different than mine, though. Yeah. Yeah, I think it should be fine. Let's get him to 16, but I, given his route, I don't want to make assumptions, but if somebody links me a route like this, I will probably decide that I'm going to be externaling him on cooldown. Yeah, that's fine. We're going to pull this there. That makes sense. All right. This is all pretty standard now. The first part is still a little weird, but that's fine. Cool. What's up, Lexi? Hey, Wiz, how's it going today? Wiz, you want to see something? I am my own independent person. I already got a milkshake. I didn't even wait. I was just like, I want a milkshake today, so I'm getting my own milkshake. Independent Awoo. I'm entering my villain arc. I ain't waiting for no permission. All right, let's go. I mean, I guess he's just going to pull whatever, and we just follow around Caesar. It's okay. I'll just actually focus and heal, because it looks like he might need it. It would be nice if he could Tiger's Lust the gargoyles. That'd be nice. But yes, to clarify, if I do miss your comments on the YouTubes, then come over here. Because, yeah. For no Apex Thrash on cooldown, Moonfire for filler, spam Iron for that's it. Pretty much, yeah. Lunar Beam cooldown, Thrash. There are a few nuances to that to get it like really properly, though. To get you out of debt. Oh, thanks, Wiz. Thank you, Wiz. Much appreciated. All right, the milkshake fund is gathering today. This is good. This is good. Thank you. How are you enjoying the season, Wiz, by the way, so far? Are you playing a lot right now? Just blink? You just blink. Yeah, he just blink. What are you talking about? All right, Wiz, you think I can do this? I'm playing Resto Druid. This is something different. This is not what you're used to. This ain't your average Awoo stream. I really like this season. Me too, actually. I'm having a very, very extremely fun time playing right now. I have a small issue, potentially, with this season, and I'm a little worried about how things are going to feel as the season progresses. I find that I feel like there could be some problems if they're not careful with things right now. That is something I'm a little concerned about. Whoops. Bolt went off on him. Well, a little bolt action going. Okay. Vortex Typhoon. So this is not the route, but that's okay. I do wish I had a kick. Honestly, I do wish that I still had a kick. Sometimes. It occasionally comes up. At least this tank actually feels way tankier than the last tank. I will say that there's like such a difference in healing Brewmasters right now, and it's just completely hit or miss about whether or not they are like tanky or not, right? Okay. Ba 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 ba. Do 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 do. I will just heal. Dispel immediately. Perfect. Where are we going here? This is a little different than what I was expecting, but you know what? It'll work. I don't know if we'll double time with this route, but for what it's worth, no problem. I just need to know if I need to be off healing the casters or not. Like, if the casters are going to go through, I need to be perma healing. If we're going to kick the casters, then I don't need to be perma healing. And to be fair, this is actually why I don't like Resto Druid. If I had to pick a healer to play this season, it actually wouldn't be Resto Druid. And mostly for these reasons of just like, I have to make these, I have to basically try to guess, is my team going to do the thing? Is my team not going to do the thing? And that significantly impacts my gameplay, right? I'm new to Mythic Plus. Yeah, what's up? Wondering how to identify what is a tank buster. The numbers don't seem to be scaled right. That is a very difficult question, Toastai. I actually wish that I had an answer for you, and I wish that there was like a simple, oh, if you just see this thing, you'll understand it's a tank buster. The problem is, actually, by the way, here's the problem. A lot of the tank busters this season have specifically zero telegraph. They don't do a good job of explaining this thing is going to hurt you. And that is actually one of the significant issues with tank busters right now. And it's one of the reasons why I made that video yesterday, because that's a design choice that I think they messed up on. Like, I think that's a mistake, because new tank players have literally no way to learn unless you are going to watch a video on YouTube or a guide, or you're going to ask me. And it's like, I think that's kind of shit, to be honest. Like, I feel like there should be a way in game to just immediately identify, hey, this thing is going to hurt me a lot, right? That's what I feel should be the case. And it bothers me a little bit that that's actually not true. Also, hi, Gone Strife. Is that a Hunter x Hunter times Final Fantasy reference? Is this a double reference? Gone Strife? I feel like it's like, I read that as a, oh, we're playing the Lich here. Okay. He's some more homework, basically. I'm not going to lie, because the times that you're probably going to die this season at the moment, right, is almost exclusively going to be from auto attacks that proc nature damage. Think battle axes in Algothar Academy, or even think there are different effects as well. So, as an example, one of the interesting examples would be Algothar Academy First Pull, as I mentioned in the video. DBM is not going to shout at you that you have 5 stacks of a bleed, and it's not going to tell you how to reset that bleed either. It won't be able to do that, though. The Lich pulses 1, 2, 3, and then it's done, right? I'm going to external tank here, though. Oh, all right, my bad. I see. My brother passed away 2 years ago. His name was Gone Peace. Sorry to hear that, by the way, Strife. I'm very sorry to hear that. Life. Yeah, sorry. Because it's all simple, then the fun would be gone. I'm not saying it needs to be simple. I think that tanking can be hard, and I'm sorry, I don't mean to move on immediately. Gone Strife. It's a tough thing. What would you play healer-wise if it wasn't Resto Druid? I think Mistweaver this season. I feel like Mistweaver right now is omega fun. I really like the way that current Mistweaver is playing, actually. Yeah. I asked you about that name. It's all good. Current Mistweaver, and mostly because Mistweaver does not have to make the decisions that Resto Druid has to make. Mistweaver, the way that they heal, and the reason that they're actually kind of pug-friendly as well, is because you don't decide to do damage or heal. In AoE, your rotation is going to be the same whether or not you're carrying your friends, or you're playing with a coordinated team, or it doesn't matter what key level you're at. Your rotation is actually identical. And I think that really does matter. It creates less decision making, and I don't like having to make those decisions of like, well, here I'd like to play safe, there I'd like to do 30k DPS, and here I'd like to do... I don't have to think about that as a Mistweaver. I just game. And my rotation is going to be the same regardless. He has to pull this. You know that, right? What is he trying to do here? We have to pull the thing behind us, no? Is he skipping it? Where are we going here, man? He wants to skip the Proto Drake and the Graveblade. Okay. I'm going to save that. No problem. All right. Sure. Who's the Lich target here? I still don't understand this route, to be honest. External that one, though? They have to strike the balance, and by the way, I do not envy them for having to strike that balance. That's not an easy thing to do, because this game is complicated, and there are so many different types of people who play this game that it would actually be nearly impossible to identify how to best balance it so that everyone is just having an omega good time, right? Like, that would be really difficult to do. So I don't envy their having to, like, balance this out here. My tank. I've never played a healer before. Is it difficult to learn? Yeah, I would say. I feel like healing, especially in lower key levels, is actually way harder than tanking. Tanking, you have to learn independently what you need to do. Healer, you have to learn what everything is going to do. You don't get to just kind of coast as a healer. Now, when you're at a certain level and things are going well, again, it depends on the healer. Mistweaver, I could coast. Resto Druid, I have to say, is my team going to take a bunch of damage, yes or no? Can I get this off, yes or no? And I basically have to make that choice every pull. Sometimes that gameplay decision-making is fun. But other times, I find it to be more tedious and annoying than fun, if that makes sense. It depends. So here, for example, I want to do some damage. Is this the right decision? If somebody were to die, because I'm calculating right now in my head that nobody would die and that my HOTS would be able to heal it. What is the best spec to learn to heal? Excellent question, actually. To be honest with you, right now, Mistweaver is like a really easy first healer. No joke. For the first time in literal WoW history, Mistweaver is a good first healer. But it won't teach you the damage patterns. So actually, Resto Shaman. Resto Shaman will be a better first healer overall. However, Mistweaver is surprisingly not the worst. We will get no funnel on boss here. Unfortunate. Where's that breath going? Dispelling. Okay, I can shift this. Caesar can shift this. Externally, my tank. Holy. Bro. Brewmaster gets messed up on this pull. Yeah, you're welcome, of course. He's fine. He's got external. I'm prepping for the next one. Don't greed my damage. Just convoke this, probably. Dispelling the curse. Okay, next Cold Wraith is coming. 3, 2, 1. I can shift, and then he needs a dispel. Perfect. Nice. Keep all HOTS on the tank. Spam heal the tank. Spam heal the tank. Spam heal. Just literally, I'm just dumping regrowths into him. I'm just not going to stop healing this. I will only heal the tank right now. Convoke. Okay. Damn, Brewmaster needs a crazy amounts of healing on that pull. What the hell? Are they just bad at mitigating that particular pull for some reason? That's crazy. I mean, I'm literally just actually healing them. I don't trust Shaman healers. I think Shaman is actually really good right now. It's very straightforward to play, which is one of its biggest selling points at the moment, in my opinion. Because you can't really mess up on Shaman at lower key levels. How would a new player deal with totems? You just press the totem. Because the way to understand Shaman is basically like press totem, win. And they don't have mana problems at the moment if you play them correctly, though. Oh, line of sight. The funniest thing about this fight, I guess I have to worry about line of sight now. Because I was like trying to heal Caesar. Like, where are you at? Oh, I was like, where are you at, dude? Okay, spread some HOTS. Again, don't really care about my damage too much. I'm not even really going to agree to convoke, I think, on this boss. I don't need to really worry too much about my damage here. I'm going to put this out so we can make sure to use this one to line of sight. Keep that in the center. As a tank player, I know the pain of when my DPS don't do that. Good. Ooh. Really? Shaman should have 0 mana problems this season. Shaman should actually have, functionally speaking, 0 mana problems. It's very strange to me if you're saying that most of the Shamans you've had have had mana problems. Interesting. That regrowth was perfectly timed, by the way. Excellent regrowth there. But again, sometimes again, if you're chain healing spam, right. If you're doing that, but the way that Resto Shaman plays is you're not supposed to really press chain heal at all. Maybe post buffs you do with Unleash Life. I would need to confirm that theory or deny it, but I have no idea. Oh, my tank! No! Holy fuck! Uh-oh. Where's the rock? Wait. Fuck. I panicked. I have a feeling that I might be able to save this actually right now. I think I could do it. I just burned the trank. It's okay. Shh. We just gotta time this key right now. Bro. Wild. Okay, perfect positioning there. He breaks the first rock. We have the second rock to line of sight. Wow. That's a good placement there. No, we want that placement. Because now he can use this one to line us. People try to get these rocks way too close to each other. It bothers me in Pugs when Pugs try to get these two rocks close to each other. It's way harder as a tank. So this one's perfect, see? This is actually a good placement, not a bad placement. Yeah, it's the opposite. If you think sticks. If you meant that as like a compliment, actually, I don't know. But if you meant that as like a, oh man, like what a bad placement, and you were being sarcastic, you want them to be not together. Oh, the mage took the thing. I'm not heal. This is the end of the boss. Okay, good. Whew. Bro, I panicked there for a second though. It's okay. We're not going to double time it, but we are going to single time it. You managed to see that boss timer overlaying your meters? Yeah, I think so, but I don't know where it's coming from right now, to be honest with you. I'm just externaling my tank here. Did you know you can cast time? Hold up one second. This pull is probably the hardest pull to heal in the entire dungeon, so I am going to extremely lock in here. This is a big lock-in moment for me. Okay, I see that the mage has the gargoyle. Swap the life bloom. Oh, man, dude. I actually had, like, a perfect plan there, too. I literally had that. I actually had that pull. Like, as shy of externaling the mage, I'm not sure what I could have done there. I swapped the life bloom. This is the hardest pull to heal him easily the whole dungeon. Yeah, I feel like this season has one sleeper problem at the moment, and it hasn't been well addressed. The sleeper problem is, as of right now, everybody wants to play, but I'm worried that about a month from now, we're going to see some very long queue times and some potential people who are not going to be wanting to play that much. Okay, watch the tank first and foremost. Tank is the one that takes most damage here. Everything else is fine. There's no Cold Wraith in this pull. Oh, there is actually Cold Wraith. Okay, so we pray for RNG a little bit. Just watch the tank. Focus the tank. Focus the tank. He's good. So if I trust my team, I can do way more damage. But since I don't trust my team right now, I don't really want to do too much damage here. I'm just going to be thinking boss damage is fine, though. Yeah, you can literally see how much I am literally spam healing the tank, yeah? I gotta stop drinking too much caffeine. Same, actually. I started drinking some, like, Monster energy drinks in the morning, and it was the wrong decision. Yeah, you can see the way that I'm healing and the fact that I am keeping not only all of my hots on the tank, but, like, I am actually spam healing him, too. You see that, right? If you're watching stream, you're probably paying attention to the fact that I'm dumping regrowths into him manually. Not just keeping hots. Like, Brewmaster, I should be able to mostly just keep hots. But the fact that I'm spam healing him is that's a different story. We got the gargoyle in here because he pulled too early. No problem. Okay, do I need to watch my tank or no? We didn't, he's not Tiger's Lusting. Fuck. Okay, big convoke, big convoke, big convoke, big convoke. External mage. Defensive myself. Here we go. Big healing. I have no idea if we're going to kick or not. Watch Caesar. We're fine, though. This is why nobody wants to tank. Very fair, by the way. Very fair for what it's worth. Actually true, though. You're not wrong for what it's worth, Sam. But I hope that when I tank dungeons, people feel like I felt healing you for what it's worth, though. Just to clarify, I would hope that when I tank for people, they think, oh, wow, this tank, he barely needs me. Like, there are pulls that are really hurt the tank right now, and those pulls, you should be, like, focus healing him, but I wonder about it. It's hard for me to say because I don't have a lot of reps, and so I can tell you that the difference of healing you versus this Brewmaster, I would like you to come back to my keys now, you know? I would very much like you to come back to my keys now, Sam, whenever you're ready. All right, I got Giga healing here. So A, I have to watch the first explosion. Okay, this is the first one. And then I can trank the second one, actually. Decursing here, defensiving myself. I trust Caesar and myself, so I'm going to basically think about the bark skin on the mage, probably, just in case he doesn't press anything. There we go. Well, was that the death bolt? Was that a death bolt kick? It was a death bolt kick. That's okay. I have res. Oh, we don't have res. When no one kicked you. He was there, too. That's okay. Well, I think we still time. We're just definitely... We're not double timing. Just because something is meta... Well, you don't even have to really kick the Shade Shift, because we have decurses. You can just decurse it, or I can just heal it. It's kind of mostly my job to heal it, to be honest with you. Oh, Woo didn't kick. Man, if only I could have a kick. I would like to bleed the boss now. Not sure if you knew this, but that bug was hotfixed on beta bubs. Now, interestingly enough, Growl made a video, and I remember I watched his Wrestle Druid video like about a few weeks ago. That video was Omega. Great video, by the way, for what it's worth. Excellent video. And he mentioned the nature swiftness before the convoke, but I swear they hotfixed it on beta. I am like very, very positive, but I'm so positive that there was an exact hotfix on beta. Now, it was like that for an extremely long time. Watch the mage right there. Perfect. Don't even have to look at the time. Oh, no! Come on! What? I had every healing. I was like, I actually think that they survived the phase that kill boss. What? What? What am I? Is that... Let's be real. Let's be real. Come on, man. Hold up. Hold up. It's okay. We killed the boss. But still. Come on, man. We still time the dungeon right now. That, I don't know, man. I'm not... I feel like I was trolled there. I feel like I wasn't in it. You know? Go, 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 go. Stop typing. Go. I feel like that there was... My toe had dipped. Who is that healer? It's me, Onos. Good immediate decurse. Nice. He's going to pull up, right? He's going to pull up, right? If he doesn't pull up, do I send external on him now, or do I not heal him now? If he understood that it would actually be easier for me to heal him, unless he thinks he's going to die. But it's way harder if he does it like this. Okay, Giga healing, hold up. He eventually pulled up. Oh, this is a great song, though. Okay, watch it, watch it, watch it. I'm not afraid to just send Trank here in a second. It will help the tank as well. I external the tank now. I dispel him. He didn't really need that one because he is a boomy, but he doesn't have to shift out now for damage reasons. Vortex, Typhoon. Perfect Vortex, Typhoon. Nice, beautiful, beautiful. Excellent. That's okay. I need to clarify because now that you're the second person who's mentioned that might still be a thing, but I swear there was a specific hotfix on beta that actually addressed the nature swiftness before the convoke. I could, however, be wrong about that, though. Yeah, as a healer, I don't click as much. I'll click my Trank, and I'll click my convoke. But this is... I'm technically clicking a lot right now for what it's worth, though, right? I have no idea if he's using offensive... If he's using offensive build, then he's doing less damage than my bear. But tank damage is a lot about the route, too. So it's hard to say, right? Zulian Tiger... I don't know, man. Works for me. Base unit frames, actually. I'm not using anything other than base unit frames right now. I'm just using straight base UI for healing. I probably... Like, I thought about getting Danders for a long time. I was going to use Cell, but they never updated it. But then, interestingly enough, I'm not actually sold that I should now. Is he going to pull mini-boss in? Oh, my God, no. Don't do it. Don't. Just kill the Cold Wraith, man. Just kill this guy. I'm going to bleed him real fast. I have Vortex here. Don't do it. Don't do it. First Dispel goes out. A bad Trank. I shift this one for myself. I'm not getting a Tiger's Lust. It's okay. Bad Trank, actually. external the mage in case that leaper gets him, because he's going to pull into mini-boss now. Typhoon this guy up. This is the hard one right here. Convoke. Watch the ground. Nature Swiftness here. I hate Dander. So, yeah, I was going to use Cell, and then I made a decision, basically, that I was going to wait for Cell. But then Cell never actually updated it, though. We have time. We have time. 16, Moa. Probably can't lose the last boss, I think. Oh, shit. Did I miscalculate? I miscalculated. I miscalculated. Oh, I'm all good. Ooh. Oh, yeah. Stressful, stressful. Cell is working already? What? They have? Updated it? The developer said he was going to do it, but then he never did, so I'm not sure. The unit frames are the only thing that isn't. I'm confused, though. What does that mean? What does that mean? It is wild, the fact that there are 2 Onoses in here, I know. Is that like a popular name in other countries, or what's up with the Onoses, by the way? So base cell is working, the uniframe. So what do you have to... Not at all? Someone else updated. So you're saying that basically the hotkeys will work. You're saying that if I want to use cell, the hotkeys will work. Is that correct? What about going Moonfire, Sunfire for some damage here? This key, at first I was doing, like, I would have done 20k overall. But the thing is that the second I realized the key is actually not going that well, I immediately stopped trying to do damage. Like pretty much immediately. Because it doesn't matter. My damage is so irrelevant to time this dungeon that once the key actually starts going like, oh, wait a second, this tank, or maybe like, oh, okay, that DPS, or like people are standing and stuff, I immediately stop trying to do damage as a Resto Druid. And now all of a sudden, my mentality goes pretty much immediately to, hey, I just need to keep everybody feeling nice and safe. Because we're not doing things properly right now. And worst case scenario, I just don't want to let anybody die. It's the same as tanking, where you're like, uh-oh, something's not going quite right. Don't do the pull that might wipe you. If you notice that no one is helping you, that the healer is struggling or something like that, what you do is you go safer. Do you know what I mean? You immediately think to yourself, let me just play this as safe as possible, because we can still win, and we're still going to win right now. But it's important that you do not, under pretty much any circumstances, try to... Watch aggro. Aggro's a problem right now. Hold up. I've got it. Bad wild growth. I should have made a different plan there in the future. Mage still has aggro. So you always want to go safer is the play this season. Like anyone who is trying to effectively just absolutely slam max damage is just not good. It's you're accidentally trolling without meaning to troll. Because it doesn't matter. Do some boss damage. Boss damage is kind of not irrelevant. Like, if I can just bleed the boss real fast, that's fine. But, like, padding on the ads as an example, that would be trolling. Like, we will win if I just don't do that. It's going to be on me and the mage. Watch my tank a little. So if you're trying to get IO at the very least, the answer is effectively just don't try to greed your damage too much. It's a bad idea. Exactly. It's the opposite. That's right, Vati. So people panic about the timer, and they think, oh, I need to pull bigger here. It's actually the opposite. I would immediately think to myself, I need to pull smaller. And then, like, I check the timer, and if I'm, like, in despair, and I'm like, oh, shit, like, we're definitely not timing this, then I could try a Hail Mary. And the Hail Mary is, like, only if absolutely necessary. War Stomp this. Okay, do I have to heal this next one? I do, but it's okay. I should go pretty quick as Resto Druid. I've never been before. This is the closest, and I'm managing my mana a little bit. I haven't gone yet. If I have to spam heal the tank as much as I have this dungeon, then a little bit, but otherwise, no. All good. GG's. We didn't double time it. We did single time it. No double time. I almost played perfect, except for my one little puddle death. Hui. Ah, yeah. I can check the Brewmaster's build. So to clarify, I do about 81k on my... He is playing this build, which is kind of weird. No high tolerance. Empty the cellar. But he's not doing damage is the problem. Which is, by the way, again, I'm not trying to judge him. He is tanking, and we did time the key, right? So, like, no problem. I'm certainly not trying to judge him at all. But it's a weird build a little bit. It's not that far off. It's just, there's a few talent points that are a little different. But no problem. It's all good. We did time it, right? Oh, what's your party frame add-on? Sorry if I missed that for a second there. Oh, you could Tiger Lust the person? Yes, M4. You can Freedom and Tiger's Lust the person, which is highly, very, very helpful. Very helpful. Yes. All right, Caesar, what 17 did you get? What 17 you get, Caesar? Mr. Salad Dressing. What did you end up getting, though? Awoo comparison Apex versus your build in terms of tankiness. Technically, if both are played absolutely perfect, Sleepin' Boy, my Guardian Druid build and the traditional Guardian Druid build are equal tankiness. Technically, if played pitch perfect. But I would argue that mine is more tanky for the vast majority of people. Magister's Terrace 17. God damn it. It's a terrible 17. We should reroll that. That's no fun, that 17 right there. That's not a 4 AM type of key for me. I mean... he got another 17 Terrace. Why don't we do a different 7? Well, Caesar, could we try to queue into something that isn't a Terrace maybe and we reroll? I need to keep looking to see if I can just find the 2 17s I need. I don't really mind. It's not the end of the world. Hi, boss. But yeah, I'm just doing base UI. I'm not really like I'm a minimalist at heart when it comes to that, though. You want to try to find something, Caesar? Let's see. There's an 18 Terrace. No, wait, hold up. You have to DPS. There's a 17 Zenus, not Brazil. There's nothing up right now. I mean, you could try the 17 Zenus, I guess. I mean, I don't really mind. I just want to heal things that I haven't actually done. I want to practice. I'm not the best Resto Druid, and I would like to actually practice, though. How did you make the boss ability visual? Can you clarify what you mean by that, Dijon? You might just try up your 17 Terrace? All right. I might go be independent then for a little bit, Caesar. I'm going to go for an... Yeah, 17 Terrace is not a hard key. I just wish I had an alt that could do it. What I wish, actually, is that I had an alt that could do it, though. Like, I wish my Brewmaster was done, but it's not done yet. My Brewmaster is still under-geared. I haven't finished him. Eventually, I'll have one. The left of your party frames when their abilities target you. Oh, so when they target me, it's my Platinator profile, which is in Discord if you want. The left of my abilities is just going to be the moving timer. Gotcha. Thank you, Caesar. Can try Resto for this. 17 sounds insane. I have been playing these keys for a long time, so I think that's important to remember. Oh, I got invited. All right, 17 Zenus. Yeah, I don't want to do 18 Terrace. 18 Terrace actually easy if they did want me as a tank, but understandable. Let's play this right now. Yo, hello. Hello. Mua wants to come. Well, I tell him. Mua is really good if you want him. I tell her. Mua, I got you, Mua. I see you there, Mua. Joshery. All right, what do we have here? Who's Joshery? He's on my friends list. Sorry, the left one to the left is Plater 2. You mean these right here? This one's called Mini CC if you want the cooldown tracking to here. If this is what you're referring to. There's a list of my add-ons in Discord if you so desire it. That monk had neither anvil nor high tolerance. That's what I was thinking, actually. Both of those talents are pretty good, although it could just be that I need to get used to healing monks more, to be honest with you. Like, I'm pretty sure if I checked that key, he would have had 60% of my healing. And that just might be something... I mean, when I played Prez back in the day, if I ever healed a Brewmaster, that was about right. They basically just took 60% of my healer, right? I I try to get you in, Mua. They didn't want you. I don't know what he's looking for, but we have everything, though. Mr. Cat Femboy trying to do keys. That is Blizz in-game boss timer. Oh, it's part of the base UI for sure. It's definitely base UI. I just don't know which one. I'm a little tired today. Do I have Hero Crest yet? Have I gotten to the point where I'm starting to get Hero Crest? A little bit. So I realized that possibly next week I could max out my Hero Crest and then get the discount for my alts, which is very appealing for me because I like playing alts. So as an example, we have... this is my item level on Resto Druid. Just playing with a hero weapon right now. If I start getting... I need to upgrade, basically. This week I'll have 100 Hero Crests. The 100 Hero Crests basically should go to legs, gloves, and probably something like belt or boots, yeah? So that's 40, 60. These 3 slots are upgraded. Next week, I'll get 100 more Hero Crests, which is going to be all boots, basically, and let's say half a ring. Then I'll only be 1 ring and 1 cloak off. But I could craft a cloak next week for the mythic achievement. So actually, I'll only be 1 ring off. And if I were to find a ring, boots, legs, or anything in my vault, then that would be able to give me the Hero Crest. So it kind of depends on what the vault is. And Mates and Alton already got your hero achievement. Did you? You already got the Hero Crest discount? Damn, that's crazy, though. Do you get bored taking lower keys? Yeah. Depends on the tank. If I play an alt Onos, no. If I play my main, yes. If I'm playing my Guardian Druid build in a lower key, I feel like I get bored, yeah. Just use the myth and transfer to hero and you finish it. Well, I don't want to waste mythic crests, although I did have a bad vault the first week, so I am currently sitting on 160 mythic crests. Next week, I will spend 100 on whatever vault item I get, or whatever. That's why you use on an alt? Wait a second. But doesn't the alt also have to have every slot maxed out? Wait a second. I'm confused, Matt. I might be misunderstanding. But so, for example, if I were to go over to my alt right now and I was to take a ring up to the max item level, you have to get an alt full hero gear. Yeah, I'm not going to do that. That's a lot of work. And that would involve me wasting all my myth crests on an alt, and I think I care too much. No, I would just rather wait a week or two for that. That's not... bleh, that doesn't seem nice. That does not seem fun. Nexus, depending on the tank. So I just have to basically... Nexus point healing is just going to be heal the tank, primarily. Worry about the tank first and foremost. And then, second boss is here, though. I do see your point. You could do it that way if you really wanted to. I still don't think I would do it that way, but I could see you wanting to do it that way, yeah. All right, let's see here. Let's see. It looks like I have no Resto Druid IO yet for Algathar Academy and Nexus Point. So I need Nexus Point and Algathar, and then I'll do this, though. Magus 5 more item loans for free. I see. This is like a heavy min-max if you're a raider, as an example. I see your point, yes. I get it, I get it. I understand. This would be like an absolute... This would be like if you're in a competitive raiding guild and you need to do the whole thing. I understand. Now that you're not in a dungeon, yeah, what's up, Siler? Sorry, while I'm healing today, I probably will miss a few things. Just repeat it for me. Can you tell me why you were using Sundering Roar yesterday in Pit? Yeah, of course. I was using Sundering Roar because I play it always in my build. Every single one of my Guardian Druid keys will use Sundering Roar. Helps you with burst AoE? No, it's just I play no Apex. Yeah, what's up? Yo, main tanks forever, but first season with Bear Tank. Do you ever use Bark as pre-cooldown while going into pulls? Yes, I always do. Viho, that is a great question. And the answer for Guardian Druid is that basically you should always walk in with Bark Skin. Bark Skin is the absolute one, though. I saw a roar in your bar? Yes. I know you don't. I was looking at your build. Yeah. So I play Sundering and I also play Waking Nightmare in my Guardian Druid build. Correct. Although, to clarify, I know the route's different and stuff, but sometimes I look at other tanks' damage, and I'm like, I do more than this Brewmaster did in that key. As an example, I do like 80k in Pit right now, so I do more than this. Now, Sam would absolutely smack me, I'm sure. But even single target, I do more than him. Like, he had a death here really quick, but still. Like, I'm noticing that most of these pug tanks that I'm playing with are not doing more damage than I'm doing here. If you want a DK, I have one from stream. If you want Demon Hunter or whatever, all good. It looks like he is looking for Og, Demon Hunter, or Big Ret. Mua, I hate to say this, but he won't take you because he wants a Ret Pally. That's tough, Mua. That's rough. You're not getting brought to this key because he wants a Ret Pally. That's tough. That's tough. Freedom OP left side. I mean, it's okay, but the circles are not the most. They're not the most insane thing to heal either. If I have to heal circles, I can heal circles. Red has been bad forever. You know what, Moa? I appreciate your attitude. I agree. Red has been bad for a very long time. Why is this 3500 druid applying? His IO has not been updated. Well, now we don't have a warlock, so maybe he'll take you now. Well, I know, he'd probably still go meta. It's okay. I don't know. I understand. If he wants meta, he wants meta. Fair enough. It is what it is, right? Yeah, you were meta for a long time, Moa, so I suppose you could take a backseat for a little bit. As a tank. Yeah, what's up? Hey, Momo World channel. Sorry, I missed a few things there. Do you have any tips for making Entropiety? You asked. Do I have any tips for making targeting specific mobs a little easier? Yes. Are you using a Plater or Platinator profile? Entropiety. Do you have Plater or Platinator? That is absolutely the answer to your question. If the answer is no, you have to get that. That will help a massive amount. Okay, first of all, just so you know, that's the answer right there. Just for what it's curious about, though. The YouTube. Sorry, YouTube's right here. Yeah, so I have, as I mentioned the other day, I have my Twitch chat here, but I'm always dual streaming. Well, try streaming, technically speaking. I am live to several platforms, though. I'm using the Platinator. Okay, got you. Are you using my Platinator or somebody else's Platinator? Out of curiosity. Because I can show you how to adjust the setting that might help you a lot, though. And then Momo World Channel, you said, hey, you made me tank and you made me love tanking. Awesome. I'm glad that my videos can help. Do I have a raid? Nah, I'm not a huge fan of it, Bromo. 1 second, Bromo. Any tips as a tank to know where I should go? I sometimes feel lost and not sure if I should pull more mobs or not. Okay. Understood. So you're looking for routing tips. Okay. Mythic Dungeon Tools. I'm not sure why I can't use Mythic Dungeon Tools when I'm in Mythic Plus. Someone else's. My Platinator profile, in my opinion, makes it super obvious where everything is. However, what you want to know about my Platinator profile is that you should customize it on your own. This is the first season that I have ever tried to make my own. So this is good at a base level, but it's not perfect. There are people who have been doing this for like an extremely long time. Like there are many people, Jundi's profile, you know, even Vesperal's profile. Like there are so many people who have been doing this for a very long time. I have never made my own. This was the first time I ever tried to. The thing about my profile is it'll work very well because one thing that I did with this profile, by the way, for this Entropiety is, hold up, Platinator, watch this. So my profile here, you can actually decide when you are looking at the bar, not just how big it is, but you can decide the width, excuse me, of where you can click on the bar. And I made mine just a little bit bigger. Click region width. I made mine slightly bigger. The reason for this is because when I'm looking in a poll, I don't have to actually click on the center of a nameplate to make sure I'm clicking this target. What it will allow me to do is technically click right to the side of that profile, and I'll still be able to get it. Do you see that? Oh, my voice. I think I've been streaming a lot. I noticed that my voice, I feel like I'm losing my voice, actually. It happens sometimes. Oof. All right, so you see this? So my profile, one of the things is that if I'm just off the actual nameplate, I'll still be able to target that thing. And I actually really like this for what it's worth. That's why I put that there. But if you want it even more than that, just go into the settings and adjust it yourself. You can use mine as a base and then basically go from there and make it your own. That's what you should do because it's a personal preference. All of these things are technically preferentially based. I can't answer for you how you should or should not do it, but I can tell you that you can just go boop or boop and just adjust this a little bit, and that should make it easier. And also the colors for me and the boldness of different casters and whatnot make it really obvious who's who. Sometimes you still have to do a little bit of like a click, click, click if you're trying to find one thing in a big poll, but it helps for what it's worth. That's like the biggest thing there. And then, yeah, when you're using MDT, you should have the add-on downloaded. All you have to do is go /MDT and you should be able to open it. And this will help this though. Discord, you can find my profile in Discord. I have it available. You do not have to sub or anything like that. I do have a Patreon where I post exclusive videos and different like Guardian Druid tanking tips and stuff like that, different tanking tips. I'll eventually do some healer tips as I get more experienced healing this season as well, for what it's worth. But those are the only things that you actually have to pay for. All my UI stuff is in Discord. And yeah, the trouble I'm having seems to be differentiating between the mobs whose names are close together. Color coding the mobs will make a big difference in your ability to differentiate between those mobs. You will see that primarily in a key environment. So when we go into Nexus, I'm going to show you what that looks like. Because I think that as long as the mobs are color coded and like done properly, you'll see a big difference there. I'll show you when we get into the key entry piety. We have to wait for the last DPS since I'm pugging today. Does that make sense? I'll show you. It makes it really, it'll make it very, very obvious. Azulf is a long-time Aug Evoker. He's been raiding. Look at that item level, man. 279 is insane. Hey, Azulf. Azulf. Long-time Aug main there. Long-time Aug player. What's up? I forgot how annoying. Yeah. It can be, for sure. That's not a Fodom reroller. Not a Fodom reroller Aug, I tell you that much. All right, let's go Nexus point. So healing this is first boss, I have to make sure to play well. Second boss, I have to make sure to play well. Third boss, I have to make sure to play well. Oh, it's just basically I have to make sure to play well. That makes sense. What's up? I love Resto Druid. Hope you have fun with it. Thank you, Catnip. I can't say I'm the biggest Resto Druid enjoyer myself. I don't think that's true. It's not my favorite healer, but at the same time, I like learning new things. So I would say it's not the healer I'm the best at, but I could learn to get better, and I enjoy the journey. So, I want to challenge myself by seeing if I can match all Guardian Druid keys with my Resto Druid this season. I'd like to become even better at Resto Druid, basically. I think that would be a fun challenge. I appreciate all the help. Yeah, of course. I like helping people. What this? Whoa. This guy is serious, man. This guy is legit. Holy shit. He just traded me an Augment Ruin for a 17 Nexus. Holy. Wow. He is very serious about this key. Oh my god. Damn. That's a giga move. He's invested. Wow. Okay. Alrighty then. No pressure. Damn. I ain't never seen that. Runes are not that expensive? You don't require... wow. Alright, guys. Let's blast some music and fucking send this, huh? Okay. Okay, alright. I'm ready. I'm locked in now. I'm not greedy my damage this key. I ain't gonna let no one die. Except that I also do still want a combat potion and Bear Convoke the first pull. But aside from that, I am going to let no one die. Let's see what my tank is playing. He's on my friends list, but I don't remember from where. He is playing 1 point Anvil and Stave, 1 point High Tolerance. All right, but no Empty the Cellar. Okay. Who is he on my friends list, by the way? Damn. That's crazy. First pull. No. We go win. Anyone got a crit flask? No, I do not have crit flask. What music should we play to lock in, guys? What do you think? I want to play... You know what I'm actually feeling right now? This. I like this song that we're listening to too, but I want to listen to this right now. I like NF. This is the mood I'm in today. Also, hi Troll. How's your season going? How's your season? I'm 273. I'm not that geared actually. I'm kind of behind on gear right now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bro, he just literally go 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. He didn't even countdown timer. Oh, all right, let's go. We gotta go. My underwear is digging into my crotch. 1 second. I had to do a little pelvic thrust to get that out. All right, here we go. That's a great way to start this key. Reset meters. Roar. I'm locking in. We got this. I don't want to heal my tank too much, but still. Oh, we're going left. Ooh. I thought we were going right. I thought we were going middle. My bad. Okay, I'm a little behind now. Ooh. All right. Oh, he's doing this pull. Okay, that's fine. So he's confident then. There's no way he dies right away, right? There's no way. He's not going to die like right now, is he? I've got all my hots up now. Good, dispelling. Did he pull the seer? No seer in this pull either? What are we doing? Convoke? I'm not trying to do damage, man. I don't care. Holy. Yeah, I thought he was about to die, actually. I was really concerned. We have to watch out. The battery spawned because he was tanking them not by the line. He's going to pull the seer. Was the seer intentional? Because now I have to heal the seer. Trank? Bro, I'm locked in, man. I got an augment rune. I can't let people die. I can't... We have augment rune up right now, though. He's kind of on his own here. I need a ramp for this. Bro, this pull is so toxic. Imagine getting an extra seer on purpose. I had a few missed globals there. Bro, it's so toxic, man. Pulling this in this position, too, is even worse because the power flux is going off. So that's why we're having extra puddles and shit. If you could just pull this to the left, it's so much better. Because he's casting power flux right now. All right, okay. Bro, I did it. All right. We're fine. I just wasn't expecting that. I for some reason, thought we were going to do the middle. He's in raid spec, no kick. God damn it. Ah, that's what you want to see. That's what you want to see right there. I just love seeing when people go, I'm in raid spec, by the way. No kick. That's the worst. That's the worst possible way to start this key. I just see I'm in raid spec, no kick. Holy shit, he's getting he's getting clapped, dude. I thought Brewmaster was supposed to be like giga tanky. I mean, at least he said something, actually. It would be better. It's better that he says something, right? Okay, 5 hots on him here. He cannot die. 5 hots. He's in a relative. I saw he's 1 point anvil stave, 1 point high tolerance. Okay. I'm just gonna have to micro sit throughout these pulls actually, because we're pulling large. So I'm assuming, knowing how this tank is pulling thus far, that we are going to be grabbing something here. No? Okay. You're gonna breath to get out. You're gonna breath to get out. I didn't realize the one thing I'm learning. Can I tell you actually though, by the way? Can I be honest with you? I'm learning something at the moment though. It does so much damage in higher keys that if you're concerned about it, Oros, you won't do it. But technically speaking, you could. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm learning a lot. The more that I tank high keys, the more I realize just how absolutely damn immortal my bear is. Holy shit. You know what I mean? Because my bear doesn't take anywhere near this amount of damage. I have no idea that I was spoiling my healers this much this whole time. Because, like, my bear is not even close to this damage. Like, if I had a Resto Druid healing me, I wouldn't even need anywhere, like, it's not even close. That's what I'm saying. Like, my bear is unbelievably... I had no idea that my bear was actually that tanky. I just assumed that Brewmasters were way tankier than me because they're quote-unquote meta. But they're taking so much more damage than me. Like, I don't even know if I could take Life Bloom off him here, though. Yeah, I don't need Life Bloom, though. Like, if for example, if you died, I would be fine. Oh, not a puddle death. Uh-oh. Raid build plus puddle death? That's not good. That's very interesting. That's super interesting, actually. Okay. Okay, he reses. I drink real fast. They have great self-healing. It's very interesting to me. All I can tell you is that I'm dumping healing into these Brewmasters so far. And they're not doing more damage than me, just to clarify. But it's interesting, because I just thought that I was bad at Brew. He's probably going offensive too, but his damage is not higher than my bear's damage. That would be... So if he was, like, blasting damage, I would be like, okay. But... Interesting. So even right here, like, look, I have to... Like, he's... I'm, like, giga healing him right now. And this is on this boss, which is not a lot of tank damage. Okay, move, please. Move the boss, move the boss, move the boss. You gotta move the boss here. Okay, now I prep. Knock back here. Prep giga healing. I was a little off with that timing there. So I just swift mend 1, 2, 3. Perfect. External the person who gets the first one. Got him. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. Okay, this one is actually the interesting one. You don't want to do this one early. If I can live... So this is actually an interesting one. You don't want to do this one early. If I can live, because I'm the healer, right? So I can make a decision here. This is what a lot of DPS are doing this wrong. Actually, a ton of DPS are immediately going to clear, but the right decision was to hold that for a double clear. Now, if I got lucky, I would have gotten a triple clear there. But you actually don't want to do that one early. That's actually a huge thing, though, by the way. It's a massive tip. A lot of DPS are doing that wrong right now. Okay, who gets this first one? Got him off. Perfect. I need to clarify my phrasing. I'm so sorry. I got the healing absorb off of him. Just very important. Good clarification. Okay, perfect healing here so far. And maintaining about 20k DPS on the boss. Bro, I think I'm losing my voice. I'm actually... It's either that or I'm going through a second puberty. So, I'm ready for these gains. Please kill boss. I convoke boss. I convoke boss. Please, 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 please. Gotta kill boss. Commit, 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 commit. Commit. Holy, that convoke saved it. Nice. Alright, bet. So, like, single target damage, it's good. AoE damage as a Resto Druid doesn't matter. AoE damage doesn't matter. Play with Shaw? I could ask Shaw if he wants to play for what it's worth. I think Shaw is a team right now. And also, our timings are so different. I was gonna message Shaw soon for a potential collab coming up. Okay, so now where does he go? Does he save this middle pack for the end and then we go rights with these defenders? Interesting. I have been wanting to mess around with this route. So again, here, for example, he's about to die. And I was a little late to getting here, but like, I am actually terrified for him right now. I feel like he is on the verge of death at literally every moment this key. I guess a lot of Resto Druids are also just okay not doing damage and stuff, though. To be fair, I played with an Omega Blood DK earlier, and he was the easiest tank to heal, actually. But that's because he's very, very good, to be fair. He's not a fair representation of Blood DK. I did a 17 Terrace with a Blood DK earlier, and he was unbelievably... Yeah, I didn't... I was like... I thought maybe he would need me. I think I externaled him twice in the key on, like, some specific stuff, though. Well, it depends, Skull. Right now, it does not feel like that, Skull. I mean, a lot of times right now, Blood DK feels like they need a lot of healing. I think you would have to ask other, like, healers about how they feel. But if I see a Blood DK in my Pug, I am panicked. I don't feel safe at all. I'm immediately thinking to myself, this Blood DK needs me, and I'm going to spam heal him, even though I shouldn't have to. However, Sam is like a different breed when it comes to DK players, so he was fine. Okay, Dread Bellow, don't underestimate it. I just Convoke. You'll notice, though, that the only time I greed my damage on Resto Druid is actually on boss. Otherwise, I basically just want to keep Hots on the tank. I'm keeping, you'll notice, by the way, like nearly 100% uptime on both, even Wild Growth. I'm even Wild Growthing for him here just to keep 5 Hots on him. And I'm fairly geared with Mastery. I have a fair bit of Mastery. Okay, Dread Bellow, I have to heal one more. That does stay after he dies, doesn't it? Oh, no, it doesn't. Okay. I think I know what you're talking about. I think it's... no, Sam is... Frost Strike. His DK's name is Frost Strike. He is a Frost DK, but he also plays Blood. Maybe I'll just Trank this one. Watch a circle. Trank. Like, normally, if I was a healer, I would traditionally take Life Bloom off of the tank here. But I'm worried about taking it off of him. So I don't want to do that. That cast's on me. Oh, by the way, you asked me, by the way, my Platinator profile. You see how I can like, let's say I need to go to the caster. It's so easy, by the way. If you look at the caster, like, look at me. I can target that caster in a heartbeat. It's not even a problem for me to actually... You know what I mean? Like, it's so chill because I can very identify, by the way, the Entropiety, if you see this. You were asking me about my Platinator profile earlier. It's the easiest thing in the world for me to swap targets at the moment. Where are we going? Okay, he's going to go left. There's a smudge back there, and I don't know if it's going to activate. I think we're out of range of it. I can't tell if it's just... I don't know. I would have to heal a different... I need to heal a bunch, and then I'll have a much better understanding about how this is going. I can't tell, basically, if it's me, if it's Monk Tanks right now, if it's the Pugging, if it's this. Yes, it's in my Discord. Yeah, you just mess around with it. Use it as a base profile. I've never made one before. It was my first season ever trying to make one. So it's not perfect. There are a few things I think I wish I kind of had functionality-wise. But overall, it is a massive improvement, and I still think it's the only add-on that you actually need to play this season. You are at a significant, by the way, gameplay disadvantage if you do not use this. Just to clarify. Like... If you are not using a Platinator or Plater profile, you are, I don't want to say trolling, but you lose an actually insane amount of functionality not having it. Okay, let's go. There's going to be Dreadflail plus the next target of this, so I'm just going to keep Hots on. Now, technically, in a high key, no one should be taking damage right now except the tank. However, because I don't trust that, I'm just going to, this is a defensive Convoke. Technically speaking, if I was greeting my damage, I don't need that Convoke there. Okay, I'm swapping my Life Bloom just to heal the mage through this, and then I'm putting it back on the tank. I don't know if maybe it's just a few keys that I've done are just bad for Brewmaster, but there was a Brewmaster who died with every single Hot on him. He had, by the way, with my Wild Growth, because I'm playing Verdant, I'm not playing double Swiftmend. So what I do for Brewmaster healing right now, I'm actually intentionally Wild Growthing before my Swiftmend so I can keep every single Hot on him. And I am not dropping Photosynthesis nor Harmonious Blessing. So he has, look at the Hots. He has actually everything, including the Wild Growth. And I'm just constantly keeping 5 Hots on him at all times. Like, that's a lot, by the way. This guy's on my friends list. He's at least healable. He's not dying, right? The problem is that I've been playing with some Brew Skull today since I've been healing that are actually dying. He's not dying. I just need to heal him a bunch. He's good, by the way. Like, I don't think he's playing poorly. I think he's doing actually pretty good. I am having to heal him a lot. So he wants to pull these not into boss. He's going to pull him into this pull. All right. Roar from my team. One Thrash and Bear is fine. Actually, this one is fine. I can Bear form Convoke here. Extra Thrashes. Big value. By big value, I mean very small value, but still, it's fun. And then I just need to watch the one dot here, and then otherwise, all healing on the tank. And then I want to make sure my Thrashes stay up for AoE damage. Perfect. Bleed the big guy. Go Thrash. Trust that no kicks go off. Again, extending all hots on the Brewmaster. Okay. That pulls easy. Nice job. Nice. Big Thrash value. Big Thrash value. Which is actually, it is very bad damage to do it that way, but it's fun. Okay, who's this first cast on? It's on me. By the way, I don't have to wait for that cast to go off. You know how I know it's on me? Because I can see that it's green. And my Platinator shows me if that target is green, that means it's on me. So not just, by the way, as a healer or a DPS player, but as a tank, I also know when certain casts are targeting me. And what that allows me to do is not kick. Because I know that that bolt isn't going to hurt anyone because it's going to be targeting me, so I save my kick. And it's just, I swear this add-on, you kind of need this in order to make informed decisions in your pugs about how to play, about what to kick, about, like, those types of decisions are important. So I do think that Platinator is basically a required add-on right now. If you're wondering why the Evoker almost died, it's because I was typing #clip, but he didn't die, so it's fine. What is it? It's just Platinator. You can just set the... Oh my god. Sorry, I hit it. That was on me, actually. I should have waited for the tank there. I almost died. Close. Okay, heal the tank. Watch your Dread Bellow. Timer looked kind of sus, right? What's up, Alexander? It is crazy how you are all over my YouTube feed. Really? From the shorts or what? Yeah, that was, by the way, Siler, that's exactly what that was. I did think I was tanking there for a second. You saw me go to gather the mob. That was tank brain just now. That you're absolutely right. I did think I was tanking for a second. I was like, haha, because that's what I do, because right when the ads spawn, I gather them. That's exactly right. Alexander, am I really? What are, like, for the YouTube shorts or for my cat shorts? Kill a boss. Kill. Shorts, videos, everything, but I do watch all things. That's nice. Here we go. All right. Our timer kind of sus. Okay. The tank will be fine, right? For the first one. So I can get at least some bleeds out. This shouldn't kill Brewmaster, right? Timer kind of sus. I'm actually doing fair healer damage, too. Alright, just watch these. No cooldowns here, just... Yeah, I want to watch the tank first and foremost. So on these ads, I'm going to Wild Growth here. I missed my Swiftmend extension. That's on me. It's mostly that I need to save Trank plus Convoke, probably, for bosses. I don't really care about my Dodge to Nullify. Bear form. Holy! Did I live? Bro, you saw that Nullify about to go off, right? I thought that Nullify was about to absolutely clap me. Holy shit. Bro, that was scary as hell. That was really scary. That's why you saw me external and bear form. I don't actually know if it went off and I just lived because Giga this or what. I don't know what that was. I saw that Nullify cast in the last second and I was like, I thought for sure I was about to get one-tapped. I think I would have noticed it if it did go off. Okay, I'm pretty sure I can actually Life Bloom a different target here. I think that would be acceptable. And then the next phase, I'm going to have Combat Potion plus Convoke. Bleed the boss, because single target damage does matter. Okay, where's the tank going? Watch aggro, watch aggro. Here we go. I'm going to have to let my team CC. I'm going to trust them. Combat Potion here. I need a Swiftmend early. Okay. Boom, and then Convoke. Convoke should be the perfect timing here. I shouldn't have messed up. Okay, boom. One more regrowth. 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 Wild growth. Perfect. Okay, good job. Good job. Giga healing. Bleed the boss. Tank should be fine here. Just like this. Perfect. Am I enjoying Resto? Yeah, it's been a learning experience today. Mostly just the difference of healing. Different tanks and pugs are interesting to me right now. I really notice how squishy a lot of them feel. Depends, because I got to do my first key today as a 7. Oh my god, aggro. Okay, swap my life loom for a second. Scary, scary. Okay, I'll be fine if I just do that there. Watch the tank for a second. I external him just in case, because he cannot die. We obviously kill the boss here if he doesn't die. I don't need to send the convoke. Okay, good. Whew. Oh yeah. An average player should be doing what level keys right now? I think that's hard to say. It depends on what you find fun, perhaps. Instead of saying our timer's good now, by the way. Instead of saying what the average player should do, I think you should just say what are you going to have the most fun with. I can't answer for you, for example, what you should or should not do. You know, hardest tank seasons. It's not the hardest tank season, but it is a hard tank season for what it's worth. It's not. Oh, we have the middle pack still. Oh, we're not going down yet. We have the middle pack. You gotta fight middle pack. Hardest tank season was War Within Season 1. That was definitely the hardest. That was just like, in the last 5 years, no season has been harder than that. Maybe Shadowlands Season 1 was kind of tough too, but, I mean, comparatively, there's, you know, the Grim Batol, Stone Vault, City of Threads was a demonic fucking tank season. I don't think anything really compares, to be honest with you. Not even close, right? Like, that was an insane season. Yeah. That was an insane season for sure. Do I need to trank right now? Yes or no? No. I'm fine. Okay, Giga healing. Dispel that. Watch a tank. He's going to take another double Searing Rend, so he has Ox up for it, and I'm literally spam healing him. I don't trust... Oh my god, trank. Okay, if I trank here, I'm just not going to have it to save anybody later. Dispelling... As a healer, Dragonflight Season 1 was very tough to heal. That's actually a good point, though. I've healed Blood ZK and Brewmaster. Mostly Brewmaster, obviously. I've healed a Prot Warrior before. They were super tanky. Some Brewmasters are super tanky. Some are, like, giga squishy, and it's very hard for me to identify who the hell is who. Quick micro sip. Okay, so please don't take the melees here, because I don't have Trank. I put the Vortex down in the middle. I watch my tank. I just don't feel comfortable taking Life Bloom off of him right now. Do I need to external my Demon Hunter? I'm just worried he's going to get hit, so I'm going to external him. Tank should be okay, because there's only one image at this point. Watch the Prio damage, Bear Form. I feel like I'm playing this pretty well right now. Yeah, Ruby Light. Well, I played Prez that season too, so I was in despair. Not Season 1. I played Prez Season 4, and... that was a Resto Druid season where Resto Druid was super powerful, and I had to just figure out a way to do things, though. Yeah, there was the last boss overlap. I mean, even the first boss, just getting your timings right on first boss was kind of wild, too. Our timer's okay right now. We've only had one death is the thing. It's the route. His route versus the way that I normally route this is so different right now. Convoke, my bad. I'm not even going to try to do some damage here, because I almost let people die. Yeah, the first boss was very punishing, I think. Prez was giga fun. I mean, I just love that healer, but it was just very punishing. Like, you had to get your timings exact, pretty much. Okay, tank should be fine. He only has to do with one image here, so who gets the first dispel? I have Vortex, right there. Our timer is tight enough that I want to make sure I do the important... Wait, he has 2 images here. Did he double the image? Okay, that means I have to double the Blistering Smite too, though. So hold up. Wait a second. He doubled the image. We're fine on timer, though. We don't need to do that. Boss will take no more than 5 minutes. And this is percentage? Yeah? Okay, good. Okay, I'm just going to watch him, though, because he does have to deal with 2 of these. Do you normally tank and heal every season? Depends how much time I have to play. There are some seasons that actually, believe it or not, I'm just a tank. There are some seasons that I'm a healer main. Oh, my God. I external. Even with scales up, I thought he was going to die because he got both of the casts on him. It depends on the season, actually. It depends. is the answer to your question. Okay, I would very much like to microsip, because actually I'll have to manage my mana if I can't do that. I need to just drink right before the boss spawns, because it's going to be instant, and he's going to pull right away. We're also short percentage, because this is not the actual... This is not percentage. He needs an actual pack. No, there's not, because you need the light spawn there, man. We don't have percentage. Oh, yeah. Holy, that's the biggest throw. Oh, no. Because we had to fight the actual light rot there. Our percentage was fine, but he just pulled the image out of the air. He didn't actually pull the light rot. You're going to have to pull it at the end of the boss. Maybe, I mean, if we had 0 deaths this boss. Well, hold up. I think actually it would be okay. I think it'd be okay. We just have to finish the boss with what, 30 seconds? Because you only need 1. That's pretty doable. Okay, prep. Let's see who this is on. Should be on me, probably. Depends on RNG. Bark skin. Okay, this doesn't hurt that bad, actually. This is not too bad, to be honest with you. This is not 5 minutes. I'm thinking if we don't do it well. Based on how the rest of this key has gone, Sam. That's based on the rest of this key. I'm giving 5 minutes as a gracious in case we have a death. Technically speaking, you're absolutely right. It shouldn't be 5 minutes. Okay, I only get 1 more combat potion, but let's make sure I keep bleeds up on the boss because a little bit of damage will help. Bear form real fast. I don't think I need to bear form at all to live that. That's not even close, actually. I was worried about the 1-tap, but to be honest with you, it's a very generous 1-tap. Okay, I don't need to overheal this. He's fine. Just keep some bleeds up. Prep the next one. Bark skin. Convoke as I move. Oh yeah, look at that. That's actually like not hard at all. Bleed. Oh, I external the mage. I don't know how hard that hits. I haven't healed a 17 on retail. But if people are taking extra mechanics, how hard is it? This phase isn't too bad if we get it fast. Okay, good. Just make sure everybody's top. Watch the tank a second. He's got his ox up. Nice. Bleed the boss. I feel like the thing about me is I just enjoy challenges. So the fact that I'm having to be so locked in, if I was a tank right now, I've got my timings down pretty well on 17 Nexus, so I don't feel engaged, if that makes sense. Like I'm kind of like chilling in a Nexus right now, and that's not... I don't feel Omega challenged on Guardian Druid right now. So it's fun for me because I'm way more locked in right now. Like I feel like I'm like, oh man, I really want this key. It's like I already have this key. It's not even IO, but it's fun for me just to do something different. And okay, watch out. And to be good at Resto Druid too. Like I don't want to just be trolling. Yeah, okay, 1 more phase and then I can trank this phase too, and then we win. Nice. A little bit of out of range on the mage, just in case. I'm just gonna send trank probably in case something happens. Just avoid the wipe scenario. Wait. Good. Finish boss. Okay, and then we gotta go kill something though. Nice, okay, boss is dead. Go over here. Just in case people don't realize we need percentage. Don't die to this. Here's a vortex. Bleed the one guy. Watch the bolt on me. Nice. Okay. All right. I had to fight for this one. This one was not a given. This key was not a given. GG's. All right. Whoo. GG's. Oh, I got 1 score. Look at that. It was IO. I was wrong. It was IO. It was, in fact, IO. Look at that. I was wrong. With the boss with plenty of time there. Light Raw with the boss is a cook, man. That's crazy. 1 point deserved? Thank you. I thought I healed that very well. Yeah. I thought I was doing really good there, actually. I can play Resto Druid. Like, I'm telling you, I could totally play Resto Druid. I'm very positive about it. I feel like, you know what I mean? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, who's doubting you? Me. I'm doubting me. 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 Yo, what's up, Storm North? I'm sorry, I think I missed your sub a second ago. Hi, Storm North. Thank you for the resub and the prime. I appreciate it. Let's see the breakdown there. I need to swap my weapon enchant too. I think the weapon enchant I got is bad. Yeah, it's really bad. Like 1% HPS. That's really bad. It's not an absorb, I think, too. I think it's just HPS. The World Sword Cradle. Thank you for a group. Ooh, alright. Cool. It was the Augment Ruin. You know what saved it? The Augment Ruin. That was big Augment Ruin gaming right there. Intellects increased by 25. Nice. I gotta get into another key now before the Augment Ruin expires. Oh. Alright, so we're getting the 17s done as Resto. That feels pretty decent. I at least feel like I can do it, right? Okay. What else we got? My only problem with Resto, actually, I will say, is that I'm so locked into it right now. Oh, Equinox is playing as Prot Warrior. Damn. There's separate IO for Resto. It's not going to be a separate IO. It's going to be the same IO. So I could get Resil 17 on Resto if I wanted to, Travis. The issue is... my Sara Caverns, maybe? The issue is that it won't count as Guardian on ranking. So if you look right now, I am in the US, right? Hello? In the US, I'm the rank 3 Guardian Druid in the US. Although Buzz is about to overtake me. He's got an 18. Does that make sense? But if I get IO on my Resto Druid, then the answer is you can't get exactly. It just will be separate. Yeah. Yep. And obviously, I wouldn't be chasing Resto Druid rank because it is the meta healer and will be very competitive. I feel bad. I'm taking this Press Evoker's spot constantly. He's been applying for every key that I've been applying for. And I respect Preservation of Ogres. Also, I know him. So I feel bad that I'm taking his spots. Hello. Ooh, Sam coming. Ooh, that Blood DK is good. Yeah, he... oh, nice. They took him. All right, bet. Oh, it's Zark, too. What's up, dude? It's the other Affliction Warlock. There are only 2 Affliction Warlocks. This is the Blood DK. Yep, that's the Blood DK. Although, Sam, how do you feel about my Sara Caverns versus... yeah, this isn't Terrace, by the way. Yeah, this... well, I know who this guy is. I know who the Affliction Warlock is here. The Affliction Warlock is good. I play with an Affliction Warlock normally, and he's the other Affliction Warlock, though. How are keys today? You know what the best trinkets are for Guardian? I think there are a few options. If you look at Sims Fiasco, they're going to be saying, at the moment, that the best is going to be Puzzle Box, but I think Puzzle Box has some problems, so you have to be careful about that trinket. Not because you're going to die, but because of snap threat reasons, among other things, an optimal play. I play right now. I would play this, though. Do you think there's a hybrid build between your build? No. Jmart, I thought about it before. If it was possible, I would consider it. But no, because you have to take... in order to play Raze, you need to play Apex. But in order to play Raze and Apex, you need to take Killing Blow. So it's a 6 talent point investment, not a 4 talent point investment. If you take those 6 talents, you have to press Raze. If you know what I mean? Like, I don't think there's a middle ground between my macroed Ironfur build versus that, though. You think, yeah, the Moonkin form is just for Starfall, but the other thing in the class tree, right? There's no other real nodes that I want. Like, I don't need this because I don't press Mangle. There's no defensive options. I already take my natural recovery talent and everything else. So I don't feel like I need it, if that makes sense. That's all. We're not going to talk about that. I've noticed something, but no one is going to notice it if I don't say anything, right? All right, my Sara Caverns, let's go. So I think it's hard to say. Also, Kevin Larch, yo, thank you for the sub on YouTube. Thank you. Appreciate it. But max power, if there was a lot of really good options that I really wanted, I would consider it, though. Matted fur is very bad. Yes, matted fur, though, is nothing. Why do you macro iron fur? Well, you didn't before. A long time ago, I didn't. I did at the end of the War Within, and I should have done it earlier. This build, you can only macro iron fur with the current way I play Guardian at the moment, sleeping. Yeah. Okay. So this talent right here for Resto is all right. But the absorb value for Bark Skin on Guardian Druid, that's one auto attack, dude. It's very, very extremely low value point, by the way. Even for Resto, by the way, if you take a look at my HPS, it's going to be 1%. Like, actually, it's a great point. I could take this if I wanted any other points here. Like, let's say I wanted Moonkin, I could drop Matted Fur. It is not as good as it sounds. It sounds like you're like, oh, it's defensive, but the value of that defense is so significantly nothing. It's extremely little, if that makes sense. Does that answer your question? If there was another really good point that I absolutely wanted, I'd consider it. Dropping the Moonkin form. But I quite like my Starfalls, though. Yes. Yeah. It's very bad. To clarify, that is literally less than 1 melee from one of these Berserkers in my Zara Caverns, and so I just don't really feel the need for it. Are you building runic power before the key starts? Is that tech? I didn't know you could do that, Sam. Is that Blood DK tech? I'm not going to mention it. I didn't see nothing. I didn't see anything. Did you see something? So I roar for my tank. I do all sorts of things, by the way. I wait for aggro. He's pulling the bears too? Whoa, he's confident. Whoa, whoa, whoa. He is confident. Holy, he's pulling the bear? He's pulling 3 bears as a blood DK? Wow. The confidence. It's not quite a bear pull. I already sent my external on him to help him with the gather. That's extreme confidence, I will say. That is extreme. I mean, he is... I respect it. I respect it. Yeah. I respect it. Hold up. Don't get one-tapped. I can kite for him, too, if he needs to. I mean, he lived it. He's alive right now. Also, he does insane damage, by the way. Yeah, no, this will be, by the way, I love getting the chance to play other roles. This is the thing. I really, really enjoy getting the chance to play healer because I get to see amazing Blood DK gameplay like this, right? And this guy right here, he is an insane Blood DK. I want to see how he routes this. I want to see the decisions he makes. It'll be different than the way that I do this. And I'm very excited. Because this is like a treat. It is actually very much it's a literal treat to get to watch him play Blood DK. Because if you also take a look at the DPS meters, he's going to be blasting. Yeah, he'll be... I know this guy. He does extreme damage too. Like, he will out DPS my bear, to clarify. He will easily do more damage than my bear. Although I have to help him here a little bit. It's okay. Big healing, big healing, big healing. That's going to be there. It's a good target for that little frontal. Nice Death Strike actually comes in as well. I will be keeping my healing on him. And I will be healing him a lot in this key. Because I would say, I would imagine if I was playing Blood DK this season, this would probably be one of the scariest keys. Because you're just... The auto attack damage is so high, right? That if there was ever a time that Blood DK was going to die, it would be here. Oh, he had Astral Shift. He did impressive shift on the frontal. Scary, scary. Okay, I'm going to Vortex for my tank, just in case he does decide to kite. He should notice, because he's Giga, that there's a Vortex down if he decides that he will die. Otherwise, he seems like he's chilling, okay? So I'm just going to make sure I bleed these Berserkers. They always live longer than you think they're going to live. As a tank player, sometimes I'm like, okay, they're dead, but they actually start healing at the very end, so it's kind of annoying. Good. Good, good, good. Let's see if we can time the 17 Mysara with me playing Resto Druid. I don't really care about my damage. My damage is relatively irrelevant in this key. Whoa, 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 the hut. Whoa. See, this is the type of tech I'm talking about. I ain't never seen this before in my life. Whoa, okay, so there's going to be an elephant at this pull. He pulled the hut. Okay. I ain't never seen this either. All right, so we just got a defense of the elephant. Just make sure everybody needs to kind of... I'm going to external my shaman because I don't know if he knows that. If you don't defensive the elephant, you die. Like, pretty much by... In high keys, you just actually get one-tapped. He did... that was why I externaled him. Uh-oh, my tank. Here we go. This is it. I don't know what he's routing. Let's find out. This is the exciting thing. This is one of the reasons that I love getting the chance to play healer a little bit. So there's going to be a bleed on him. I'm going to keep all my healing, all my available healing. I need to bear form this. I don't know if it kills me at this key level. I guess it doesn't one-tap. It looks like it doesn't one-tap, actually. Yeah, I'm just going to bear form it. It looks like on 17 with 270, I'm 273 item level, that it does not one-tap me, which is good to know. But I'm sure like 18 is going to start to be, you need something for it, otherwise you're going to die. Good grip, nice. Okay. So I'll be mostly focusing on healing, of course. Yeah, bear form is a giga defensive, you're right. But I hate pressing it. Because A, I can't actually heal during it, and then B, obviously I can't do anything else. Wait for me to get the prisoners. I'm spam clicking it. Oh, we're going to pull it. Okay, I'll get them after. Oh, wait, there's a mask in here, right? Okay, there's a guardian. Uh-oh, I didn't plan for this. Trank. These guardians are pretty scary to heal. I can heal them, but they are kind of scary. So here we go. Watch this. Taking so much damage. Oh my god. If it's on me, I'll live because I'll bark skin. If it's on somebody else, I'm worried. Because if people don't understand that they have to defensive the frontal... Okay, there's the warlock right here. I'm just going to life bloom him and then into a swift mend. Perfect. Get this up here like this, though. The Moonkin Resto Druid Dream is kind of dead this season, unfortunately. I would love to try to make it work at a different point, but as of right now, I would say that just doesn't work. It was when you could kind of play Wildstalker, when you could play Keeper of the Grove Resto Druid Fieso, was when that was basically a potential option. Now that you are kind of locked into Wildstalker, I feel like you kind of have to cat form. Like, you can't really boomy weave successfully. I mean, you could. I'm sure you could. Resto Druid's very powerful right now, so I'm pretty sure that you could for what it's worth. Okay, I'm getting these now. I got these two. Nice. And then I'm going to microsip. Okay, so far so good, right? We're healing this pretty well right now. Okay. Oh, whoa. Ooh. Again, look at this. He's going left. Dude, I'm pretty sure that my healer would hate me for this route. Oh my god. How did he do? Uh-oh. I didn't see how he did it. Oh, thank god. Okay, I'm here. I'm sorry. I got it. Wait, now we're at boss. Okay. I'm ready. I've got it. It's okay. It just took me a second. So we're just going to watch him on the bleed here. I'm sure he'll be fine. I don't know if he's a dwarf, actually. Okay, just one Heart of the Wild. Should have ripped the other target first, but it's okay. Boom. And now we just need to do... He's pulling a lot later. I believe his route is going to be we're going to pull an extreme amount later in the dungeon type route. Okay, so here I need to basically have Giga Healing prepped after this dodge. Yeah? So who's this on? Who's this? I external right away. You need to have either Convoke, probably, or Iron Bark during those moments. Okay, so I'm going to get into this trap here. Perfect. So far, pretty flawless, but I'd like to keep it that way. Bleed this target, just a little bit of damage at the very least. Get a wild growth up. And then I'm mostly going to be focused on watching my shaman. He had already pressed his shift, so if he gets targeted again... There are a few questions I have about healing this season. Like, one of the things about healing, actually, is that you start to learn whether something is going to be smart targeting or not smart targeting. And what I mean by that is I don't know if the same person can get targeted twice. It's me, actually. Okay, that's a good target. I'm a good target for this, actually. Because I can just shift, first of all, I can just shift the slow. And then from here, there's no damage happening. So if I was going to do Resto Druid damage, it would be at exactly this point. There you go. So it looks like the Shaman didn't get targeted twice. That's good. That does not a frontal. Actually, it doesn't cleave. It used to on beta. By the way, that spear that the boss used to throw actually used to hit everyone on beta. It was a frontal, which was actually toxic. Shaman's way out here. So I'm just going to make sure that he kind of comes in a little bit. Let's Life Bloom him this time, just in case. Okay? I like to Life Bloom myself because then I can kind of control where my Efflow is as well. This one I'm going to Trank after the circles, and Trank should be fine to just keep everybody alive. Okay. Because indeed, I saw our positioning there, and I realized that 2 people might get hit. I'm going to Dispel him so he can run real fast, and then I go cat form. Bleed, Heart of the Wild, bleed the other guy. Nice, beautiful. I'm going to save my Convoke for healing, because this key timer shouldn't be too tight. Although, you never know. A little bit of Resto Druid damage is nice to do. Okay, here we go, ramping. We go bam, here, here. No Convoke yet. I would very much like not to Convoke here, actually. Ah, I messed up. Okay, I should have ramped even more, because actually I wasn't quite anticipating that level of damage. Okay, so we're going to go like this. Perfect. This one's going to be Iron Bark. It's on me, actually. Cool, perfect. And then Healing Potion. And then I can go here. I can Dispel this guy. Nice, it's on me. 3, 2, 1. I'm going to walk in. Nice. Excellent. And then bleed this boss. Bleed that boss. Good positioning by the tank so this guy doesn't actually leap out. Good cleave damage. A little bit of healing. And then we're pretty much good to go. Nice. Yeah, we're going to... I don't know what we're doing. I'm assuming we're clearing the entire area by the mini-boss next, which is going to be a pull I'm going to have to Giga Heal. Mini-boss is going to be... I don't have any reps healing this key, pretty much. Except for... Since beta, at least, though, right? Not really vibing with my Druid. I feel like I have to cast pre-hop perma. Yeah, so I'm not a huge Resto Druid enjoyer either, to be honest. This is like a challenge for me. Stream challenge. Thank you. The mage, by the way, from the last 17, the mage whispered me and he goes, wait, by the way, I just checked your IO. You're a tank main? And I was like, yeah. He didn't realize. He took me to his 17 without realizing that I'm actually not a healer. I mean, we timed it, so it all worked out, right? But he was like, what? He just whispered me. He goes, wait a second. I can play Resto Druid. I just don't normally play it. It's really not my favorite healer, to be honest with you. Can we all get out of this? Good question. I don't think the answer to that question is... The Shaman can't get out, so I'm going to external him here. My Blood DK won't need external in this area until the following area. And then he goes, boom. And then I'm going to bleed the mini-boss, focus the prio target, right? Watch the circles. And then I have to get ready to do bigger healing on this next one, because I can get out with Shift. My Shaman should be able to Thunder his Paws and Slash Horror Spirit Walk it, actually. If he spec'd into it, I'm not sure. Let's see who gets it. My DK gets it. He has Meld, it looks like. Beautiful. I think DK gets out with Meld. Or Rider, actually. That's right, I was told that actually Rider can do it. Yes, weirdly enough, Freedom, Tiger's Lust, all of those effects are actually Giga this season. It's so weird that those are true, though. That's the second time in a row. I think Thunder is paused with Ghost Wolf, no? Mage and Viz can't do it anymore. Okay, so wait a second. This pull here, let's check the damage patterns. Mostly, it's going to be... I'm going to Convoke this. Whoa, a lot of damage, okay. I have Trank if I need it. These guys just pulse damage, yeah? It's not the Rens that are stacking. I only need a heal. If there's one stack of a Ren, I'm not that worried about it. They're both casts on me, though, so I can see the fact that both casts are about to go off on me. And then, yeah... So he's intentionally pulling this area. I'm really curious to see what the timer... It's hard for me to compare, right? Because it's such a different route than what I'm... He has 2 stacks, so I spend my Dispel there, but not beforehand. These Restless Guardians pulse AoE damage. Hi, Veronica. How's it going? I actually was going to message you on Discord, and I was like, I hope everything's well, because I hadn't seen you stream for a long time. And then I realized, my timings have been so off. I don't think I've caught your stream. I hope you've been enjoying... You've been streaming now for a little bit. Does it feel more like an active part of your life at this point? The paws don't work on roots, but Spirit Walk does. Oh, so he has to spec Spirit Walk. I understand. If you guys want to ever watch somebody who isn't a World of Warcraft streamer, and I will very, very rarely, by the way, give people a shout out, but I honestly, there are some streamers that I have met since I've started streaming, and you guys can tell me if you know anybody like this, who honestly, they don't get nearly the amount of viewers that they should get. And I mean that because there are just some people who are so fucking good at streaming. Oh, wait, we weren't pulling that. I'm sorry, there's an extra caster in here, Sam. Behind you, behind you, behind. It's okay. There are some people who are genuinely just like, wow, you got such a unique vibe. Like, your stream is awesome. I messed up. I had a few, I didn't catch that, my bad. And you know who I raided into the other day? There were two wonderful guys. And they were some of the best. That was actually some of the best content I think I've seen on Twitch in a very extremely long time. Jojo Gaming. I need to remember their name. I forgot their name. I went to say hi to them again last night. What's up, Capital? Love how you give insight to the decisions you make. Oh, thank you. It's mostly me talking through it out loud. Okay, does he need external? No, he's got Purg just in case. But this is mostly tank damage here, so if I needed to external him, I wouldn't feel terrible about it. Watch the souls in the middle. But yeah, Veronica is a great streamer. I hate Nexus Point. We just did it again, though. Which healers have you tried this season? On beta, I got to try everything. On retail, I only have a geared druid. Because my monk is not geared, I cannot play monk. Even if I want to, oh my god, hold up, these skirmishers are no joke. If we purge them all like that, it's very scary. I don't get to play my monk right now because he's not geared. But actually, my favorite healer, I think, at the moment is Mistweaver. Resto Druid is not, it's got to be one of my lesser favorite healers because of the decisions that I have to make. I'm always torn between wanting to be like an expert at it and effectively greed my damage. That was a beautiful external, actually. I saved his perk. So I'm always torn on Resto Druid. Like, I have all these decisions to make, right? Like, I want to do max damage, but also, is my team going to get a kick? Like, is that going to go off? Like, do I have to worry? Yeah, but the problem is, it's not the reactive nature of it, because keep in mind, I mained Prez for a season. I have no problem with it being predictive, you know, or proactive, as you say, Sylar. I have a problem with the fact that it depends almost entirely on how my team plays, whether or not I've made the right choice. On my Prez, I have to be amping for damage all the time, but I don't necessarily hate that. Like, that's not something that I despise because I'm okay with it, because regardless of whether my team does right, if I play well, then I know I'm good. And my damage rotation is part of my healing rotation, so I don't feel bad about trying to do good numbers, if that makes sense. Do you know what I mean by that? Does that make sense? Whereas on my Resto Druid, it's like, okay, I'm healing like this. I'm still doing 10k overall. That's not bad. But I kind of want to greed that extra 5k. But if I did that all of a sudden, then then we might die, and that would feel bad. What's up, Gamble? So that's kind of like those decisions in a poll. Like right now, technically speaking, this is only tank damage. If nothing bad happens, I could do a lot of damage this poll. But should I or should I not? Like right there, if I was, imagine that I was saying, well, it's only tank damage, but then all of a sudden that one extra thing happens, and then what if I go cat form right now and my tank dies? Then all of a sudden I would feel very bad. You see? That would make me feel actively terrible because I would have just thrown the key. But I want to be able to bleed these targets because technically speaking, it is just tank damage. So if I keep my hots up on the tank, then you go like this, right? And so it's like those types of decisions on Resto Druid, it's not how it heals necessarily. It's the fact that in order for me to be the best Resto Druid that I can be, I have to be making decisions that I don't feel confident making because it depends. Like if I play with the same people all the time, then it's different, right? Yo, what's up? Using your build, and I love it. Yeah, what's up? And is there any magic button or trick to increase my overall damage? If you're doing 45, it's definitely too low. I would say your pull size. Honestly, the magic trick purple, if you want to know the super secret tech. You want to know the tech? The tech is pull bigger, if possible. That actually is the biggest tech that I can give you, to be honest with you. Because you do very competitive AoE damage in that build. However, your single target will be a little bit lower. Not that low. My single target right now in that build is about 32, 35k, something like that. So it's decent. But understanding the pull sizes is actually going to go a long way to increasing your overall damage. I don't quite have... Ooh, I'm like on the edge here. I don't like this positioning right now. We're doing a challenge today, Veronica. Normally in World of Warcraft, I tank, but today I am actually healing. And in most games, there's not that much of a difference between the roles. In this game, there is a massive difference between the roles. So I have to focus just a little bit more than normal. It's basically just the decisions, yeah. It's the pug. So on bosses, you'll notice that I do way more damage on bosses. You want to know why? Because actually on bosses, I can control the variables. I know the timings. On trash, I'm not trying to do that much damage. Mostly because my damage doesn't matter to begin with. But does that make sense? Like, I'm actually thinking to myself, well, you know, are we going to get that kick? But on bosses, since there's no kicks and the damage is very consistent, then I don't have to worry as much. So he's going to pull these bats in. This is I've never seen this route before, ever. I mean, it works. Our timer is very good right now. I guess we're a little bit lower percentage than I would normally be at in my quote-unquote normal routes. Okay, so he's going to move here. No tornadoes. I'm playing well right now, by the way. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. We have this 17 Mysara Caverns at the moment. Barkskin. And then bear form. And then here. And then we go like this, though. Just saw your in-game name. Do you not know that? To be fair, there's lore behind the name. It's not actually a... It's not like... It's not the Borat reference that a lot of people think it is. There is lore behind it, Veronica, which I am happy to share if you would like to hear the story behind why my character name is Awoo. There is a name, but it isn't actually Awoo. Like, that's not that. That's actually not the reference, to be fair. It seems like it's the reference, but it's not the reference. It's the highest Mythic Plus I should try. Item level, treason is not the recipe for success in Mythic Plus. Like, you could easily do 10 or 12 even with that item level, but that's not the thing, though. I am 273 right now. I've got a fair amount of haste. I've got good gear. I got Heart of the Wind here, and I've got decent. I got this for my weekly box, so that neck piece was a huge pickup for stat budgets. So yeah, I'm chilling right now. I've got good gear. Gear ain't the barrier for me. But my item level is low, by the way. The item level is low, is the weird thing. Okay, so he procs his Purg there, actually. I wasn't expecting that. He's got Barkskin now. And then it looks like he's kiting. If he's kiting, that means, yes, that is the neck I got last night, which is a very nice neck for higher keys on Wrestler Druid. I'm gonna Vortex for him. I'm going to give him a little bit of a reprieve. I hope that's okay. Yeah, you could do it. It's not item level. It's experience in the keys that are going to make or break your experience more than anything. I'm going to War Stomp for him now. This is a lot of tank damage, just a lot of melee damage, and he's procced his Purg already, so he knows that we're going to win this key if he doesn't mess up. However, he's so supremely confident he's going to pull into boss, because that's just him. So I'm going to spam heal him for a second. Now, I did not get a chance to drink, and I've never gone before on a Resto Druid, but never say never, huh? Never say never. I want to get one big bleed on the boss, and then I'm going to be ramping heals. Cool. Convoke. I probably want Convoke. Well, my Shaman's out of range, and he took something. Something happened there. I don't know. I actually don't know what that was. Okay, I'm going to keep Life Bloom on the Shaman, because we have timer pretty easy right now, and my Blood DK will be able to live this easy. I get one bleed up. You know what? My damage doesn't even matter. Look at our timer right now. Our timer is so good. Let me just make sure that everyone is very full health. Proper ramp, proper play. Let's go. Okay, so the grip happens there. Wasn't expecting that. Here's the frontal. I need healing for the phase. Okay, good. Collide. I know that I can position better. So right when the phase happens, I trank. If I trank early in this phase, it's okay. I had planned to let people drop a little bit low so that I could greed this here. But I don't know, because it's a pug, how long is this phase going to last? I don't know. And I am notoriously bad at doing this type of phase, because I normally get hit by puddles and stuff. It's my weakest skill easily. Okay, bleed the boss, keep healing on everybody else. Like I said, actually, mana is looking a bit suspicious. I'm just going to be... I don't want to conserve mana too much, because if I conserve mana, we're like giga dead, right? It looks like... I think my DKs have been gripping, in which case That's okay. I'm not going to die to this. Oh, I wasn't expecting the grips. The timings are off. This is one of those bosses that even though it's been nerfed so much, I'm planning my healing, but I'm off with the timings on the healing because I don't know when they're going to, I don't know if they're gripping or not. I actually would rather them not grip because then I can watch them walk in. So I just have to keep Giga healing. Now I'm at 16% mana though. I'm actually, this is not good. This is not good. Because I don't want to waste healing here, and I am going to have to heal another phase. So I cannot die. Okay? That's not good. This is less than ideal. Hold up. Okay, I'm sending the external on the shaman here so I can keep life bloom on myself. If he takes this right, we need him to take that res. Good. And then I go here. Wait. Focus. Swift mend. Boom, I got him. I think he took an orb. It's okay. I've got this. We just need to get through this boss. One little bleed, one feral frenzy, because there's no other thing happening here, though. Keep this here. I'm going to burn all my mana pretty much right now. There's only one more phase. Actually, what's very interesting is although it's technically good tech for your DKs to be gripping on this boss, because it will give them... It'll make the boss very easy, technically speaking. I didn't know they were going to do that. And so it weirdly made it harder for me to do this boss. Few deaths here. It's okay. Our timer a little bit tighter now. But we have that 88%. Okay, I'm actually tapped on mana. That's the first time I've gone I didn't quite realize. Okay, good. I'm drinking. I'm ready. Yeah, that was weird. I didn't expect the timing. Okay, all good though. Seeing healer makes me insanely stressed. It kind of is though, right? Like it's weirdly stressful sometimes to heal. All right, I got to get to the next pull though. I'm zooming. I'm on the way. There's actually a lot of damage to this pull. I'm not there, you know. I'm not there yet. Here we go. I've got the Convoke walking in. I external my Shaman, which means I won't have it for the tank if he needs it. Here we go. Healing is fun, but oh my god, we're doubling this pull. Is that wise? That's not good. Wait, did we mean to double this pull? Oh, that's a crazy double. We had time for sure. Uh-oh. I don't know about this double. This is a very toxic double. Uh-oh. That's not good. I mean, I've got full mana, but when do I send Trank? Because Blood Decay can grip, and then... Okay, so there's going to be a double rend for sure. I've got Trank. I dispel the double rend, and then I Trank right here. That's okay, I can save it. I see the potential of the double here, because you can grip all the casters in, and then you can also do it this way. Sup, Deco? Hey, you're all. Oh... I don't know if I like that double. I feel like, oh, my boots are red too. Repair. That was tough. I mean, if we didn't lose a DPS, it would have been fine. I think he got hit. I don't know if he got hit by a thing. We have to pull this into boss. Go. We have to pull this into mini boss. I'll figure it out. Yeah, what's up, Deco? That's why I enjoy healing. I would say tanking is harder than healing, for sure. Definitely tanking is harder than healing. And if there's one thing I have learned today, Deco, I had no idea how much I actually spoil you, though. Also, I'm very glad that my... Okay, that's trolling. That's tough. We actually threw this key so hard. We had this so easy. There was two things I was not expecting. Number one, this double pull. Number one. Cool. Squish Vegan tried my build? Did he really? Number two, the grips on second boss. I was healing this perfection. By the way, I've done a few 17s today as Resto Deco, and they're pretty chill. Fuck me, dude. It is what it is. I'm looking at our timer and I'm thinking to myself, there's no way we have it. The pacing of the dungeon at the end, Sam, I don't know about that in Pugs. I could see the point later on. But the pacing, the grips, interestingly enough, that did not help on second boss. I'm sorry. I was not anticipating that. I was heavily not anticipating grips on second boss. Sorry as well. I didn't do half this shit. Oh, that's okay. I didn't know if that was you or not. Did you not double pull it either? Wait, he is trying in Modasser? That's crazy, though. I was into Wolf reading it. I will gladly tell you. Hold up. I was so locked in at the end. That's okay, Sab. Was it the other DK who was gripping? I was so not expecting that. You didn't do the double. That makes way more sense, actually. Yeah, I couldn't figure out what was happening. I was like, I don't think this is... Okay, I see. That makes more sense. Because I was like, oh, we have time super easy. Did you grip on the second boss? That's the same thing, Deco. When you para the second boss, I'm not sure it helps. Because I can't see when things are going to happen. So we had deaths on the second boss, too, because the DKs were gripping, and I didn't realize it, though. Whew. Oh, okay, that makes way more sense. Because I thought maybe it was something that I just needed to figure out, but it was really throwing me off because I had planned my ramps very perfectly. Like, I felt like I did such a good job planning my ramps there, but I couldn't, I wasn't anticipating it though. Hence the double tap. So I guess for Mistweaver it'd be different. For me, I have like my ramp here, right? So I've got my ramp, but then because my DK, not Sam, but the other DK was gripping, we had like a bunch of explosions when I was not anticipating an explosion. That's what happened there. Oof. Healing do be stressful sometimes. And my healer is probably more stressed than he is. Not really. Probably knowing how to play healer class is... Healing is just stressful because I had that planned. We were doing really well. And then because unexpected things happened, it looked like a healer problem, but a lot of that was actually just, oh, I didn't realize that was going to go like that. Does that make sense, though? You don't need to do a lot of damage. Honestly, I never actually watched a healer play before I just got here and didn't see you. 10k overall is fine for Resto Druid. Single target damage matters. Like, your boss damage matters. Your AoE damage as a Resto Druid doesn't matter. If you can at least do something, it's good, but it's not necessary. Like, we were going to time that very easily without the deaths at the end. The accidental double pull, I don't know who did that then, but someone double pulled, and it was like, that was not wise, because we had it for sure. So right now, as a Resto Druid, I don't think you have to do damage, basically. Oh, he has a 16 seat now. What happened to his key? Prio damage, yeah. I'm more surviving? Exactly. Basically, though, the simple answer to your question is no. Healers don't have to do damage. That's actually it. If you just wanted a simple answer, the answer is no. So we had a mistake at the end. There was an accidental pull, and then it all spiraled from there. And then I panicked, and then I got hit by a tornado, and we might still have had it if I didn't do that, actually. Yeah, we might have had it. 16 seat with Caesar. Caesar won't take you as your last key. I could probably tell him to take you if you want. There's literally nothing else listed. Oh, there's a 17 Algathar. Interesting. What's this? You want to come? I'm already in a key. I mean, I guess I'm going to try this real fast if they'll take me. For Ironfur macro, does it work better than spamming it? It's the same thing as spamming it. It ultimately is the same thing. No, they took a Resto Druid. I'll come to your seat, sure. Oh, Lois is in here. Hey, Lois. I hate this key, by the way. I just want to let you know, Caesar, I might die to third boss because I don't like that boss. Just so you know. Very possibly. The story behind my name, huh? All right. So, Veronica, did you know... I don't know if you're still here. Veronica, are you still here? Probably not. I'm imagining. Charbs? Hold up. Now, listen. Normally... Wait a second, Charbs. One moment, please, good sir. One moment. Charbs. Ordinarily, this is where I would say, hello, Charbs. How are you? Long time no see. But out of curiosity, what is this Charbs has just followed the stream business? You, sir, have known me for like a year. What the hell? Oh, what's up, Dynasty? Dynasty, who are you playing there? Are you the Warlock? Wait, who are you in that key? Out of curiosity. You're Zark. Oh, okay. You're the other Affliction Warlock. Great job. I wasn't expecting it either. Apparently the tank is in my stream. The tank told me that it wasn't him. Like, I think somebody accidentally butt pulled, and I was like, whoa. And also on the second boss, the reason we died is because I had planned my ramps, and I think it was just a miscommunication. I think Snowfalls was accidentally gripping the ads on second boss, and I was like in despair because I couldn't figure out when they were gonna pop, and they do a lot of damage. So I had no idea when the damage was coming, and I was just like, I couldn't. I panicked. That's why that key went wrong. Little things like that. Otherwise, we had it for sure, yeah. Damage is good. I've been playing with Arson, and he's been blasting, by the way. He does good. He does very good overall damage. Omni-Suit. It's not Omni-Suit. It's called Mini-CC is the new thing. We'll get it next time. I'm on my Resto Druid Arc now. TBC main game. Yo, big tank, by the way. Let me prop alley this. All right, bet. What's up, Slurpee? Yo, just subscribed as well. Thank you, man. No sure and see who's going to be the meta route. Oh, yeah, for sure, for sure. Wait a second. I want to ask another question. Before I answer why my name is the way it is, I need to clarify. Hold up, Modasser. He tried my build? I caught you on YouTube yesterday. Oh, hello. Wait a second. Modasser. Squish tried my build? Wait, apparently, Deco, Squish might have tried my build. Is that for real? Interesting. Squish is like the #1 bear, and he has been the #1 bear. He's been the #1 bear, the #2 bear, and the #3 bear for about 5 years. Like, haha. That's true, Charbs. You know me from a long time ago. You knew me when I played Prez Evoker. That's a good point, actually. Oh, wait, I need summon. Lois, summon me. Lois, summon me. I don't know. But he was just pugging. Yeah, Squish has been basically one of the top bears for a long time. I swear. So one thing I've realized since I've been healing today is just how, by the way, you met him in a key on my friends list now? That's cool. I didn't realize how squishy all these other tanks were until I started healing today, and I was like, wait a second. The hell? Let's see this guy. This guy's good. This guy's a big monk. I know this monk. All right. We'll do this key, though. Yeah, I had no idea. Yeah, I actually didn't really understand that, though. Is he? There's no shot, plebiscite. Please tell me this is legitimate. Please tell me. I want to, please. I'm not a drama person. Listen, I am not a drama person, but I can eat this up. I'm not going to lie to you. I love this stuff. I really do. Oh, what's up, Zudi? I was going to tell a story about my name, but I have to check right now. I'm checking literally right now. Yes. Amazing. Unbelievable. Please tell me that this drama is legitimate. I want to see it. I need a link. I need a link. Okay, hold up. Where is it? I just want to know, is this actually legitimate, though? Wait a second. Hold up. The left side. Hold on. Wait. Where is it? No, I'm kidding. Damn it. I live for this drama right now. I actually do. I do. How's the healer arc going? Pretty good. We got almost every key we've done so far. We got like 17 this, 16 that, 17 this. The last key I almost got, though. Just humor from the way. Yeah, that makes sense. God, they really don't like me in there. It's true. That's a fair point, actually. All right. Let's go do this key real quick. No, only jokes. I see. Zudi, I hope your season's been going well. Yo, Esvin, thank you for the Prime sub. Much appreciated. We'll play some Resto Druid. Yeah, we got some keys. This is only a 16. I would say it's only a 16, but to be honest with you, I actually hate this key to the degree that I might lose it, even though it is only a 16, because I just really don't like this key. Okay, I'm going to back up. Remember the last time we were in here, it didn't go very well. I don't know if you remember the last time, but this, because I'm going to external him now, because he's going to get bled from the champions, but he doesn't seem to mind. Here we go. This is the moment. Oh, Lois. Lois! I did expect you to press something. I did have an expectation. That expectation was not met. You gotta press a defensive on that first set if you don't get out of the chains. Can't you soul burn root that, though? Because it is a snare. Pretty sure soul burn would actually work as well. Double chain, double chain, double chain. No problem. Big healing, big healing. This is a tanky brewmaster. This is the example. This is what I thought all brewmasters would feel like. Did he just spinning crane kick? Wait a second. Hold up. Now this is a good brewmaster. I don't know why. I don't know what he's doing different. I'll have to check his build or whatever. But this guy is actually playing extremely well. He is super tanky right now. Like, I'm not really having to watch him that much, though. You reach your max 20% DR. So I don't think that that's actually as big of a deal as people say it is, to be honest with you. My build is tankier for many reasons, okay? Like, there are a lot of reasons why my build would be considered, in my opinion, just straight tankier. But the funniest thing to me is the fact that people still don't realize that A, it actually does do damage, and B, that it has really good snap threat. Like, your threat problems will nearly be solved by just trying the build. If you're ever playing Guardian and you're like, man, I cannot hold threat this season. If you were to just try my build for like a key or two, you might be like, wow, all of my threat problems are solved. Am I running? No, I just swapped the weapon. So I have a hero track weapon and that's it. I need to actually swap the enchant on this too, technically speaking. That's all you have to do, by the way. If you want to off-spec, it's not that difficult. All that you have to do is just go hold up, and heal the one person who can't get out of their chains. Nice. And then we're going to go Caesar here. Big Swift Mend. He's good. Nice. Yeah, maybe that's actually the good call. I've heard noises from downstairs, and I don't know if it's my wonderful life partner who is being weird again. I don't know if somebody is over, or I don't know if the cats have got into a fight. But I have heard some general screaming noises. And I'm kind of curious to know what's going on. It could be that Kitty just saw like a really funny reel and she's cackling. But it was, I couldn't hear, out of the corner of my ear, I was like, huh, what's this? Yeah, this is how I would want to play Brew. However he is feeling right now, this is the idea. This is what I thought all brewmasters felt like. And I was very wrong. I was mistaken, to say the least. Okay, pre-ramp this a little bit. Probably just send Trank on the very first set. I just have to watch the puddles. Because there will be a small overlap, though. But yeah, Resto Druid's being fine, though. Resto Druid feels good right now, actually. Normally speaking, it's not my favorite healer. But as of right now, I would say that I'm actually enjoying it. It's fun to play. It's decent to play. It depends if I'm trying to greed my damage. That's still basically the biggest, like, how I feel very different depending on how I'm playing in terms of my damage. So if I'm trying to greed damage, then Resto Druid feels kind of bad. If I'm not trying to greed my damage, then Resto Druid feels good in terms of healing. So here, for example, I want to greed my bleeds on the boss, but it just doesn't matter. So weird, you know what I mean, though? Being weird, like somehow we are normal. No one's normal here. All right, the story behind my name. You want to know the lore before I get distracted again? You want to know the lore? You want to know the truth? You can't handle the truth. No, you can't. So basically, I was married for a long time. Did you guys know that? I think at this point in my stream, I've talked about it enough. When I first started streaming, I was a married man. Yeah, so I used to be married. Yes, okay, so this is the thing. When I was married, I'm just focusing on this next Oozing Slam. Okay, we've rooted that one. I see where it is now. So basically, when I was married, I didn't play World of Warcraft when I first moved to Thailand. I took 4 years off. And eventually, right around when COVID hit, right? It was just right when Shadowlands started. My wife had a laptop. And I was at home, and I was just thinking to myself, man, what am I going to do? Like, I'm kind of bored, right? So I was thinking to myself, oh, like, wonder if World of Warcraft is still around. And her laptop just so happened to be able to run World of Warcraft. So I was like, okay, I think I should play. But before we got married, I specifically told her, I was like, listen, do not, under any circumstances, let me play World of Warcraft. It's the one thing that I can't do. If I told you I wanted to have some absolutely wild experience, you should be like, that's fine. Never let me play WoW. I specifically told her this. Anyways, it didn't happen. I ended up playing WoW again. From that point, heavily addicted. I was out. I got out. It's like John Wick. I was out. I was free for like 4 years of my life. Because I first moved to Thailand, I didn't play for a long time. All of Legion, pretty much, and all of BFA, I didn't have a computer. So for the first time in my entire life, I had finally broken the addiction. It was a glorious thing. But now, all of a sudden, I had World of Warcraft again. So what ended up happening was, when I came back, I was like, okay, I'm going to make a character, and I got my first character boost, yeah? I got my level boost. And then I asked... She said, can I make your character for you? I said, absolutely. She said, can I name your character for you? I said, yeah. She's like, what is World of Warcraft? I said, oh, like, you know, you raid or whatever. I didn't really know that much about Mythic Plus at the time. So I was like, you just raid and hang out with your friends and stuff. She's like, okay, so I'm going to name your character something, and they're going to have to call you in raid, right? I said, yeah. So she's like, she thought about it. She looked at me, and she goes, I'm making you a Worgen Druid. And I was like, okay. Never really played Druid before, but sure. She goes, Worgen Druid. I said, okay. And then, anyways, she named it. She goes, now everybody's going to have to call you Awoo. And I was like, oh, no, please. Because I had always had cool names. Like, my names before this were like Zarkon. That's a badass name. That's a good name, by the way. Zarkon. That's a cool name, right? But no. So she named me Awoo. And, Zarkon, Z-A, because Z-A is like the coolest name combination that you can get. Yeah, Z-A is the most badass letterings because it's basically the last letter of the alphabet followed by the first letter of the alphabet. So symbolically, that represented my life because I started from the bottom and now I heal, you know? So the idea is, anyways, yeah. She named me Awoo so that everybody in raid would have to actually say the word Awoo. It didn't work out that way, though, because the first raid I joined, really, the raid lead was very southern. And so he said, he called me Awoo instead of Awoo, and that was the name behind that. But that's actually what the story behind the name is. That is actually the story. Yep. So nobody calls me Awoo. They just call me Awoo. Focusing. Do. Darkon is a kind of DPS to reject a battle res because he lost. That's true. I used to be toxic. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. But yeah, that's the story behind my druid. That's also why this druid doesn't have crazy playtime, is because it only started in Shadowlands. This character was made with the character boost when I came back to WoW. So my playtime is, you know, abysmal or whatever. I saw you go into tank mode there. Yeah, if you go bear form, you can thrash enemies, which is basically just AoE damage for a Resto druid. But I'm chilling right now. I could certainly do more damage, but like I said, the damage on this is kind of whatever. Zarkon is last boss in a video. I agree with that. That's a cool name. So Zarkon is my old LARPing name, for what it's worth, by the way. And it's just, and what I mean by that is because I don't think people realize, again, a lot of people, you know me today, right? But you know what you don't know? I have always been a weirdo. You just see me and you're like, look at this man with his deltoids and his biceps or whatever the fuck you... All right. I am not a normal human being. I just appear briefly like a normal human being. Imagine for a second that you didn't know me and you saw me. You would assume that you're like, is that a gym bro? And it's like, yeah, because I live in Thailand. I'm white. I wear like I wear the outfit that Muay Thai people who live here wear. But I don't know how to fight. Like, I'm not, you know how some guys are like, oh my God, like, I'm a crazy fighter. Like, I'm never going to lose in a fight. It's like, bro, no. I'm bad at this. I'm not a good fighter. I would lose in a fight. I don't want to fight no one. These are market muscles. These are market muscles. These are not fighting muscles. These are not functional muscles. These are literally like, I used to get paid to take my shirt off type muscles. Okay? I'd like to go there to do Muay Thai. Yeah, Daddy, I'm sorry to break it to you. I didn't know if you didn't know that. I'm so sorry you had to find out this way. But like the idea is like, yeah, so like people think oftentimes that I'm like some sort of gym bro or like a jock, and it's like you could not be more wrong. It's actually just I am super awkward. Like very, very, very extremely awkward. And I've always been like this. So in high school, I didn't know how to like talk to people still. I was still learning the skill of talking to people. And so instead of talking to people and like trying to socialize, I just went to board game meetups. I basically went to meetup.com in LA, and I was just trying to find some friends or whatever. So I basically went to like Magic the Gathering meetups and board game meetups and D&D meetups and all that stuff, right? That's basically what I would do. I also would LARP. I tried LARPing for a little bit. There was like some actual LARPing things. Like these are like real LARPing things too. They're not your average LARPing. These are real LARPing people. So I tried that for a little bit too. And my LARPing name was Zarkon. I had to come up with a LARPing name. Oh shit. Oh my God, my tank. I'm sorry. He had some basic hots on him. I just wasn't expecting him to die there. I was not anticipating this. I swapped my life bloom off of him, to be fair. I was being lazy. I did not anticipate him dying. Wait, how did he die there? Yeah, when we actually get through this, I can oh. Rest in peace, double time. I was not anticipating this, though. Yeah, it's actually pretty similar, Dynasty. You're right. Actually, it's funny you mentioned that. It's kind of similar. Okay, now I'm locked in. The healer complacency with a good brew is unreal. Not anymore, Kira. Not anymore. I feel uncomplacent. I feel anti-complacent right now. I actually don't even know what killed him. That pack should not have done a lot of tank damage to him. Also, Bubsy Wubsy. Are you a shaman that I played with in game? Out of curiosity. Okay, watch this guy. Swap life bloom. I'll be fine. Now you play prop pally? Okay. I'm still trying to figure out who that was, though. So your ex moved with you up to Thailand? No, actually, I met her. I met her here. Can I save this? Yeah. I met her while I was here, actually. Ah, what's your name in game? Oh, that stalker. Oy. Do I need to take that B-res? Not that one. Okay, the bolt got me, and then basically from there, it was kind of GG's. I gotta focus. What's up, Marius? Yo, I remember you from yesterday. Thank you for the Prime sub. Bolt L. My bad. I didn't realize the bolt was on me. I'm getting too complacent, I suppose. We are somehow on the brink of losing a 16 seat of the triumvirate. I am anti-locked in. I have let myself relax too far in this key. This boss can actually be lethal. I thought to myself, it's a 16 seat. Nothing can go wrong. And then, literally everything started going wrong. Very fast. Focus up, Zarkon. I will, Sepple. Thank you. Thank you for calling me by my cool name. Well, I mean, think about it like this. Imagine... Wait, how come I didn't get a circle? The healer doesn't get a circle? I thought the healer got a circle. That's lame. I want to be included. Okay, so let's see who this is on. Here we go. Okay, so there should be 0 damage happening except for the person who has this bleed. Therefore, if I wanted to at least Heart of the Wild and do this, I should be able to. Focus up. I'm trying. Yeah, well, the thing is, if you think about your name, right? Oh, I got a circle this time. How come I didn't get a circle the first time? Strange. Okay, who gets this bleed? I have to watch out for them. This one right there. Perfect. I'm watching him. Focus healing, focus healing, focus healing. Good. Ow. There you go. That's on me, actually. That's okay. I'm a good target for that. So I had the defensive up. I'm getting too complacent just because it's a 16. I figured I would lock in for the 17s. But, you know, I guess when you're healing and I don't know what's actually going to happen. Yeah, it's Zarkon with a K. Hold up. Zarkon with a C sounds like some X. That sounds like an AC unit. I'm not an AC unit. It's with an A. With a K. Zarkon. Zarkon with a C definitely sounds like some weird-ass AC unit. No. We got to get this right. Hold up. Okay? I don't want you to do this to my cool name, all right? This is my cool name. I don't want you to do this to it. Zarkon. Yeah, not what is this C business? Yeah. Hold up. We got to fix this right now. Let's compromise on Zarkon. I got him. Yeah, my actual name is Steve, and I don't know. I don't feel like Steve is very representative of me as a person. I don't really feel like Steve is a good representation of me as a human being. So I'm not really a huge fan of this Steve business. I am being very lazy this key. I mean, I could min-max a lot harder. I honestly, Caesar, if you're listening to this, I am just hard chilling right now. I'm not really thinking too much because it's a 16. If it was a 17, I'd be thinking more. How is your, by the way, how are you not resil? Why do you keep dropping your key to a 16 anyways, by the way? Now that I think about it, are you not resil 16, dude? Excuse me. Can you not? I thought I had Hellstone. I swear I had Hellstone, in fact, but somehow I did not. That's my bad. I don't mean to troll. I'm not trying to troll. I just, for some reason, I thought 16 would be, like, way easier. Here we go. Is there a way to better see whether you do or do not have Hellstones available, by the way? Out of curiosity. That would be one UI element that I wish that I could have. If there was one functionality that I really wish that I had access to, it would be the Hellstones. For me, dude. Oh, I'm getting too tired to heal. All right, this is my last healer key today. After this, no more Resto Druid. We're going to time this real fast, and then no more Resto Druid for me today. I am clearly getting too tired for this. So Zarkon, you know what? I accept that, Kira, by the way. That's actually pretty cool, by the way. Where to the gate? You put it, like, past this rock. Like, down here. Can you do it? There should be a way to gate past this, right? Okay. After this, I gotta stand up or at least do something. I don't think we're gatewaying skip things. I don't think we're skipping this, dude. And we could just take him. We have time. I feel like you could just take him. It's okay. We don't have to do weird stuff. It's a 16. We could probably just do it. Uh-oh. I mean, you can try. I'll precast mass res. Where's the pat? I see it there. I will precast mass res. Uh-oh. That looks like I'm in combat with it. I don't know if I am or am not, to be honest with you. It looks like I'm in combat. Combat? Okay, I'm out. There you go. There. There. Okay. I was in combat for a second. I'm no longer in combat. Okay. I need a ramp if he's going. I have all cooldowns. I would much rather him go. All right. I was kind of hoping he would actually do the bigger pole, the harder one. Vortex. Typhoon into the beam. There you go. I have to lock in for a little bit longer. I've got to lock in for a little longer, though. You really look like a Steve. What do you mean you really... Wait a second. Hold up. Wait a second. What does it mean you really look like a Steve? Wait, I do? Oh, he got hit by a thing. Dude, we're all trolling this key. It's not just me who's trolling this key. The tank got lazy earlier. Then I got lazy. Then the shaman is getting lazy. Yeah, we're all getting lazy. It's okay. And then I'm assuming... So if we pull this pack, I need to pre-ramp it. This pack is easily the hardest pack in the whole dungeon. So I'm going to go here. Assuming we get the first few kicks. I wait, and then I have to burn Trank probably. If I don't have to burn Trank, that would actually be ideal. But I have a feeling I have to burn Trank. That bolt is not on me. That bolt is not on me. I will Vortex Typhoon into here. Perfect. And then I'm going to go here. Perfect. I want to save Trank for boss, actually, because this boss scares me. If I can just heal this normally, there you go. Easy 150k HPS. No problem. Who gets this dot? And then I'll do some boss damage, and I'll heal this. I was already waiting. Okay, so hold up. And what is the answer? Okay, I'm ready. Oh, this is my least favorite boss. I just have to get through this. I've not completely trolled the key, but I've kind of trolled the key. So now, guys, I cannot lose here, okay? I have to win this one. This one, we have to be able to do this properly. Caesar, don't die. Caesar, don't die. Okay, perfect. So the key is that the mass infusion is not that scary, okay? That's the key. First and foremost, you wait, and then you have to ramp this, and you would probably convoke this as you're dodging, yeah? So you're convoking this part, and then I'm going to trank the next one. I think it's possible to heal the intermission phase even at a higher key without big cooldowns. I'm pretty sure. I roar, I proc this, and then I'm going to go here. I have a pretty good pre-ramp here. I actually don't think that I need to send big cooldowns. I think that this is actually fine. One more tick, no one dies. That's perfect. Okay, so I save the Trank, which is nice. And then I can go a little bit of a bleed, little tiny bleed. Prep mass infusion. I don't know who gets the mass infusion is the problem. Little RNG. Okay, I have one of them. That's good. So I can just go here, dodge that orb, send this bam. Perfect. Perfect healing so far. Perfect healing. Surprisingly, my haste is now high enough where I'm actually running into small mana problems. So I could always play... I could swap off liveliness if I ever needed to. And then here I would convoke as I dodge. So hold up. Make sure that I have coverage here. Need to make sure that I have coverage. No deaths, no, just dodge, dodge, dodge. Easy enough. Where is my cat form dash? Perfect. And that will allow me to actually prep this properly. Beautiful. Again, could hold Trank if I so desire. If I'm worried whatsoever, I could actually just hold the Trank, which might be the play, because I can Nature Swiftness that. He has Astral Shift. And since we're defensiving this, I will hold Trank once again. Now, I also want Trank for last boss, but it is an oh shit button in case something does go wrong. So I Feral Frenzy. Here, though, yeah, because I'm locked in. Because I'm actually, you'll notice something. I'm actively, oh, fuck. God damn it. Stop it, Wiz. I blame you. I fully blame you, by the way. Actually, 1,000%. Shut up. I didn't prep this Convoke properly. No. You're not doing this to me. Not like this. Not like this. Not like this. Not like this. No, I realized in the back of my head, I was like, oh my God, that's going to be a great clip. Because I'm pretty sure I said, I'm so locked in right now, and then immediately died. Yeah. I accept. Yes. I see what happened there. And you know what? You're absolutely right. Okay. One here, one regrowth, no one dies. Okay, the Void is actually super easy to heal. I don't have to worry about that in the future. All right. No more Resto Druid Key after this. Trank's for your ass. I never used Trank once. Why have I played this key on playing so bad? Okay, all right. We just have to lock in for like 4 more minutes. That's it. 4 more minutes of lock-in, and then this is a 60. This isn't even a 17 or an 18. Actually, no, Trank is actually really good. No, Trank is they buffed the hell out of Trank. Trank is very, very OP right now. All I have to do, this boss is easier than the third boss, but I have to actually back that up with some words. I will apologize. Caesar saw me heal earlier, and I was very, yeah, listen. It's gonna be all right. Here comes the death. No, because I cost the B-res before, and I don't even know if we have another B-res. Okay, Monk should be fine. He's not going to die. Easy ramp, no problem. Okay, first part is easy. I need to rotate Trank and Convoke. So here, we just go here. Wait. Do not Convoke early. Convoke right now, which will cover the lines. If I get a line, I'm in the right spot already. Perfect. I'm going to external my Warlock because I don't think he's pressing Resolve. That's okay. Nice. Easy option there. No problem. I don't even need to worry about my damage too much. I'm going to this corner. It looks like they're a little split from me. That's fine. We have to worry about one more beam now. Here we go. Beam. Prep. Swiftman myself. Spread the rejuves. We're fine. It's not a problem. Proc this here. Defensive myself. This is the Trank. I hit this crystal, which means the damage phase should be now if we did that properly, which we did. Nice. Okay, beautiful. So I want to get my bleeds out, and then I can dump from here the Feral Frenzy once this phase actually starts. Cool. Exactly. Feral Frenzy into bites only. This is massive damage. I'll even Convoke this just for even crazy Resto Druid burst damage, which honestly is much less crazy than it actually seems because, you know, healer damage. No problem. If we kill this boss faster, it means I have to lock in for less amount of time, which is very helpful, by the way. So that's the goal, right? More damage, guys. More damage. Why does it look like we're about to die? Caesar, no! Oh, I don't have Hellstones. Fuck. I got too... I greeded. I got too greedy. I delved too greedily and too deep, okay? I'm like the dwarves of Moria. No, he's fine. Don't worry, Caesar. That was perfectly calculated, by the way. I perfectly calculated this. Everything is going exactly according to plan. Literally everything is going according to plan right now, okay? Don't worry about it. You don't worry. You sit your... I'm not going to say what I was going to say. Okay, so we Convoke now. I make sure I get to this crystal. Uh-oh. That looks like a bad crystal overlap. Uh-oh. Oh, no, that means I have to heal an extra phase. We went to the same crystal, but I was healing. Yes, I am still locked in. And now I'm uber locked in because we have to heal an extra part of this. Okay, Right spot on the beam here. Perfect. Yes, and now I'm extra locked in. I'm going to Iron Bark somebody, and I have Bear Form for myself. Caesar will be fine. I'm just testing myself, that's all. I just wanted to make sure that I was as good of a Resto Druid as I thought I was. That's why I had to wait and make sure that we hit an extra phase. Because if we didn't hit that extra phase, I would have been like, it was too easy. So that was just to make sure. And look, we're perfectly fine. Literally never doubted. Never doubted. Never doubted. It was an easy key. It was perfectly, everything went exactly the way I thought it was going to go, that key. I hate that. This is just my least favorite key, man. I just don't like this key. You know, I'm puckered. Yeah, I feel that too. It was just limit testing, man. Dude, my HPS is fucking massive, this key. Is that overall? There's no way. Oh, that's current, yeah. 135 at the end? Oh, my God. Holy. I do apologize, by the way. I was pinging you at the end. There was one behind me, apparently. I didn't see. It's okay. It's okay. That's no, honestly, Caesar. Now it was not. I'm so glad that we did keys earlier where you could see that I was actually playing Resto Druid well, because that last key, guys, that can't be the last key we do, right? I should probably do another key to prove that we could do better than that, right? Probably. Like, this is just that key. It's just, what's the easiest healer to play right now? It's actually a good question. Honestly, as crazy as this sounds, you know the honest answer to that question? Probably Mistweaver. And I can't believe that I'm saying that, but it honestly, like, if you had basic healer knowledge, I swear Mistweaver is the answer to that question. How is the Shaman? Oh, hi, Judge. Listen. It was, I don't know if you were listening to the absolute saga that was that key. That would, I could do better. Algathar. Oh, you got the 17 Algathar. Can I tank Algathar? I tuned in on the last boss. Yeah, I would never. Oh, I can tank maybe. You want me to tank? I can heal it actually though. You want me to tank or heal? I mean, I could heal. Algathar is just Croth, basically. Honestly, as a healer, Algathar is just Croth. Let me think about this for 2 seconds. All I have to do, honestly, Caesar, if you'll have me, I would love to heal. I just have to not get hit on the last boss. I just need to stand up. You know what? I would love to. Can I? Let's see some bear. I don't mind bearing Algathar is like too easy, though. Like, I know exactly how I mean, I could do it if you want, but actually, I'm kind of in a Resto Druid flow state right now. You could see from the last key the absolute perfection that is my Resto Druid. Therefore, you could identify that the next key couldn't fail, right? All I need to do, actually, though, I will heal this. That was terrible gameplay. I'll heal this. Some bulls on his Demon Hunter. Give me a second. I just need to go downstairs and grab some water. I need to hydrate. And that's it, though. What region? I want to bear form. Dude, Caesar, this is really not. Something happened in my brain that just went, Caesar's here. We've got TBC tanking. This is going to be really easy. That happened in my brain, and I was wrong. And that's on me, by the way. It's a great spec. I'm going to be right back, and then let's see if we can heal 17 Algathar. I've never seen... Thank you, Kira. Yeah, that was... We can do better. Are we throwing at Vex or at last boss? So last boss is the one I'd actually be worried about. Vex is not bad. It's just... Oh, yeah. Wow, this guy's name. Honestly... Let me go get a drink real fast, and I'll come back, and let's see if we can actually heal this. We can do a prediction on stream. All right, hold on. I'll be right back super fast, okay? Holy. Hello. Look at that little baby. He pretends he doesn't like it, but he's purring right now. Yep. What? I accept summon. No, he likes it. He's literally by my feet asking for more right now. He's actually doing this. He really likes it, man. 5 months with Prime. Yo, what's up, Brad? Hey, Captain Lucifer. Hello. No, he's actually asking me for more as of right now. He's looking at me and he's like, can I have some more, Dad? This cat is unlike any cat I've ever met. That cat over there, if I tried that, I would die. This cat is not like that. There are two distinctly different cats in this household. One of them is a we respect your space cat. The other one is a, I want attention at all costs cat. They're very different. All right, both of you gotta leave the room though, because you're gonna distract me in this game. All right, neither of them are leaving the room. Yes. He doesn't actually even get pissed off, I swear. He likes it. They should add like 2 minutes of timer here. Didn't they add 1 minute? Okay. I told Caesar I would heal this instead of tank it, so we got a monk tank. I can do this. I will try my best to lock in, but this music ain't it right now. So instead of this music, we gotta go proper gaming music, okay? This. Caster, Resto Druid. It's probably alright, though. And the eels explode at the same time as a boss slam. Yeah, you have to be careful about that. Yeah, that's why you're supposed to desync them a little bit. I really don't need more haste, to be honest with you. I actually want verse here. Believe it or not. I think I'll take verse. It's Augur Dev. Saphira is actually a long-time Dev evoker. I recognize the person, but I'm not sure. No, this is music right here. I'm gonna roar for him. I'm committed now to actually doing well in this key. How much haste do you have? A lot. Too much. I've been going actually. Okay, you want to see some crazy tech here that actually works for Resto Druid damage? Once the pull is settled and you know you're not going to take aggro, combat potion, go here, and then bear form convoke. Bear form convoke if you get lucky. I got extremely unlucky there, to be honest with you. That was actually the most unlucky I could get. Okay, this is ending now. He fort brews. I Ironbark. I also do this because we have some aggro. Keep your thrash up. That's actually how you do damage here in the first pull. It's just pad though. So yeah, be careful. He resets his bleed. Good job, tank. And then Heart of the Wild. Yeah, actually, you know what? I should probably go Boomy for him for this pull, so I can pad my overall damage. If I at least do damage on this pull, the advantage is I don't have to do damage for the rest of the key. Nice job. Okay, great tanking, actually. That's encouraging. The fact that this tank did not just immediately die. Like, he's doing good. That's actually a very positive sign. For this key, that's a good sign. Okay, good. Actually, though, that's a good point. I think that caster form might be viable. I haven't tested it myself, so I'd have to actually see, but I actually don't think it would be the worst thing in the world right now. I just wonder if the healing would be the same. The thing is with this build, you don't really play this because your cat form DPS is so high necessarily. You play it for two reasons. Number one, your single target cat form DPS is high, which is very valuable. Your boss damage and your prio damage with this build is high. Your overall might be equal. You don't pad damage with this build. But what's more important than that is just the fact that your healing gets amped by Wildstalker. So I don't know if you would play Keeper of the Grove regardless. It's not so much like any other reason than just... I don't know if you would really want to, if that makes sense. Okay, good. So we can bleed this target, one. I can greet a single Thrash. And then from here, I'll be ramping. This doesn't really hurt that bad anymore. I feel like this used to hurt a lot more before this bleed, right? I don't think it's that bad. Oh yeah, I'm like overhealing this. Just watch my tank a little. Do I need to external him here? No, I should save external for phase. Because we killed the branch here. That tick there. Bleed the boss. Yeah, it's something that a lot of Resto Druids kind of don't understand, actually, is just where their damage comes from and where it's important to do damage or not do damage. External him now. Good, dispelling him. Because he finds they're not S tier because they do no DPS. The thing is that keys right now, Henry, the idea that like tanks and healers need to be greeting their damage is such a weird... I don't actually know exactly where it comes from. Because like keys right now are being timed. You don't need your tank or healer to do that much damage to time keys at the moment. If the Og wanted to cut one of the bleeds off, that would be helpful, but I just heal now. I just won't greed my damage. It's fine. I mean, if I need to send Trank, I can. Last tick, last tick, last tick. Oh, there's the COD. Nice. I wonder if they're listening to stream. Honestly, it depends on what the healer is, because like the thing is that Mistweaver actually does contribute meaningful damage. Like Mistweaver damage is not a joke. That damage is real. Like that's actually significantly like quite real damage actually. Yeah, but they heal through their damage, so it's kind of not. Yeah, but like Resto Shaman as an example does not need to greed their damage. But your group buff, the thing about healer damage that I think a lot of people actually don't realize, and this is the thing that really gets it, okay? I feel like I pumped. No, yeah, that does help our keys, especially because I'm playing a slightly lower tank damage. But the thing that no one seems to understand, your group buff as a healer will forever do more damage. By the way, he's a Mistweaver, and he pumps. Your group buff as a healer will always do more damage than any amount of other things that you could do. It's not even close, by the way. As in, just by existing as a Resto Druid, you are going to do more damage by providing Mark of the Wild than your actual damage on the meters. Does that make sense? A lot of people don't seem to realize that. Like a Resto Shaman in this comp would do more damage by simply pressing Sky Fury than any amounts of Chain Lightning. We have 2 Druids, so it gets wasted. But does that make sense? Like, I think a lot of people forget that completely. That it's just your ability to do damage manually is not anywhere near as important as your actual group buff. Holy shit, that one appeared from fucking nowhere. Run! Okay, that tornado, there was no indicator, right? That tornado there? Am I freaking out? Am I trolling? Yeah, if you're playing Totemic, you could put Acid Rain. Like, I'm not saying you don't have to do any damage, but if you're greeting your damage and you're making your team feel unsafe whatsoever, it's simply never the right answer. You know? Like, even here, if I just can keep my tank feeling safe, does he need those hots? Do I lose damage by pressing those hots? Maybe. But, like, that's okay. Because, like, me getting one extra ferocious bite on the sentry just is so not meaningful that me just keeping my tank feeling healthier is probably a better idea. The other thing about healing in terms of damage is the fact that if you ever let your team feel unsafe, they play worse. Yeah. If you make your team feel safe, they play better. And so it's actually a hidden affix. If you're like keeping people at low health, they're going to play much worse. So just in general, safe. Yeah. Making people feel safe. You should always be focused on keeping your team full health. Yeah. That's like a hidden affix that no one talks about. All right. Only thing I actually have to heal, though, is the end of Croth. I hope that we have a good burn phase there. I don't think I'm that scared on it. I don't have any reps healing it, but I'm going to like... So here, for example, I'm going to save my combat potion for Croth. If I press it right now, it might not be up when I need it. However, I can just convoke this for a little extra damage. This tank is hyper aware of resetting his bleeds. I like this tank right now. This guy feels like an actually good brewmaster. He's like on top of his what he needs to be doing. Okay, watch aggro. People who take aggro on this pull because they're standing in melee need to be sluttied. No, actually, sorry, that was too rude. It's too much. But yeah, you shouldn't. Just don't stand in melee there. What's up, Leon? This is interesting. What'd you choose between a Resto and Guardian? You mean you could play anything, right? Yeah, that was too much. If are you looking to be like the, meta, technically like the most meta viable pick? Technically Resto Druid though. The frontal sometimes is invisible, I will say. Frontal is more, it makes more sense. So again, just like back up. Like if you're a range player, just like don't be standing right where the ad spawn. Okay, here. So I don't greed this convoke as an example. Keep this here. I want it defensive, and then I just want to convoke for healing, because I need to be able to top everybody instantly, and then keep my health full, and keep my tank full health. Now I can do damage. And I can put a vortex down for him even. Few bleeds, prep for healing. Wild growth. But yeah, I think that Resto Druid is meta because group buff. So you really want a Druid buff. That's one of the things. But if you, for example, were playing with a Boomy, it's suboptimal to have me in this comp. Technically, if he wanted to, he would have a Resto Shaman for what it's worth, though. Okay. I'll watch you. I'll watch you. Just burn fire. The only thing I'm worried about is fire phase. Like, just don't let the fire phase be too long. Okay, so by the way, this tank, first of all, I knew that I liked Goth Honkers the second he joined my key. But also, I didn't realize until just now, he's a Volpera. So I like him even more. I knew I liked him. But now I like him even more. I will actually heal him quite a bit, this boss. Watch the last tick on Caesar. It's okay, I got you. Am I a furry? Psh, me? What? Me? Who? You? That's enough for sure. Surely Convoke is good here. Good. Me? Me? Couldn't be. Me? How did my Demon Hunter avoid that circle? Okay, big haste value there, so no problem on this one. Probably the last time I bleed the boss is right there. From this point, I have one more Convoke, and then I have to save the rest for the Fire Face. You can backflip it. That's crazy. I didn't actually know you could do that. So Convoke now. This is just a keep Life Bloom on tank moment, though. Do we have to heal one more here? What do you think? Keep Life Bloom on tank. I should be able to heal everybody else if I don't have to swap it. I got him. This one's hard. This one's hard. I really didn't want to burn that there. I let my AUG proc cheat too. I was kind of hoping we would actually phase right there. I was really hoping that was the phase. Okay. Not being able to swap Life Bloom does hurt a little bit. Okay, there's the phase. Okay, so we just lost cheats. I want a good burn here. Swiftman this. I do have a Feral Frenzy right into this. Bleed. Okay, go. That's it from here. We heal. This is the type of thing I'm bad at, so 1 second. Good Zephyr. I have Trank for the next. I held Trank this whole time for this. If you live this, I heal you insta. This Trank is enough. This Trank's enough. It has to be. It has to be enough. Holy, I can't believe that Trank wasn't enough. Was there an extra effect on her? That was crazy. Died through Trank. No scales. We have to heal one more. Oof. I can't B-res here, by the way. Caesar has to be the one to B-res. Okay. Was there a breath there, by the way? I swear. Okay, our timer seems really sus now. Was there a delayed breath damage or just a lack of scales on that one? I swear there was an extra tick of something there because I had Trank going. I guess I could just try to do more HPS in the future. Our timer feels kind of tight. If you run out of every defensive there, you've probably oversent something somewhere you weren't supposed to, by the way. Almost certainly. Like, you see how, like, the Boomy and I were just very alive there? And I'm the lowest I'm the lowest item level person in the group. And I technically... Hi, buddy. If you end up dying on that boss and you feel like you've run out of everything, it means you've desequenced something. Because you should have every defensive walking into that fire phase. Whoops. Oh, both people got hit. I do think I would go so far as to say it is a mistake if you do not have defensives there. I don't have external for you, Caesar. Oh, thank God for the meld. You think the timer is what makes Mythic Plus Mythic Plus? Kinda, yeah. I don't think you can get rid of the timer from Mythic Plus. It wouldn't be Mythic Plus at that point. I mean, it brings a lot of toxicity to the game for sure, but it doesn't, I don't think you can get rid of it. Did we have time before that? I felt like we were doing really good on timer, and then Croth... What if it was a death quota? I don't think that would be better. Search. That was a kick. Tank will need me here. Surge on me. Bear form. I thought that was going to go off. I external myself. Okay, no Vortex Typhoon now. We have to hold it for next pull. I don't think we have time. At all, actually. Can we 3 times? I mean, you would have to 3 times, I guess. For what it's worth, I guess you would have to try, right? But it looks like the tank has no aggro here, so just beware. I have no Iron Bark for the tank, so it's kind of up to him. I can combat potion this pull. Okay, I send a Convoke, first of all. This is a crazy pull if we manage to pull this off. That'd be insane. The question is, can the tank live this? I would die on my... Oh, nope. If only I had a kick. Insane. The level of coordination you would have to a pull. Like, I would die on my bear. There's no way I live all this on my bear. 0 chance. No. For Croth, by the way, Seth, gotta have 2 skills. Yeah. Going in. Everything except for Reju fell off, and Trank Reju still leaves 15% per tick without a defensive. Was low prior to it. I'd have 2 scale. Not 1. If you... Yeah, all good. Yeah, all good. I could have healed that better for sure, though. That tank was really good, though. I like that tank. Great tank, by the way. Damn, we lost the tank. The tank was really good. I could have healed the Croth a little bit better, for sure, though. Yeah, okay. As long as we know that we misuse, though. I feel those times where you had full anesthetic. Ooh. Oh, you mean like you're asleep, Bear Poo? Like completely actually out of it, right? I've had a lot of anesthetic before, but only twice in my life, I think, have I been fully out. Wildest shit ever. Don't worry about it. It's actually, you enjoy it. I dare you, Bear. Here, watch this. You wanted me to solve your anxiety about anesthetic? I will literally solve it right now. I dare you to stay awake. I could have done different, though. You have to send everything before that. I was going to say I could... Well, the thing is, Life Bloom is where I could do better there. It's just planning Life Bloom better. Croth is scary, man. Oh, Gothhawkers is back. Nice. Hello. I'll try to plan better. For Croth a little. Then panic the whole time. Bear Poo. It's the most wild thing, actually, by the way. From Mugar, he'd be perfect. What's up? That was an actual... Yeah, sorry. Here's the thing. You can't stay awake even if you wanted to. Don't watch like a horror movie, by the way. You cannot... It's the wildest shit. The first time I ever went under actual anesthetic, I was like, all right, I challenge you. I've got this. And they were like, they did it. And I was like, watch this. 10, 9, 8, 7. And I was like, whoa, where am I? And it was 3 hours later. Had no idea. It's the wildest thing in the world. Don't worry about it. There's nothing you can do. I'm serious. There's nothing you can... There's actually... Do you dream? Nope. Just bloop. Just bloop. Just like that. Yeah. Yeah. If I know you're going to, Zeph the first overlap, actually. Yeah. Or the other thing is that if we... Yeah. I will... If I know Zephyr is coming, and I save Trank for a second. You have to trust other people is all you can do. There's nothing you could do. Yeah, you're just there one moment and you're not there the next. There's literally nothing. And that's the it sounds scary at first to realize there's nothing you can do, but the truth is that's actually a positive thing in this case because you're going to go under. Yeah. Also, you get general anesthetic for wisdom tooth surgery? Where are you, Bear? Wait, what country are you from? Really? Hold on 1 second. I'm getting a different flask. U.S.? They put you under general anesthetic for that? Dude, Thailand is weird with general anesthetic. They never put you under here. There's basically like zero. Like when I got when I got a vasectomy, they didn't put me under, and I was like, what? And they're like, yeah, you're just, don't worry about it. And I was like, I'm kind of worried about it, man. And yeah, they don't do that here. But think about that. It's like, yeah, don't worry about it. Yeah. I was like, they're like, don't worry about it. It's fine. I was like, that doesn't sound fine. I don't know about that. All right, let's go. That was my first time seeing Croth since beta. I can do better. This is, by the way, not, Caesar's already taken me, by the way, for what it's worth. This is my first time healing Croth. This is my first time healing Algothar Academy since beta. If you actually check my Raider IO right now for my druid, I have 0 keys healed on Algothar Academy. But they don't need to know that. just to clarify, they don't need to know that. But for what it's worth, I do actually have 0 keys healed total as Algothar Academy. Yeah. I'm going from a 0 to a 17. But the only tough part is Croth. That's it. That's actually the only thing that you have to make a plan for and have reps on. Okay, ready? Get a good convoke. Good convoke equals big damn. Maybe. Oh, my convoke only gave me 1 thrash. So sad when that happens, man. Okay, keep big hots on the tank. Ambient heal everybody else. I'm not in that puddle. Good. He resets his bleed 1. I'm going to Iron Bark him after the Fort Brew then. If he's going to rotate to Fort Brew now. Good tank. I Iron Bark him directly after this Fort Brew expires. Boom. There's the bark. Not beforehand. It is kind of... Oh, shit, he died through bark. Uh-oh. Oh, it's okay. Hold up. There you go. Yep, that's okay. A little bit of a mess up. He messed up his bleed reset. That's okay. All good. It's super fast. Yeah, don't worry about it. You're going to be okay, Bear. Just don't worry about it at all. I did have my Wisdom Tooth out recently, and they don't put you under for that here, though. Ooh, also true. Caught is a very massive here. Does she not know? I completely forgot. No problem. All right, quick reset. I Iron Bark always after I see Ox then Brew. That's the thing about going is the needle for you. Fair enough, Kira. Fair enough. That up part is there though. Always after your Fort Brew expires. I love that they're kiting back to back. Kiting back to tank. So many groups just stay still and wait for tank healer to come back. Well, there it's a GG's. I mean, that first pull as an example is kind of GG's from that point, though. If your tank dies there, it's a quick reset, and it happens to be a Resil key from Caesar. But yeah, Bear. First of all, sorry, I didn't mean to tell you that it's not cool for... It makes perfect sense that you would have anxiety about a potential surgery coming up. I just want you to know that they've done this tens of thousands of times, and you will be okay. Yeah? Everything's going to be just fine. No worries at all. But totally understand. I can't take your anxiety from you, nor do I intend to. It is extremely normal that you would be anxious about a surgery coming up, right? That makes sense. But you're going to be okay. It just takes a few minutes, and my veins are shy. I just never had a surgery before. It's just wisdom teeth. That's true. Bear, I guess the real thing you have to be concerned about is the fact that you might be less wise afterward. What are you going to do about that? Have you thought about that? How are you going to handle the IQ drop that comes with getting your wisdom tooth out? That's the problem. That's where I'd be concerned personally. If you want me to, Caesar, I can tank this, by the way. And I can also not kite that pole. Might have to go main warrior after it. It's true. Could happen. Have we got enough to add? Oh, no, you're fine. You're fine. You're fine. But if you do want me to tank... what was his damage like in that key? It's pretty solid at that point. I think we would have similar damage. What was his damage on Croft? Oh, and that's not the previous pull. I had it reset already, though. We need a streamer privilege of 3.7k AUG. I can see who's on for what it's worth. I have a DK who I think is pretty good. I have an Ellie Shami who I think is pretty good. If you want, I have an Ellie Shami who I might be able to convince Caesar. He doesn't have IO, but I can tell you he's good for what it's worth. I'm linked for 2 days. Getting back into it always feels like a bit of a hurdle. I also have a Mistweaver who's pretty good. And if I tank, I could bring a Mistweaver for what it's worth. I think Deco's on right now, though. See Young Proc good from Seat. Bro, I've purged that Seat from my memory already, Caesar. I don't remember what happened in that dungeon. Just for what it's worth, I don't remember what happened in that dungeon. That one has been purged from my memory. Because for what it's worth, I was playing really like that. I just needed to lock in. I needed to stand up, take a little break, drink some salt water. Yeah. What Seat? I would say there's probably a better healer than me for what it's worth. Dude, that one key with Zinnia, man, I felt so bad about that. That one, I don't understand what happened there. Yeah, I have no idea what happened in that cavern. I've never had that issue I've never had that issue again. Big difference between a good AUG and a very good AUG. Kind of. I still feel like there's some min-max for AUG, at least. But it's hard to identify because you can't see what's going on, right? Oh, there's Bubs. For what it's worth, that Resto Shaman is actually cracked. I don't know who. This is the Bubs I keep referencing because there's a bunch of Bubs in stream, and I cannot figure out for the life of me. They don't know my stream, I don't think. But that Resto Shaman's very good. That particular Resto Shaman right there. Maximize AUG. I mean, there's also your prescience, your this, your that. I mean, there's a few other things. Like sequencing your abilities as AUG matters. Caesar, I'm pretty sure I'll be fine, but if you... most likely, because I need a few reps for this, though. What's up, Zero? So I just met max level, and I'm trying to... Oh, she is? Yeah, dude, she's correct. I remember her specifically. But there's a few Bubs... oh, hi, Skull. Oh, you're there anyways. There's a few Resto Shamans now. The Shami geared, the Ellie Shami. Random, what's your Ellie Shami's item level right now? He's right above you in stream. He's the Ellie Shami I've been playing with in our team. He just so happens to be awake at some ungodly hour. What time is it for you right now, Random? It's way too early for you to be awake. I mean, are you awake enough for a 17 Algothar Academy, Random? And also, I suppose that means I have to heal you, which I don't really want to heal. But 275, that's it. Okay, there you go. All right. It's unfortunate. He is a good Ellie Shami, though. Magi from a long time ago. I haven't played with him in forever. I wonder how Enhance is doing after the buffs. I played with an Enhance earlier. Oh, that was the key that lasted approximately 10 seconds. Yeah, no. I don't know how Enhance is doing, to be honest. They were supposed to have a decent buff, but I still think Ellie's better. I don't know. I would need to evaluate the performance. Insane? You think so? 3.4 on Enhance? That's pretty good. Is not just very terrible. Enhance is now doing adequately terrible, yeah. 4,034 IO ain't no shot. Wait, what is this note? 4,034, man. I think that's up. He would, but he just said he has to AFK. He's right above you. Do you run out energy spamming Blackout King into Tiger Palm? No, because you can't spam Blackout Kick. So you have to fill anyways. Like, even if you're doing a single target rotation Stasby, like, you have to fill with Keg and Fire. You can't actually spam Blackout Kick into Tiger Palm. I mean, on cooldown? I don't think so. I don't think that's an issue I've run into, as far as I know, at least. I could be wrong on that, but I don't think so. The hard part about Croth that I need to learn to sequence, and the only reason that I think it's not an HPS check, it's a timing check, because I can't be channeling the Convoke as the Screech comes out, because I get gapped. Like, I'll get stopped. So I basically have to rotate Convoke and Trank, and those are my two options, and I'm planning only on 2 overlaps. If there was a third overlap, the only way I would do it would be rotating back to my Bark Skin into an Iron Bark. But clearly I'm capable of living it, because you and I were able to live that forever, Caesar, effectively. And I just think I missed the AUG slightly, but the AUG didn't have any buttons. But I'm trying to think about how I would sequence it better. I think that what I would have to do in the future, if I thought that was going to happen, would be... Like, I didn't even think about... I knew you'd be fine, because you can bear, though. No, because you have to bear and stuff, but the idea is... AUG is not... Well, you have to just plan... Because you have... As an AUG player, I would think I have Scale, Zephyr, Scale. Or I have Zephyr, Scale, Scale. Like, I would go into it with basically double Scale, and I would have a plan, right? If I have pre-used all those, or, for example, if I Zephyr the first set when everybody has big cooldowns, then I would have nothing for the next set, and I'd be dead. Because I don't have Twin... I used to Twin Guardian it, but you don't have Twin Guardian anymore. You shouldn't have to bear form that too much, Caesar. But I was keeping my Life Bloom on the tank, and I think that one thing I could swap there is just trusting the tank a bit more and swapping Life Bloom to either you or the third DPS. I just wish there was a way I could somehow be channeling Trank. I wonder if there's a world where I try to Trank and go into the Screech with Trank up. The problem is that it doesn't give you the stacks like it. You can't do that. You have to send Trank after, because it doesn't give you the stacks like it used to. If there was a world where somehow it maintained like the 5 stacks that it used to give you, unless I play Flourish. Unless I perfect ramp into a Flourish just for that fight. You could, I mean, it's not impossible to take Flourish. I don't think I have to game it that hard. I just think it was just shy. Like, I had it. It was just that one overlap. We had the one death, which spiraled into the second, but I had it. I don't think it's necessary for me to respec just to have that. But it's not like Wild Synthesis is that powerful, I don't think. It's hard to say because I don't have the log. I had already reset before at the end of the last attempt. What's up, Clement? Fine. Do I level Feral as a Guardian? So you want to level a Druid? I feel like leveling as Guardian is actually just better, but up to you. It's a personal preference. Hey, Mola. Do I level one? Like, try it? It's up to you. Feral is pretty niche. I mean, in terms of how Feral plays, it's an incredibly niche thing, though. Mage is squishy. I don't actually think it would be a problem. I really think, like, so I know you were not nearly as squishy as the AUG felt that key. It's just Croth, right? I think Mage would be fine here. It's just Croth that is a problem. Mage would have Alter for effectively every single... Because Mage has Alter for every single Mana Bomb overlap on Veximus. And Alter is amazing for that fight, because you just drop Alter right before. But again, I can make a plan for how I would play the spec, but that doesn't necessarily mean that other people are going to play the spec like that. So It kind of is actually hard to say. It was survival main. Feral is a very niche spec. Not go cheat death that uses alter after. They can't. Only fire mage has a cheat death. Get the 2 extra seconds on rejuve. That's what I was thinking too. So there's a world, but the thing is for Brewmaster, Harmonious is still pretty good. I could see myself dropping it for a second though. Yeah, that's basically. I was thinking either Thriving Vegetation or even Reforestation, believe it or not. Reforestation would actually be kind of giga for Croth. Just for the fire phase. I would get an overlap here though. What's up, Kitsura? If you plan to play a spec leveling all, it's just an option. So actually this is not a terrible choice here. I could see dropping Harmonious, but the thing is that tank healing here does matter. And I do play fairly high mastery. But this is the one point that I would consider here for sure. Tree of Life instead of Convoke in this key? Oh, that's... I hate the fact that you're technically right. Random. I absolutely despise the fact that you are correct. For what it's worth, you would have this for 2... I'm not going to lie. I would have that for an overlap of the fire phase, but I could never drop Convoke, I think, in a key. I don't know how I feel about that decision. I feel like I couldn't do it. I see your point. I do, but I don't like it. So I'm not going to do it. Also, let's just get Boomy form for fun. Okay, let's do it. I feel like Convoke, well, like Convoke for Veximus or Convoke for Last, but I mean, Convoke has a lot of uses outside of just healing. And my damage will kind of matter a little bit for 17 Algathar. 17 Algathar is the only key timer that's actually tight. All right, let's go. Oh, sorry. The guides, they're already out. But I have a few more to make over time, and I will make them as I have time. Just been very busy recently. So zoomed in? This is zoomed in? Bro, I feel like I'm zoomed out right now. This is actually quite zoomed out compared to how I normally played, for what it's worth. Yeah, this feels like very zoomed out to me right now, actually. Do I have my Boomy form set up? Nope. It didn't even swap my bars. Just how everyone's UI is different, that's true. Hey, Joey wears shoes. What's up, dude? Okay, so I want to set up healing on the tank, but if I do this, that means I'm also going to back up. Because if you pre-heal the tank, you need to also be aware of aggro. This is going to be awesome. Okay, however, my damage is going to be fucking hilarious here. That part of this I am excited about. Playing Convoke. Did I do good damn? I did barely more damage than before, but I'll take it. Okay, Iron Bark him now. This is his bleed reset. He needs to reset basically in like 3, 2, 1 if he gets the timing right. I actually feel like I'm so zoomed out right now. Is it worth speccing it for just literally this pull? Maybe. Is it fun? Yes. How is the expansion for me? I'm having a great time. I really think this season is actually a lot of fun for keys, but I also think it's unnecessarily punishing for new tank players. And I do think that the season in general has a few issues for new players. And I also am concerned a little bit about the longevity of the season, potentially. Was it worth it? Literally no, but it's okay. But it was kind of fun. Just to try for first pull. I just have to... Actually, the thing I'm worried about this key is, so it's Croth the fire phase. Tank should be fine here. It won't be up to date. So I have one on the Patreon and for YouTube members, but it's for my no Apex build. If you are looking for an explanation of how to play the WoW head build, I believe Tactics actually has a great Guardian Druid guide, and that's the one I would recommend. I think he covers a little bit there. I will eventually make one just so that people have it, but there are a few different builds right now that all work pretty well for Guardian Druid. Whatever build you recommend for higher keys? I like my build, but my build is very niche, for example, though. It gets rid of the bleed, Joey. So when the ad spawns, you get a nasty bleed on you. I'll show you here in a second, yeah? So, for example, hold up, let me go here. So this bleed right here does a lot of damage. You're going to see our health just start ticking down. I have Trank here, so it's no problem. But the idea is that when the green circle, when you kill the ad, it spawns a green circle. Everybody needs to be in the green circle because that green circle is going to clear the bleed off of us. And it will also full heal us. It heals the boss a very small amount, so it's no problem. And that's what the green circle does. Then you get out here. No defensive needed at this key level. And then you Vortex for the tank in case he wants it. Dispel the tank on cooldown so he can save a global. Just keep him nice and healthy. No, you don't need to take the boss out of it. It is a very minor heal. There's probably some level of optimization where you could try to do that, but it's actually, it's very unnecessary for what it's worth, though. I think that my Guardian Druid build makes Guardian very accessible. So if you ask me when you're getting into Guardian, like what will teach you and what will kind of make the gameplay very friendly for you, I would say that my build is going to be super easy to pick up. It's going to make the experience much smoother. The Apex build also works and does a little bit more damage. Not by a lot, but it does some damage. But it's much harder to play and way more punishing. If you play the Apex build wrong, you will die. If you play my build wrong, you basically cannot die. So it's one of them gives you a lot more leeway than the other, and that's basically up to you about which is your preference, if that makes sense. I'll check it out. So yes, either YouTube members or Patreon if you use that. If anybody does exclamation Patreon, you'll see it. But there is a guide explaining the no Apex build because it has a very unique playstyle. It's very different than how a lot of people are choosing to play right now. But I find it to be very good. And apparently, Wiz, I was told Twitch subscribers get it too. I don't have it because Twitch subscribers has no way for me to put like videos for it. I do not have that available right now. What is important to use if you use the Apex talent as Resto? Just basically, when you have Life Bloom on a target, it's just going to do a lot more healing. It's just Giga Life Bloom, and then when you Swift Mend, you get a burst of healing. So it's just basically, you kind of play, it doesn't really affect your play style too much, to be honest. It's a little bit more of like a, this is just nice to have. On Patreon, you get a ton of very exclusive videos. I post a lot of stuff to Patreon that I do not post anywhere else, and I try to post most of it. I don't always post all of it, but I try to post a lot of that to YouTube members as well. But you'll see like a bunch of either Guardian Druid tank tips for different tank guides, how to set up different tanks, etc. I have a ton of videos on Patreon, actually. I work very hard to build that up. There is like a whole library of videos here. A lot of them are also free. Like I went through my 18 Pit of Sauron from last week, and I specifically talk about the thought process in that key, what the considerations I make are, and how I basically thought from the entire perspective about the Guardian Druid, how I sequence my cooldowns, how I pace the dungeon. So if you're looking for anything like that, that's just free. You don't even have to be a member on Patreon. That one is just available. Even doing all of this, I still only do that much damage. I was messing around. I wanted to mess around with Booming Form, but that is kind of sad. So here, for example, I could Starfall this, but I'm going to save Combat Potion for this, though. I did get bopped in the 18. Yeah. Luckily, we had another shot at it, but we got it the next attempt. That Red Pally was actually very good. To clarify, that Red Paladin was extremely good. He just misclicked, clearly. Dude, this multiple form weaving is a very engaging, fun playstyle, I will say. So the no Apex build is just very straightforward to play. It's a similar playstyle to what we had before from the Thorns of Iron. And I really like Thorns of Iron. Can soothe one for the tank. Holy, this multiple form weaving is like, feels so intense, man. Big healing, nice, easy. Soothing that. Doing damage. So here, I've really been grading my Resto Druid damage a lot, and I'm at 25k. That's crazy. This is like me fully grading my damage pretty much from this part of the key. All right. The actual check begins. Here we go. This is where I need to lock in. This is the only time that I will... Yes, Lust the Fire, please. Here we go. Our timer, 20 minutes, 30 seconds coming into Croth. I feel like that's decent, no? I feel like this is like a decent timer right now. What do you think? I just need to lock in. I just need to be able to do this perfectly. That's all. No mess-ups. Very locked in. Okay, spread the rejuice from here. Pretty perfect setup here, actually. Can reset the bleeds one more time. Good. And then I keep this here. I want to pre-wild growth, but not quite yet. Swap the life bloom at the last second, I think. I had one wrong global there so far. Put the life bloom back on the tank. Looks like we're going to get a third one. Okay. Pre-wild growth. Okay, we got the wins. Not bad. Swiftman the tank then. Re-up bleeds. This next one is easy because I get the haste buff. I can try to pick it up a little bit late too to like really optimize it, but I don't think it matters that much. Can even re-up bleeds real fast. Okay. That one's easy. Big haste value. Bleed. I have Convoke next. This boss is very challenging. Keep Life Bloom on tank. He is Ox, actually. Swap Life Bloom. Convoke. If I was very, very confident, I could actually Convoke for damage here, I bet. Because it's actually not too bad outside of the fire phase. Okay, re-up Life Bloom on tank. Unsure if we get another overlap. One more bleed. Perfect. Swiftman tank. Pre-wild growth. We got phase, actually. Okay. Roar. Here it is. These are the moments. I have a fair burn here. Go. And then from here, just heal. Keep everybody full health. Don't die. That's all we have to do. Wrong global. Prep, prep, prep. Might just trank the first one. Tank's gonna have to figure this out. I'll swap Life Bloom. Just trank to feel safe here, then Convoke. And then we should only get 2 phases, and if we only get 2 phases, then I've done the right thing here. Okay, he ice cold. Why did he ice cold there? Whoa, 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 hold on. What was that ice cold? He just wasted ice cold. That was probably a misclick. It's okay. I will Iron Bark him. pre-convoke, actually. I got locked. Fuck. Fuck. I was going to cancel the convoke at the last second. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Fuck, 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 fuck. Please kill boss. Holy shit. I got absolutely gib. Dude, I panicked because I saw him ice cold, and then I mistimed the convoke briefly, and then after I mistimed the convoke, if we didn't kill the boss on that global, we were dead. Holy shit. That was really, that was scary. I totally misplayed that. I got to figure out how to play that fight perfect in the future. We just happen to have good damage on the burn. Otherwise, like, that would have been GG's pretty much. Oh, a little close to that bridge back. Holy. He said dry here, so I'm just going to watch him. Okay, who's this on the mage? Nice invis. Bleed a little. Because I want to time this key, only my prio damage matters right now, so... Let me just take this next one. Yeah, I have bark. And then watch the tank. If I wanted to pad my overall, I would actually be doing more AoE right now, but it doesn't matter. We got through Croth with 0 deaths, so we have this key now. It's our key to lose. Our timer is decent. It's not perfect, but it's decent. Man, it does not feel like they added a minute to this key, honestly. Okay, this is fine. I heal this one. Little ow. I will micro sit very fast because I have a second. Right before he pulls, right before he pulls. Come on, come on. I'm not a night elf. I'm not a night elf. No! Do. You think we time this right now? I would go from a 0. I'm very interested in timing this, and here's why. I want to go from a 0. Oh my god. Really? Through Ironbark? They died through Ironbark? Holy shit. I was not anticipating them to... Why do you press ice cold? Okay, you happen to get the void there. Sometimes as a healer... Okay, sometimes healing brings out the more toxic version of me. Because I'm just sitting here and I'm just like, wait. Why would you press your defensive when no damage is happening? That's your only defensive right now as a mage. You kind of have to use that well. You can't press ice cold when nothing's happening. All right, here we go. Just double this. I'm also a little dry here. Ooh, he's gonna... What is this? He's doubling this, right? Not tripling. Okay, good. Okay, so mage, you don't have ice cold now. He has altar time. Okay, good. Altar time is fair. Watch the tank healing. Good. So far, so good. War Stomp it. Okay, Vortex Typhoon after the beam, probably. Tank's quite sturdy, so we're going to be chilling. Vortex Typhoon. Hold up. I got to lock in. I'm playing poorly. He's got his Ox. I dispel. You're going to be fine. Convoke. Yo, what's up, Joa? Do we B-res this? I'm assuming you B-res this. If you don't B-res, then I get mana real fast. You regular res then? I'm in combat. You have to B-res. Release. Go. We're in combat. Just go. Fight the next bull. We're not B-resing. Watch the tank. Tank will need me here. Good Barkson. All Vortex. Locked in, Joa. Locked in. I want this key right now. Prio damage. Swap the life bloom real fast. Alter time. Fair enough. What's up, Boris? I made you want to play druid. I hope you enjoy your druid. It's a very fun spec. I really enjoy this spec. 11 minutes at Veximus feels bad, but I think we could do it. How hard is Resto Druid compared to? Oh, I mean, it's way easier than it used to be. I can tell you that much, right? Also, my YouTube chat is not loading at all, so if you are asking me questions there, you got to come to Twitch. I don't know why. My chat kind of bugged out. Okay. No, none of these Ravagers in. How are we getting percentage? I don't want to question his route too much, but what's the plan here? Okay, good. I would say that Resto Druid is technically in its easiest state that it's ever been in, but that doesn't mean that it is easy to play. Resto Druid has a lot of complexity, and if you mess up your ramp, I think it's specifically, to be honest with you, it's mostly if you're trying to do damage. If you're not trying to do any damage on Resto Druid, then it's an incredibly powerful, very, very straightforward, very simple healer. But if you're trying to get the most out of it, therefore basically be cat weaving and figuring out where those globals can fit in for damage, I think it does get complicated. So it kind of depends on how you're playing it and at what level you're playing it, if that makes sense. Okay, watch out, tank. Let's put this on Caesar. He has no bark right now. Good convoke. Nice swift manza. Perfect. Like here, I want to make sure I get to the boss so that I can go Feral Frenzy, re-up my bleeds, and keep those up. But that means that this next phase of healing, I'm going to have, technically speaking, a little less healing than I could have. Because what I could have been doing if I was really scared is just be full ramping the entire time. And that would have equated to more healing, but I was interested in doing more damage. I can take that with 2, for sure. So then here, I need to have a plan, because I have no convoke right now. So we're going to see who this is on, and I need to be able to react. So I'm going to bark this one, and that will allow me to heal this after, because I didn't have convoke. But also, if I was really confident healing this, I could have convoked the boss, which would have resulted in 5k more DPS. Maybe less than that even. But it's a good question about, is that necessary? And the answer is probably not. However, whoa, holy. So even that one, I was a little off in healing. This one, I don't want to mess up. So I'm going to let my bleeds fall off the boss for a second, because I'm concerned. And I convoke. And then I choose my Swiftman target. It's going to be Caesar. And then I go like this. Perfect. And then I re-up bleeds on the boss as I run back. There's a lot of little min-max that still exist for Resto Druid, but that's the same as it used to be. I would say, though, that understanding your healing ramps and getting the most HPS that you can is definitely easier than it used to be. Yeah. That part is far less impactful. However, 7 minutes with 78%, I don't think we timed this, man. Because the tank hasn't actually pulled something. Oh, yo, what's up? Thank you, Tattooed, for the bits. Yeah, we're super cooked. I think we're super cooked right now. The route has not added the Ravager, but we missed the other 2. So if we don't pull those 2, how are we supposed to do this here? The real question is, what is the play? Vortex Typhoon into the beam. That's pretty good. Big healing. Kefra, why are you pressing ice cold? Kefra, we gotta talk about this. Kefra, we gotta talk about this ice cold business, because now you have the void on you and you have no defensive. I can big heal you, but that means I can't heal the tank, because I swapped my life bloom target. Listen. Thank you, by the way. That milkshake fund is officially set today. Now, Tattooed, I'm not going to lie to you. I'm going to be real. I already ordered a milkshake earlier today. Even though we hadn't hit the goal, I really wanted a milkshake. So I had already ordered a milkshake. Is it... Because the thing is that he needs double here. I don't... 8.91. So we're going to pull 3 and then 2 into boss. It's possible. It's not impossible. If you pull the 3 and 2 into boss, but I have a feeling he missed the 2 little Ravagers. No, I will say, this is the milkshake here, and I appreciate you contributing to my milkshake fund. Thank you, Tattooed. I am enjoying the Resto Druid gameplay today. It is a lot of fun to try something new. I can't say I'm the best at it, but I'm really enjoying it. I feel like I'm more locked in than normal because I could use some more reps on this healer. Wait, why is he pulling... What is this triple Echo Knight nonsense? Bro, what the hell? Wait, are we skipping the other Echo Knights? Or, like, what is this? We're invising the next set of Echo Knights, but the problem is... But how do I live this? I already tranked the first one thinking that we weren't going to do a third one. I was not anticipating this. I bear form? Heart of the Wild even in bear form? I'm super dead. No, health potion. What's the plan? This is... May I suggest not doing this? May I suggest not doing that? And just taking first 3, then 2 into boss even. Yeah. I would say... Yeah. Because we do the... Yeah. Well, he got these 2 earlier, though. Would you prefer me putting in your... Patreon would be better for me, Corpus, if you were going to do it, though? Figure 3 there would be easier than 2 with boss. Yeah. The thing is that line of sight doesn't... Yeah, I had no idea. I had already tranked that early, too. I suppose that could have been a play. But also, Miss Kefra, we have to talk about the... I don't know who this mage is, actually. I don't know if it's a... They know on stream, though. I think time was actually okay. Possibly. Just heal more? That's... It was possible. It was doable. But I offer you another perspective. Yeah, you just pull it. Exactly. Whenever I pug healer, I feel like I need to watch 2 hours of guide videos when taking notes prior to entering. I feel like tanking still requires more homework, to be honest with you. Caesar, where do you think you do it, though? Wait, Caesar, I didn't see what you were motioning, actually. I kind of wanted to see what your thought process was, though. Yo, what's up? Girthgate? I think that tanking is still more stressful than healing and requires more studying, but fair enough. Girthgate just subscribed. Yo, hold up. I just saw that. Yo, thank you for the Prime sub. Corpus. Patreon would be the best way to support. Tanking is game knowledge. I would say, that's what I would say. I think that's a great way to say it, actually, Toolboxer. Yeah, something like that. Caesar, would you like me to tank real fast? And then... Yeah, I could tank real quick, Caesar, if you're doing one more. I don't know if you're still awake, Caesar. I know it's really late for you. Jeez. I gotta go to bed too? Okay, no problem. Caesar, tomorrow, I could tank this key if you so desired. Instead of actually trying to, play... Instead of playing Resto here. I felt like my Resto was pretty good, though. I actually feel like I did a good job. I messed up the second intermission of Croth. Caesar, do you think I was healing okay? Just in general. I feel like I could do better. I need a few more reps for sure. I need a little bit more practice. Also, like a few more item level wouldn't hurt too. But I feel like I was doing pretty good as a healer today. Except for the Seed of the Triumvirate. That one didn't happen. Aside from that, I feel like I was doing actually pretty decent. I felt like I was doing pretty good, actually. It doesn't feel like if you ask me, could I heal all the 17s, it'd be yeah. If you could heal the 18s, I probably need some more reps, though. A good tank can make a bad... Yeah, exactly. I think that it's very hard to carry a bad tank. Hopefully, I was healing okay, Caesar. Thank you for the keys. I still need that Algathar. I don't know if Caesar's still here, though. Yeah, GG. I think I was healing okay. The Seed of the Triumvirate didn't happen. But I think that, otherwise, I think I was doing all right, though. I will tank tomorrow if you'll have me, Caesar. Because I actually want that key. I know it's Brazil, but I don't want to waste too much time. But I felt like I was healing pretty well. I don't think that was a healer problem. Like I said, I could have planned this. I could have planned Croth even better. But otherwise, like, I think I was still managing to do fair DPS. Keep up single target DPS in particular. Like, I think I was actually able to do what I needed to do as a healer there. What's up, Cooper? Thank you for the Prime sub, dude. We reached the milkshake fund today. All right, I bet. However, spots seems to be a highly demanded key. This is a good key, to be fair. Everybody wants this key. You're not wrong on that, actually. 1,000 bits today. How are you feeling? I guess pretty good. Kitty asked me if I wanted to go get a massage tonight. So perhaps instead of streaming super late, I might enjoy dinner, get a nice little massage. Do you use the Plater add-on? I use Platinator instead of Plater, though. My first try, 17A, tank flop, first pull. Second, times about almost a minute pre-timer buff, second try. I don't know how it's so hard, to be honest. Well, to be fair, the first pull is toxic, but I think you'll like how I do it as a druid. You'll like, Caesar, you're going to like how I do it as a druid. I can tell you this much. You'll like me as a guardian druid in this key. Because I do not have to kite until the 45-second mark. So I can keep that pull firmly planted, for what it's worth, for about 40 seconds. Like, I can just go little bit. I don't actually have to do this, though. What the tank does. I know you Starfall, but still, for the rest of the team. Yes. But I only have to reset at 40 seconds. Ooh, random. Enjoy. I would say that my healer adventures have been good today. I gotta play more alts, though. I want to get the 4 box on a bunch of stuff. There are zero 18s listed right now. Holy, wow. Damn. Yeah, I was about to say Starfire at the very least, for what it's worth. I don't know how they buff this again. Vile Lashers. Yeah, but my Starfall also hits hard, though. I'm not sorry. I was about to say you're probably not Starfiring most of that pull. Yeah, that makes sense. Goth Honkers only did 145k DPS on this pull. I do more than that as my druid. I mean, maybe I'll have to see that. To be fair, though, Caesar, that pull is very scary. It is actually an incredibly dangerous pull. Have your play? Yeah, of course. Just grab it in the Discord. So, Cooper, if you want it, yeah, absolutely. You can find it in the Discord. Yeah. It's just under my UI in Discord. No problem. Easy to find. Very easy to find. Yeah. No problem. Cauterized Wound is nice for that bleed. If you are playing with an Evoker, that's true. That is very true. Doof, hello. I think that I will actually go enjoy one of the many benefits of living in Thailand. You want to know one of the many benefits of living in Thailand? The fact that I can get a massage for like $9. It is actually, imagine if you lived in a place where you can get like a foot massage for about $9 and you never got foot massages. Isn't that kind of lame? I mean, maybe you don't like them, but for what it's worth, you know. What made you move to Thailand? That is an excellent question. Like a regular massage, okay? An actual massage is more than $9, oh taper. And stream doesn't make me that much, you know? Can I do We Blast Keys later? Yeah, tomorrow. Well, later for you, it's tomorrow for me. But the plan is, yes, I'll be around tomorrow. That's the idea. That be the idea. Yo, I'm going to go say hi to a Blood DK. There's a Blood DK on right now, and he makes funny YouTube videos. However, somebody tell him to come back from his chair, because I'm looking at him, and he looks AFK right now. So we're going to go raid him, and then everybody tell him right away, the first thing I want you to say is, yo, chair stream, because he is totally AFK, but I'm also just going to go eat dinner and then go get a massage and enjoy my night.
I actually had a little work cancellation, so for once, I don't have to work 4 or 5 hours tonight. I actually have time to chill. Robert, thank you for the YouTube sub. I will probably play Guardian tomorrow. I liked my little Resto Druid today. Thank you for letting me try to heal that Caesar. It definitely felt doable. I will play more Resto Druid as the season goes on, certainly. But we shall be going to say hi now to definitely not Vlad. He says hi in my stream sometimes. I saw him on Easy Raid. Okay, bye. Back tomorrow. See you.
Lizzie.
He's gonna come back to so many messages. All right, good night, guys.